request Shri Rajendra Kumar from New Mangalore Port Authority and Shri Nikhil Zanwar from Reliance BP Mobility Limited for the exchange of MOU on development, operation and maintenance of fuel station at an investment of 16 crores. Let's give them a big round of applause. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Now I would request Shri Veera Raghavan from New Mangalore Port Authority and Shri Santosh from GAIL Mangalore Petrochemicals Limited for the exchange of MOU on developing pumping station at an investment of 40 crores. Let's give an applause, everyone. Thank you so much. Now I would request Shri Rajendra Kumar from New Mangalore Port Authority and Shri Naveen from Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited for exchange of MOU for setting up fuel station at an investment of 0.77 crores. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, esteemed signatories. May this collaboration usher in new milestones for both organizations. I request everyone to come up for a group picture.
But yes, similar. You don't need to write. You what you should, I would like to call upon so and so. Same. So and so name from third party. So and so name from second party. One whatever amount it is. This person will be there for 4 hours. after that we will come up on this course and we will do
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good day.
मला दुपारनंतर भेटणार चालेल काम आहे माझं काम नाही ना भावा चालेल काम आहे ना मला तर थोड्या वेळाने भेटेल तुला आम्ही नंतर भेटतो तुला हा ना नहीं पता फुल्ला नहीं है నీతో నేను ఎదురు ఎందుకు పనులు కదా అండి
Check, test, test. Hello. Check, test, test, test. check, test.
Round of applause. Please give them a big round of applause, everyone. From New Mangalore Port Authority and Sri Tavamani Pondi from Indian Port Rail and Ropeway Corporation Limited for preparation of feasibility study and design and drawings, etc., with an investment of 72 crores. Please give them a big round of applause. New Mangalore Port Authority and Sri Nikhil Zanwar from Reliance BP Mobility Limited for the exchange of MOU on development, operation and maintenance of fuel station at an investment of 16 crores. Let's give them a big round of applause. Let's give them an applause, everyone. Kumar from New Mangalore Port Authority and Sri Naveen from Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited for exchange of MOU for setting up fuel station at an investment of 4.77 crores. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, esteemed signatories. May this collaboration usher in new milestones for both organizations. Request everyone to come up for a group picture.
But yes, similar. You don't need to write. You got used to the, I would like to call upon so and so. Okay. Same. So and so name from third party. So and so name from second party. One, whatever amount of rupees. Executive Director, this person will be there for 4 references. Okay. After that, you will come upon this person and he will do
ಕಡಲಾಯಿ ನಗರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಸೊಬಗಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರದ ಐಸಿರಿ ಚರಿತೆಯ ಪುಟಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಮಧುರತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರದ ಕಲಶವು ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ವಹಿವಾಟು ಕರಾವಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ. ಹೊಸ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನು ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ತಂದಿದೆ.
ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸೊಬಗಲಿ ಹೊಸತೊಂದು ಬೆಳಕು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮಲ್ಯರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ಸಾಗರದ ಗಡಿ ದಾಟಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ತಂದಿದೆ. ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ ಉಸಿರಾಗಿ ಪುಟಿದೆದ್ದು ನಿಂತಿದೆ.
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ.
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ. ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ. ತುಂ 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 ತದರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತದರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತದರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತದರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತದರಿ ತುಂ ತುಂ ತುಂ.
ಅರುವತ್ತರ ದಶಕ ಕರಾವಳಿಗೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ನೋಟದ ಛಾಯೆಯು ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಹೊಸತಾದ ವೇದಿಕೆಯು
ಜಗದಾಚೆಯ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಪರಿಚಯದ ರೂವಾರಿಯು ಸಾಧನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭವ್ಯತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲುವಿನ ಪರಿಚಯವು ಹೊಸ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಈ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿ ಬೆಳಕುದಂತೀಗ ವ್ಯವಹಾರದ ಕರಿಮೆಗೆ ಸೇತುವೆ ಆಯ್ತೀಗ 50ರ ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಸಂತಸ ಬಂತೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗುತ್ತಾ ಈ ಖುಷಿಯ ಹಂಚೋಣ.
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ. ಅತ್ತನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರಕ ಬಂದ್ರೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ.
ಈ ಅಭಿನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಪತ್ತನ್ के स्वर्ण जयंती संभ्रम है.
Now is the golden jubilee of the new Mangalore authority.
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ.
O bele, o bele, o bele, ailesa. O bele, o bele, o bele, ailesa. ಒಂದು ಇತ್ತ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಬಂಗಾರು ಪರ್ವದ ಗೌಜಿ.
मंगलदोई बंदोर कर्तृपकोर सुनली जयंती सुनली जयंती. ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ.
ಅತ್ತನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರಕ ಬಂದ್ರೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ.
ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ.
Check, check, test. Check, test, test. Check, test, test. Check, test, test, check. Hello. Check, test, test, test. Check, check, test, check.
Hello. 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 Good morning, everyone. I request everyone to be seated, please. We will be starting the session in 10-15 minutes. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. I request everyone to please be seated. We are starting the session in 5 minutes. Thank you. check, check. Hello. May I please request everyone to be seated? We are starting the session now. Good morning, esteemed dignitaries, respected ministers, senior officials, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Yellarigu Karnataka Rajyadinda Namaskaralu. Welcome to the Karnataka State Session at the Indian Maritime Week 2025. Today, we gather to deliberate upon strategic partnerships shaping the future of Karnataka's maritime ecosystem, aligning with India's visionary maritime Amrit Kaal 2047. To commence, it is my privilege to invite Shri Balachandra HC, IFS, Chief Executive Officer of the Karnataka Maritime Board, to set the context. Welcome, sir.
Namaskar. A very good morning to all the distinguished guests, partners, investors and dignitaries. It's a profound honor to me to stand before you today at India Maritime Week 2025 in Mumbai, a premier platform that truly unites global oceans and shared maritime visions. I extend my sincere gratitude to the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways and the event organizers for hosting this essential gathering. I particularly want to welcome our session chair, Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, Shri Mankal S. Vaidya Saab, and Madam Dr. Manjula N. IAS, Secretary, Infrastructure Development, Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, Government of Karnataka. And our esteemed speakers to this session, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, Chairman NMPA, the Sujal Shah, the Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, and Devaki Nandan Sharma, JSW Infrastructure Private Limited, Shri Sunil Gupta, Logistics and Infrastructure, Konkan Rail Corporation Limited, and Dr. Indarveer Solanki, Project Director, National Institute of Inland Navigation, and finally, all the delegates and participants who have joined the Karnataka State Session. Your presence confirms the importance of our coastal vision. As a statutory body established in 2017, Karnataka Maritime Board's mission is very clear: to be the catalyst, facilitator, and regulator driving the holistic development of Karnataka's maritime sector. We are responsible for managing 13 non-major port limits and promoting inland waterways and coastal development. For centuries, Karnataka Maritime has been a historic gateway for commerce. Today, we are determined to transform our 343-kilometer maritime frontier into a modern, seamless logistics spine that fuels the nation's high-growth industries. Our vision for this transformation is not merely an aspiration, it is a meticulously planned blueprint. I am proud to confirm that the Karnataka state is the first to develop and finalize Karnataka Maritime and Waterways Master Plan. This definitive roadmap for accelerated growth is underpinned by 126 projects with a combined investment potential of over rupees 23,000 crores. The jewel in the crown in this effort is the Greenfield Port at Kenny, a landmark undertaking set to add nearly 30 million metric ton per annum of cargo handling capacity. This project will substantially boost the overall contribution to national port capacity and redefine our economic geography. Simultaneously, we are focused on extracting more value from existing assets. We are driving the modernization of key non-major ports like Karwar and Port Mangalore, and we have emphasized the operationalization of 4 coastal berths on public-private partnership mode. The Karnataka Maritime Board strongly advocates that the engine for this massive infrastructure expansion must be the PPP model, driven by the core principle of a sustainable blue economy. Public-private partnerships bring essential private capital, specialized technical skills, and a critical performance orientation, maximizing return on public assets with embedding environmental safeguards. Furthermore, our growth is intrinsically linked to green logistics. We are actively developing inland waterways at Kali, Tadadi, and Gurupur rivers to provide a cleaner, low-cost logistics corridor for interland cargo and passenger service. In the urban context, we are piloting the Mangalore Water Metro to demonstrate how water transport can serve the urban mobility, tourism, and coastal resilience. And finally, our commitment to sustainability is absolute. We are the first state to finalize shoreline management plan, an evidence-based framework that guides infrastructure investment while protecting the coast from erosion and degradation. This commitment is non-negotiable. In summary, the Karnataka Maritime Board offers a project-ready state with a clear policy framework, a commitment to seamless digital governance through our full integration with the PM Gati Shakti portal and guaranteed environmental and social safeguards. We are not just showcasing our potential, we are providing bankable projects. My invitation to all the investors and industry leaders today is this: join us, engage with Karnataka Maritime Board, pilot robust solutions, forge strategic partnerships, and help us convert the vision of Maritime Amrit Kaal into a measurable public value and global competitiveness. This session is designed to explore the precise mechanics of public-private partnerships, synergy for achieving our blue economy goals. The expertise lined up from port operators to rail and inland waterways is vital to stitching this synergy together. I request all esteemed guests and audience members to stay for the entire session so we may have a productive, continuous, and integrated discussion on how we, the public and private sector, can build a truly sustainable and efficient maritime for Karnataka. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for setting the context and extending a warm welcome to all our dignitaries and guests. As we stand poised to gain from insightful deliberations, we now take a moment to felicitate our session chair and distinguished dignitaries whose guidance and leadership continue to propel Karnataka's maritime ambitions forward. Please join me in welcoming them with a warm round of applause. May I now request Shri Mankal S. Vaidya, Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Waterways Transport, Government of Karnataka, to come up on the stage, please, and request Shri Dr. A.V. Ramana, Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority, to felicitate the session chair. Welcome, sir. So I kindly request you to felicitate the session chair. Sir, I request you please be seated, sir. May I now request Shri Divakar Nayak, Director Ports and Member Maritime, IWT Operations, Karnataka Maritime Board, to felicitate Shri Dr. A.V. Ramana, Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. May I now request Srimati Dr. Manjula N., IAS, Secretary to the Government, Infrastructure Development, Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, Government of Karnataka, to come on the stage, please. And request Srimati Shanti, Deputy Chairperson, NMPA, to felicitate ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request Shri Balachandra HC, IFS, Chief Executive Officer of the Karnataka Maritime Board, to come up on the stage, please, sir. And request Shri Veer Raghavan, FA and CAO, NMPA, to felicitate, sir. Thank you, sir. It is indeed an honor to invite Shri Mankal S. Vaidya, Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, whose visionary leadership catalyzes policy transformation and sustainable growth in the sector. We look forward to your inspiring address, sir. Namaste, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಬಂದರು, ಹಡಗು ಮತ್ತು ಜಲಮಾರ್ಗ ಸಚಿವಾಲಯದ ಗಣ್ಯರೇ, ಬಂದರು ಉದ್ಯಮದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳೇ, ಕರಾವಳಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೇ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ವೀಕ್ 2025ರಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಯಾಗಿ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯು 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದ ಇದ್ದು ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಫೋರ್ಟ್, ಕಾರವಾರ ಫೋರ್ಟ್, ಬ್ಯಾಲಿಕೆರೆ ಪೋರ್ಟ್, ಇದರಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ, ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇರುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೇ ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲೇ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರ್. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಗೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸರಕುಗಳನ್ನು ಸರಾಗವಾಗಿ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ, ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅನುಗುಣವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಉದ್ಯಮವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇರೋದು ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮುನ್ನೂರ 43 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನ ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾಗಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ, ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆದ್ಯತೆ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದರುಗಳನ್ನು ಮೇಲ್ದರ್ಜೆಗೇರಿಸಿ ಕರಾವಳಿಯ ಅಥವಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅದರ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯುವತಿಯರಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು 3 ಭಾಗಗಳನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ನೀತಿಯನ್ನು ತಂದು ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಬಂದರನ್ನು ಮೇಲ್ದರ್ಜೆಗೇರಿಸಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೂ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದನೇ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ PPP ಮಾಡೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಈಗ ಬಂದರನ್ನು ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು ಬಂದಾಗ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುನಃ ನಾವು PPP ಮಾಡೆಲಲ್ಲಿ 15 ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನೀಲಿ ನಕ್ಷೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಈ ದೇಶದ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ದೇಶದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧಾರಣ 15,000 ಕೋಟಿ ನಾವು ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಯಾರೇ ಇದ್ರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಆದಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂದೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾವು ಈಗ ಇರೋದು 3 ಬಂದರ್ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುನಃ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರುವುದರಿಂದ ಇದರಿಂದ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೂ ಆದಾಯ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗಿ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 126 ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ಬಂದರನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬಂದರು ಸೇರಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯದ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದೇಳಿ 23,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದೇಳಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೇ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟಿಗೂ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು ಅಥವಾ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಎಂದೇಳು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಷ್ಟೇ, ಕರಾವಳಿಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗ, ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಿದಾಗ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಂದರ್, ಇದು ಮೂರು ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ, ಯಾರೇ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರಿದ್ದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಹಕಾರ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಲ್ತದೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂದೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬರು, ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸೋಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ತಯಾರಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂದೇಳಿ ಈ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಏನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಪೂರ್ತಿ 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಇರಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Following this, we have the privilege to hear from Srimati Dr. Manjula N, IAS, Secretary to the Government, Infrastructure Development Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, who will share key policy initiatives and strategic perspectives fostering the maritime sector's growth. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Honorable Minister for Ports, Fisheries, Ports, Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, Shri Mankal Vaidya, sir. Honorable Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority, Dr. A.V. Ramana, sir. The CEO of KMB, Mr. Balchandra, and all the distinguished guests, dignitaries from the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, esteemed members of industry, investors, policymakers, and representatives from partner states. It's an honor for me to join you all at this India Maritime Week 2025, which is a platform that continues to drive the conversation of transforming India into a truly maritime economy. We all know the potential of blue economy, and there's a lot of discussion, investment, progress, exchange of ideas which happens here. So I think this is a very wonderful platform where we all share and exchange ideas how to grow India into truly a maritime nation. I also want to express my warm greetings to all of you, especially from Government of Karnataka and more so from the Infrastructure Development Department. Thank you all for participating with us here with the Government of Karnataka. Like you all know, Karnataka is a maritime state with a very checkered history. We have a long history, maritime history also. We have about 3 districts along the coast. We have a 340 odd kilometer coastline. The 3 districts you know are Mangalore, which is also called Dakshin Kannada, starting from the south. And then we have Udupi, and then we have Uttara Kannada or Karwar, popularly known as. Each one has its own uniqueness. Of course, all of them being the part of the coastal line of Karnataka, but then they all have their own potential and uniqueness. For example, Mangalore or Dakshin Kannada, we can say, is the second most developed district in the state. After Bangalore urban district, I think Mangalore contributes the highest to the state GDP, which is more than 5.5%, I think. And not only that, Mangalore is a very thriving hub in terms of banking, financial services and insurance. It's traditionally been a banking, it's like a ground for cultivating that culture of banking. You know, a lot of banks emerged from Mangalore, Canara Bank, to name the most popular bank as of now. So a lot of banks emerged from there, but even now it holds a potential as a BFSI hub. I also handle the IT department in the Government of Karnataka, and then we realized that it is really a thriving hub, a lot of activities going on, a lot of startups emerging from there, a lot of industry investment there. So it's a potential district to look forward to. Apart from that, you also know Mangalore has a wonderful international airport, and also the port which is managed by Government of India, the major port, which is the new Mangalore port. Apart from that, Udupi, which was earlier part of Mangalore, was carved out as a separate district. Udupi has its own potential too. It is an educational hub. You all have heard of Manipal Institute, which originally emerged from Hon'ble, driving Hon'ble into an educational district, apart from religious and other prominence it has. Karwar is a district which you all know, defense-wise, navy-wise, has a very prominent place in our country's map. It is the home to the project Seabird. But apart from that, there is a lot of other activity economy-wise also. It is a very good potential district for coastal tourism, religious tourism also. So we have 3 districts with very potential, investment potential, and they have their own culture. They have education-wise very high literacy and economically very forward-looking districts, all the 3 of them. It's like, I think we just heard our minister and also the opening remarks from our CEO. We all mentioned that we have created probably the first state who have created a state maritime and waterways master plan. At the heart of this is more than 126 projects, but potential projects which we have identified. And to support this, we have also drafted and notified the Karnataka State Maritime Policy last year. The whole fulcrum of this initiative is, the policy is to translate these initiatives into reality through the public-private partnership mode. So expected investment is about more than 23,000 crore, worthy of, these projects are worthy of more than 23,000 crores. So that is the potential we have identified. These span across development of ports, development of fishing harbors, coastal tourism, connectivity, etc., etc. Even coastal tourism is a big thing. We have also thought about, I think Goa, etc. There's a lot to learn from Goa, Kerala, etc. In that manner, I think we need to work a little harder because the tourism potential in Karnataka is immense, but I think that is still untapped. So that is one sector we are focusing on through this master plan and the policy support which we have envisaged for this implementation of the master plan. We have already gone one step ahead, I would like to claim, in this endeavor. Like my speakers who spoke before me also mentioned about the Keni port, which is a port which is being developed in partnership with Jindal. This is a port which will add to more than 30 million tons of capacity to the already existing 78 million capacity of Mangalore port. So together we'll be adding not only to Karnataka's port handling capacity, and also we'll be adding to the India's capacity too. That way it is, and it's also known to generate more than 4,000 crores of investment in that sector and a huge employment potential also. Likewise, we are also having, shortly in the offing, we are about to notify 4 other PPP projects for development of coastal berths. I think shortly this will be notified. We plan to develop the berths at Old Mangalore, Malpe, Karwar also. These projects have also been meticulously drafted. We have checked their feasibility. We have drafted a concession framework. And of course, you can always see the Keni is the living example which we have already translated into reality, and also a transparent governance mechanism to ensure that investors ensuring that investors engage with bankable and executional projects. So that is the idea. So this is shortly in the offing. Not in that, even the waterways, we have a lot of projects identified under the inland waterways, so that these help to carry the industrial cargo, etc., to the coastal gateways. We are in the process of developing Kali, Tadadi and Gurupura also. I think this was also mentioned by the CEO during his opening remarks. And not only that, we are fully aligned with the Maritime Vision of India 2030 and also the Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047. The idea is to emphasize on modern, green and digital infrastructure as the pillars of developing this maritime competitiveness. Not only that, the single window agency which we have for clearance also has been pretty streamlined. We are ensuring that all the environmental and coastal regulations, etc., are cleared in a time-bound manner, and also most of it is digitized. And also that we are also on the PM Gati Shakti portal. So there is a good center-state collaboration in that regard. All the road, port, all the infrastructure and other logistics are mapped in the Gati Shakti portal. So everything is readily available. The information is readily available for designing, envisaging, conceiving any new projects, and also to take them into execution phase. Without taking much of your time, I would like to conclude that our call is to, ambition is to engage with Karnataka. So we are offering a tangible, well-structured opportunity supported by a robust maritime policy, like already mentioned, launched last year. And we also have a forward-looking infrastructure framework. Together, let us build the maritime infrastructure of this country, which is not only globally competitive, but digitally smart and also environmentally sustainable. With these words, I thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable insights. Now, to visually contextualize Karnataka's maritime prospects and ongoing projects, I invite everybody's attention to a short film presented by the Karnataka Maritime Board, showcasing Karnataka's remarkable maritime journey and its ambitious vision to strengthen its global presence and further position India onto the world maritime map. Can we please have the promotional video?
I just forgot one thing. The
Government of Karnataka.
Just a pause, yeah. I just forgot one thing to mention. I think the credit to the PPP project of Keni should go to my predecessor secretary, Mr. Kapil Mohan sir. He's here with us silently there. I think we should recognize his contribution. I forgot that I thought I should mention. Thank you, sir. The PPP project of Keni should go to our
Government of Karnataka. Karnataka Maritime Board. Across centuries, Karnataka's coastline has been India's maritime bridge to the world. From seafaring empires to state-of-the-art ports, Karnataka carries its maritime legacy into a bold future. Mangalore, Karwar and Hon'ble were historic gateways of commerce and culture. That legacy is our starting point, and it gives us both duty and advantage as we build for the future. With 343 kilometers of strategic coastline and 13 vibrant ports, Karnataka is poised to power India's maritime growth. The Karnataka Maritime Development Policy 2024 provides a blueprint for modernization, investment attraction of PPPs, adoption of technology, and embedding sustainability at the heart of maritime development. Karnataka is the first state to finalize a maritime and waterways master plan, which outlines 126 projects with a combined investment of over 23,000 crores for integrated, long-term maritime development of the state. These reflect our conviction that maritime development must be integrated, long-term and inclusive.
Karnataka is charting a bold course for India's blue economy. With the country's first state maritime and waterways master plan of rupees 23,000 crore across 126 projects are building modern, green and digitally driven maritime infrastructure. We invite all the global partners to join us in this journey to transform the 343-kilometer coastline of Karnataka. Together, let us make Karnataka the driving force of India's maritime future.
Karnataka is actively developing a range of projects that are shaping the future of its coastal sector, which serve as blueprints for an integrated, long-term and inclusive maritime development. Coastal Karnataka is embarking on a new era of growth with landmark public-private partnership projects. New greenfield ports at Keni, Pavinakurve and Monkey, with phased capacities exceeding 100 million tons per annum or MTPA. JSW Infrastructure is developing a new deep-water multi-cargo port at Keni as a strategic hub that will handle large cargo vessels and serve key industries in the hinterland with a massive investment of rupees 4,118 crore. PPP projects are ready to be rolled out at the existing ports of Karwar, Malpe and Old Mangalore. These initiatives will significantly enhance maritime infrastructure and boost the region's economy in the immediate future. Pioneering urban mobility and tourism, Karnataka Maritime Board is developing a water metro system on the Gurupul River and an international cruise and tourism port at Ullal, which will collectively boost coastal tourism and urban connectivity. A dedicated jetty and cargo terminal for Lakshadweep is being developed at Old Mangalore Port, boosting tourism, travel, and strategic connectivity with the islands. Inland waterways at Kali, Taradi, and Gurupur are being developed to provide cleaner, more cost-effective transport corridors for hinterland cargo and passenger movements. These waterways will reduce road congestion, lower logistics cost, and offer resilient modal choices for shippers. Our leadership reaffirms the state's commitment with vision, with policy, with opportunity. At India Maritime Week 2025, Karnataka invites the world to collaborate, to invest, to innovate, anchoring heritage, powering the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to the exchange of MOUs and other definitive agreements between the Karnataka Maritime Board and our esteemed partner organizations. These MOUs reflect Karnataka's strong commitment to fostering strategic collaboration and driving sustainable growth across the maritime sector. May I now invite Shri Sunil Gupta, IRTS, Director, Operations and Commercial, Konkan Railway Corporation Limited, and Shri Balachandra HC, Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Maritime Board, for the MOU exchange for the development of Amdalli Railway Siding in Uttar Kannada district of Karnataka. Welcome, sir. Sir, I request you to please be seated on the dais. Up next, I would like to invite Shri Dinesh Kumar Kaller, Director, Department of Fisheries, Government of Karnataka, and Shri Balachandra HC, Chief Executive Officer of the Karnataka Maritime Board, for the MOU exchange on implementation of projects in Ballari district under SEPMIS scheme. I would now like to invite Shri Dr. Captain Inderveer Solanki, Project Director, National Inland Navigation Institute, Patna, for the MOU exchange for the establishment of a Center of Excellence in Inland Water Transport and Navigation. May I now request Shri Suhail Rahfat, AHS and Project Coordinator, Inland Waterways Authority of India, for the MOU exchange on development of national waterways in the state of Karnataka. May I now invite Shri Devki Nandan Sharma, Whole-Time Director, JSW Infrastructure Limited, for the ceremonial exchange of the concession agreement for the development of an all-weather deep-water greenfield port at Keni on PPP basis DBFOT model. Given the ceremonial exchange, I would like to highlight the significant progress made towards the success of this project. The land acquisition government order has been issued and the environmental public hearing has been successfully submitted. Thank you to all distinguished signatories for strengthening the Karnataka's maritime partnerships. May I please request the dignitaries to be seated. We now commence the core seminar session featuring a distinguished panel of leaders spanning port authorities, maritime board, railways, fisheries, inland waterways, and the industry. I am privileged to welcome and introduce the eminent panelists. Up first, may I please invite Shri Sujal Shah, CEO of Mundra and Tuna Ports, Adani Infrastructure, to come up on the stage. I would also like to request our moderator for the session, Mr. Vasu Deva, Deputy CEO, Black Bricks, to come up on the stage. I would now like to introduce all our distinguished speakers. Up first, Dr. A.V. Ramana serves as the chairman of the New Mangalore Port Authority, the sole major port in Karnataka, bringing a rich professional background with over 26 years of experience in the port sector, including senior roles at Cochin, Kolkata, and Maumagaon ports. Since assuming the chairmanship in 2019, he has been credited with steering the NMPA through significant modernization and financial growth, transforming it into what is often cited as a green, clean, and lean port. Now, I would like to introduce Shri Balachandra HC, Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Maritime Board, a senior officer of the Indian Forest Officer Services, now serving as the Chief Executive Officer of the statutory body responsible for the development and management of Karnataka's non-major ports and inland waterways. He is the executive authority for implementing the state's PPP-driven port and coastal tourism projects. We have Shri Dinesh Kumar Kaller, Director, Department of Fisheries, Government of Karnataka, a senior official with corporate governance experience, currently a director with the Department of Fisheries. He focuses on the sector's growth, modernization of fishing infrastructure, and ensuring social inclusion and capacity building within coastal communities. We have Shri Sunil Gupta, a senior professional with the Indian Railway Traffic Service IRTS background, serving as the director overseeing operations and commercial functions at KRCL. He has been pivotal in defining and executing rail connectivity solutions essential for port hinterland efficiency along the Karnataka coast. We have Shri Dr. Captain Inderveer Solanki, a master mariner and expert in inland water transport, holding a degree from the World Maritime University, Sweden. As project director for NINI, he is dedicated to training professionals and advising on the development of IWT rules, regulations, and policies for the sector. We have Shri Sujal Shah, CEO Adani Ports and SEZ Mundra and Tuna Ports, a key executive with India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and SEZ. As CEO of major hub ports like Mundra and Tuna, he brings deep expertise in large-scale container handling, deep water port operations, and logistics integration, crucial for establishing high-volume trade hubs. We are also delighted to have Mr. Devki Nandan as the panelist today. Mr. Nandan is the whole-time director of JSW Infrastructure Private Limited. He is also the chairperson of the Indian Private Ports and Terminals Association and the chairman of the Indian Maritime Center. Over to you, Mr. Vasu.
Good morning, everyone. I am Vasudeva, Deputy Chief Executive Officer of Black Bricks, and I welcome all the panelists and the audience members to today's session. Today's session's theme is exploring public-private partnership synergies for a sustainable blue economy in the state of Karnataka. As we open today's session, our discussion will go beyond as to how PPP frameworks are driving sustainable growth across Karnataka Maritime at present, which includes ports, inland waterways, fisheries, tourism, and skilling. But also will look at how these collaborations can shape the future of the state, opening doors for innovation, responsible investment, and new opportunities across the blue economy, which in turn will prepare Karnataka's maritime sector for the possibilities that lies ahead in the future. We have an esteemed panel of speakers. It is not often that you get representative of every corner of the maritime world, be it ports, logistics, fisheries, skill development, and policy making. We have panelists from all the manifests, all sharing the stage together today. With such a range of experience and background, we are in for a truly insightful discussion. I know the audience will get something valuable from each speaker. So let's dive right in and make the session a unique opportunity. We have divided the session in two parts. We have identified some questions wherein we want inputs of the industry partners and the policy makers. Also, at the end, we will have an audience interaction. So I request all of you to keep your pen and paper ready. We'll be starting with Sri Dr. A.V. Ramanna, Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority. Sir, first of all, congratulations on leading New Mangalore Port Authority through its Golden Jubilee year, sir. Recently, the port completed 50 years and the port has played a pivotal role in maritime and economic development of Karnataka state. On a similar note, I would request you to share your thoughts on as India and Karnataka move forward towards a sustainable blue economy. How do you see PPP partnerships sharing the next phase of port development across the Karnataka state, considering the targets that we have set in Maritime Amrit Kal Vision 2047?
Thank you and a very good morning. As we all know, blue economy, samudra se samruddhi, lot of economy and treasure is there in the seas. It's all up to us how to tap it, how to use it, and how to use it positively for our economy. Our country has a great dream of moving from $5 to $7 trillion economy by the year 2027, and by Amrit Kal 2047, we intend to reach at least $40 to $60 trillion economy. If you want to do this, it's very much required that we tap the hidden potential of the seas. When I say sea, not just sea, and the coastline also. And specifically coming to the state of Karnataka, Kannada Nadina Karavali, Kannada Deviya Prabhavali, this is saying in Kannada. The meaning of this is the coastal Karnataka, Karavali. When you talk in terms of Karnataka Ma, the goddess Karnataka is having a golden plate behind her, and Karavali coast is supposed to be the golden plate. That's the amount of importance it has, because the coastline is hidden with treasure. Now, whether it is tourism, whether it is water sports, whether it is water transport, inland waterways, or whether it is ports, we have to tap this. Lot of value unlocking has to be done. We need lot of investment, and for this the best instrument is PPP, public-private partnership. Whether you want to add the capacity, when you want to increase the efficiency, when you want to improve the competitiveness, this is the only instrument that we have. Now, the journey of PPP has started in the year 1997. In 1997 in JNPA, first time when the PPP model was brought, it was very new. Similarly, in the case of Mangalore Port also, when we signed a PPP agreement with that time UDP Power Corporation, that was just a set of rules, regulations, what to do, what not to do, how to go about, is across the table. There is no document, there is no model concession agreement and all that. That's how it used to move. And up to 2007, 1997 to 2007, it used to move like that. From 2008 to 2018, we had the model concession agreement. Government of India has made. Set of rules are there, what to do, what not to do, how to go about, and all those things are there. And at that time, it used to be a revenue sharing model. That means whatever amount of money you earn, you make payment to the whoever is the concessionary, certain amount. There came the royalty model. Royalty means depending on the amount of tonnage you do, the metrics that you handle, based on that you had to make pro rata payment to the concessionary. But still there were gaps. Now I am not getting into technicalities further. Only after these things also were having a lot of drawbacks. And after 2018, they started thinking much forward, and in the year 2021, they see whenever you sign an agreement, there is every possibility there can be a change in the government policy. For example, in Karnataka, iron ore. when PPP agreements were to be signed, suddenly there was a problem with regard to iron ore. There's a policy. Now, whoever has signed the concession agreement, they are in trouble at that time. So, to address this type of things, whenever there is a policy change, the concessionary, whoever signs the thing, he can change his cargo profile. Similarly, earlier it was people, they can't decide their own tariffs. Now the regime says that you can decide your tariff based on the market dynamics. Similarly, after you take the concession agreement, when you are in the business, if it is a stressful project, there is every possibility to address that. Like this, lot of reforms have been done. So PPP is the only instrument by which we can invite lot of investment. I forgot to tell you, one more area is there. Karnataka is having a great potential for ship repair also. As you know, tourism, ship repair are lot of job generation verticals. In the case of tourism, the advantage is that you need not invest much. Like IT, tourism is the next to it. You need put little money and you can make more returns from that, and you can create a lot of employment. And similarly, ship repair. For a state like Karnataka, we need to improve. We need to add on ship repair facility, because ship repair facilities create a lot of jobs. That's one thing we have to see. And when it comes to cargo, we have 11 to 12 minor ports. There is huge potential. We have to tap it. And natural draft also is available. Of course, for the state of Karnataka, the main challenge is from the rest of the Karnataka to the west of the Karnataka, connectivity is not there because of the ghats. When it comes to Mangalore port, it is Sampaji Ghat, Shiradi Ghat. The same thing extends up to Karwar. Unless you improve the connectivity, that's one challenge for the private investors that we have to improve. And a private investor looks at trust. When he wants to invest money, he will look at how stable is the government, how stable are the policies, and whether he is safe by putting money. So that much trust, the government and bureaucracy both have to give to the people. And particularly, I would like to say, it's a very, very common problem. We have to cut down our red tapeism. We have to cut down the length and breadth of taking decisions, time of taking decisions. And unless you cooperate with the private partner, you will not be able to get what you desire to get. And I would like to place before you that for every 1 million metric tons of cargo that you handle, minimum 100 jobs are created. 500 indirect jobs are created. See how much economical boost. And for 1 million metric tons of cargo that you handle, direct addition of 2 crores in terms of value to the GDP. If you take the national GDP, it is 0.1%. That's the amount of thing is there. Coming back to, I will give an example at Mangalore port itself. Between 2019 to 2025, in the year 2019, the profit after tax was 120 crores. Whereas in the 2025, we were able to bring up the profit after tax to 500 crores almost, 4.5 times. The reason is between 2019 and 2020, we added 3 PPP berths: container, coal, captive, and all these things. So the moment we started to make these berths operational, by attracting an investment of 1,200 crores, I am able to jump the profit after tax from 120 crores to 550 crores. And it is not stopping there. This year I may hit 550 crores. I may handle 50 million metric tons plus. So that's the amount of the multiplier game the PPP is having. Only thing is you have to create confidence. You should create infrastructure. You should create a safe investment strategy in the minds of the investor. So Karnataka is a great place. They have a clear written policy. They are the first people to make the first industrial policy in writing. Similarly, maritime policy also, when our Kapil Mohan sir was the principal secretary, he took a lot of initiative and they did it. So Karnataka is a great place. There is a lot of potential. And I am very sure under the very dynamic leadership of our minister, we will be seeing a lot of investment in terms of ship repair and tourism and ports also, particularly, sir, for tourism. We need to improve tourism. I think they are already working on it. We have to create a dedicated cruise port, a port which caters only to tourism, cruise industry. Okay, and it should have a airstrip also, and it should have heli taxi facilities, and it should have connectivity with Goa, Bangalore, so that people can smoothly land on there and make it a home port. Here, a lot of money is there. When each cruise vessel comes, you get $100 to $150 per head, per visit. Almost 500 crores of money will flow into a city wherever you construct the thing. So a lot of investment is required, and I am very sure if you create the right type of environment, if you can assure and if you get rid of the length and breadth of red tapeism, more and more money will come. And a place like Karnataka, no Ativrushti, no Anavrushti, because it is Parasurama Srushti, the scope is tremendous. We can see green, clean and prosperous our Karavali coast booming with a lot of economic activity very soon. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the valuable insights. My next question is to Shri H.C. Balachandran, sir, CEO, Karnataka Maritime Board. Sir, what are the PPP frameworks that are there in the policy of the state of Karnataka? Also, if you can highlight, because we have a large audience, there are some investors also that have come to this India Maritime Week 2025 and to this session. If you can highlight some of the investable projects at now in the state of Karnataka. Thank you, sir.
ನೀವೇ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದಾ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ ಮೈಕ್ ಆನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಿಷ. So, exploring PPP synergies for a sustainable blue economy, I welcome you all once again for Karnataka State Session, India Maritime Week 2025. So first, I would like to give the structure of PPP and the perspectives of having PPP, and we have got 10 ready to launch in projects that I'll give the details, and regarding the success story of having PPP model. So that also I'm going to display before you. So as we all know, Karnataka Maritime Board has been constituted under Karnataka Maritime Board Act 2015, came into force in 2018. And composition of the board being, the board is headed by Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, and Vice Chairman is Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Water Transport, having 16 official members and 4 non-official members who are having expertise in maritime sector. So regarding the coastline of Karnataka, we have got 353 kilometer maritime frontier, and one major port, that is New Mangalore Port Authority, and 13 non-major ports. The total cargo handling capacity in Karnataka as of now is 46.6 million metric tons per annum, which accounts to 2.92% of the total cargo handled at national level. So regarding public-private partnership, it's a long-term contract between the private agency and the government agency for providing public asset or service, in which the private party bears a maximum risk and management responsibility. This is the definition given by World Bank, and here the benefits for having PPP for government is regarding accelerated project delivery and access to private capital, and performance driven quality will be there, and optimal risk will be there. For private player having PPP, entering into PPP, the guaranteed project viability can be ensured, and there will be mitigated risk for the private party, and enhanced profitability can be expected by the private party. There are some potential advantages for having public-private partnership. There are access to private capital investments and reduced whole life cycle cost of the project. More effective and timely delivery of the services or operations, and innovation and technological transfer will be there. There are some possible concerns like contingent liability to the government and perceived higher cost of equity and potential for cost overruns or delays. So, the overview of PPP project structure would be like this. In the port sector, it's a way for the public sector to partner with the private sector to deliver port facilities or port operations that can be in a more efficient and effective way to deliver these services, and by using the expertise and the investment invested by the private sector. In any PPP, we have got three components, like one, partnership models, revenue sharing mechanism, and roles and responsibilities. So regarding partnership models, they will be in the form of Swiss challenge or build, operate, transfer variants. And regarding risk sharing, in the form of design, construction, financing, and force majeure. If you look into the revenue share mechanism, it may be in the form of upfront grant, upfront fees, annuity or guaranteed fixed revenue, or royalty per metric ton. Here, regarding roles and responsibilities of the parties, that is government and private player, is government acts as a strategic facilitator, retaining regulatory control, providing initial investment, and maintaining a minority stakeholder. Whereas private player, it assumes a majority of project risk handling in the development, execution, and management. Here, private player is a majority stakeholder. And there are some challenges, and way forward are monopoly by the private players. The solution here is for this is to provide exclusivity for private players based on competitive zones to prevent monopoly, and tariff freedom to private partners by ensuring a fair tariff determination process to enable the private players to earn a reasonable return over the investment. Right of extension and first refusal. This may be given based on competitive bidding and quantitative parameters. Document lapses and delays. This can be addressed by adopting a standardized, foolproof concession agreement to minimize future disputes and litigations. And transparency for the public by providing plan of action for 10+ years to improve the bid process and quality of bids and for public trust. Perspectives of having a public-private partnership. It helps in modernizing the coastal infrastructure by way of development of modern multi-purpose ports and integrated logistic parks, enhancing trade efficiency, boosting the regional connectivity, and it ensures sustainable marine resources by focusing on sustainable value creation by funding and managing specialized infrastructure and technology. Public-private partnership helps in innovation and skill development by establishing specialized maritime skill development hubs, research centers to build human capital and fosters technological advancements. Helps for renewable and green maritime energy by focusing on offshore wind, helping green hydrogen and green ammonia and other clean and green energy solutions. Helps to develop world-class marinas, cruise terminals, and coastal eco-tourism initiatives, promoting socio-economic development of coastal communities. So, ease of doing business in Karnataka. So, we have Karnataka Maritime Development Policy 2024, State Policy for PPP Infrastructure Projects 2025, State Level Single Window Agency, and Karnataka State Maritime and Waterways Master Plan. These are the 4 fundamental policies and reforms that create secure and efficient ecosystem for private investments. Regarding Karnataka Maritime Development Policy 2024, it provides a clear mandate and political will to invest across port, shipping, fisheries by streamlining regulatory processes, ensuring a low friction environment for private capital. The state PPP policy for infrastructure projects 2025 is the main incentive engine. It provides fiscal and non-fiscal incentives that plug the viability gap, making the projects financially viable. And state level single window agency provides for streamlined, digitized approach for infrastructure projects. It boosts investor confidence through fast-tracking approval processes. And Karnataka State Maritime and Waterways Master Plan, it is a blueprint to unlock the state's maritime potential. It aims for a total cargo handling capacity of 117 million metric tons per annum by 2035, identifying 126 projects, kitty worth rupees 23,000 crore. So, we have got a comprehensive portfolio of 10 ready-to-launch public-private partnership projects with worth 7,500 crores, of which 9 are greenfield projects and 1 is a brownfield project. And out of 10 projects, 4 projects are related to port development, 2 projects are related to inland waterways development, and 4 projects are related to island and tourism development. So, this is the list of 10 investable projects that are ready to launch. Operationalization of 4 berths at Karwar, Malpe, and 2 berths in Mangalore. So they are ready for appointment of concessionaires. The process is in progress, and the remaining are development of multi-purpose port at Monkey worth 3,500 crores and Bangalore International Cruise Tourism Port worth 3,500 crores and development of Mangalore Water Metro worth 118 crores, 80 crores. Development of inland tourism port at 1 hour, worth 48 crores. Development of coastal passenger ferry service from Mangalore to Marvante, worth 38 crores. And development of 7 islands, project cost around 200 crores. And establishment of a Karwar Maritime Museum, worth 23 crores, totaling to 7,500 crores. 10 projects are ready to launch. They are ready for invest in Karnataka. And regarding success story of in Karnataka under PPP model, I would like to display one short video before you. For this project, we have recently successfully completed environmental public hearing, and shortly we are getting environmental clearance from MOFCC.
The state of Karnataka has an ocean of opportunities in the maritime sector and offers an incredibly welcoming and investment-friendly environment reinforced by clear public-private partnership policies. This foundation has enabled us to launch the Kenny Greenfield Port development, the state's first major PPP Greenfield Port. In the initial phase, this is a 4,000 crore investment for an all-weather deep water facility strategically designed to handle Cape-sized vessels. With an initial capacity of 30 million tons, Kenny Port will be the crucial gateway securing prosperity for the industries of North Karnataka and South Maharashtra. We look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
So, in addition to this, we have Parvin-Kurve Port located in the Honavar Taluka of Uttar Kannada district. It has been identified as an ideal site for the development of a greenfield port. The location offers significant advantages, including substantial interland cargo prospects and a strategic position between Karnataka's operational ports, Mangalore to the south and Karwar to the north, making it a highly choice for development. With this, I strongly invite you to visit our pavilion in India Maritime Week 2025 at stall number 34. Our technical team is ready to conduct deep dive discussions on these 10 projects which we have presented now, including Kenny project and Parvin-Kurve project. Explore the investment opportunities in coastal Karnataka, partner with Karnataka Maritime Board to explore most de-risked and rapidly growing investment opportunities in maritime sector in Karnataka. Thank you all. Jai Hind. Jai Karnataka.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for highlighting the 10 investable projects with project cost of 7,500 crore, which includes not only island, berth, and passenger ferry system. I'm sure investors in the audience will be thrilled to partner in Karnataka's maritime growth story. We next come to connectivity. As we all know, connectivity is core to any maritime initiative or any maritime project. On the same, I would request Sri Sunil Gupta sir to highlight on the projects that have been undertaken in the state of Karnataka, which may ensure seamless connectivity in future and reduce the logistic costs. Sir.
Good morning to all of you. Konkan Railway Corporation Limited is indeed privileged to be part of this August gathering. So I'll just briefly touch upon, first I'll touch upon briefly on the Konkan Railway and then the maritime projects which are lined up along the Konkan Railway coast. Just briefly, its Konkan Railway was incorporated in 1990. And one important point I'd like to highlight here is that this year, presently, in 2025, we completed Udhampur, Srinagar, Baramulla rail link project, 20,000 crore project which Konkan Railway completed and dedicated to nation on the 6th June 2025. Next. This is the 740 kilometer long Konkan Railway route all along the western coast covering Maharashtra, Goa and Karnataka. Next. So briefly the shareholding pattern, apart from Ministry of Railway, Government of Maharashtra, Government of Karnataka, Government of Goa and Government of Kerala are the equity partner in the Konkan Railway Corporation Limited. Next. Konkan Railway has the privilege of completing more than rupees 23,000 crores projects, including civil, electrical and signaling and telecom works. And it is presently having on hand more than 9,000 crore projects. Next. This is the project I was talking about. It's a flagship project of not only Ministry of Railway but of railway infrastructure in fragile geology of Himalayas. It's Konkan Railway completed the 52 kilometer of the most challenging section, including the Chenab Bridge, which is the world's highest arch railway bridge, and Anji-Khed Bridge of Indian Railway, which is the first cable-stayed railway bridge project. Apart from these bridges, there are a lot of tunnels, and we have also used the latest state-of-art railway electrification technology in this project. Next. This is Honorable Prime Minister on the Chenab Bridge. Next. Apart from USBRL project, we have also completed rail connectivity project for NTPC, and we are doing a lot of projects on railway electrification, signaling and telecom, and also we are doing a lot of consultancy works also. Next. These are some of the ongoing projects, including Vizinjam International Seaport rail connectivity, we are doing it, and Twin Tube Road Tunnel in Kerala. These are the major projects apart from signaling and electrical projects. Next. We are also doing a lot of O&M works also. We are the O&M of the Katra Banihal section of Udaipur Srinagar Baramulla rail line has been awarded to Konkan Railway at about 952 crores. And apart from that, we are doing O&M of Navi Mumbai Metro. We are doing O&M of Nepal Railway. We did one-time maintenance of Nepal Railway. We are also privileged to supply locomotive and Marmagaon Port Authority also. And we are also doing a lot of maintenance of wagons and coaches at various workshops over Indian Railways. Next. Next. These are some of our strengths. We have constructed more than 159 kilometers of tunnels. We have constructed more than 34 kilometers of bridges, and a lot more. We have also doing a lot of consultancy work, and we have a lot of projects on it. Next. Just being all along the western coast, we have 40 ports which along the catchment area of Konkan Railway Corporation, 22 in Maharashtra, 6 in Goa, 12 in Karnataka. Next. For direct port connectivity may not be feasible without having very good hinterland connectivity, because getting traffic in and out of port is not possible without having a robust hinterland connectivity. There are 3 major hinterland connectivity projects which are under various stages of planning at present. One is Chiplun-Karad railway line, other is Kolhapur-Vaibhavwadi, and third is Ankola-Hubli rail line projects. So
the completion of these projects will play a very important role in full exploitation of the ports along the Konkan coast. Next. These are the list of various projects which are along the Konkan railway coastline. Next. Jagad and Angre ports are along the coast of Maharashtra. I'll just like to brief that to exploit the hinterland connectivity of Jagad port, initially we had Jagad-Digni rail link, but because of the viability of the project, we came up with an innovative way of not going for the entire rail connectivity, but going for a siding. I am giving details in the next siding. Next, please. Yeah, this is the freight terminal which we have developing at Bhoke station. Presently, the inward traffic coming at Jagad port is being handled from Ratnagiri goods shed of Konkan Railway, which is about 60 kilometers. So to reduce this distance, we have come up with a proposal of opening a goods terminal at Bhoke railway station, and which will be about 40 kilometers from Jagad port. And we have entered into MOU with JSW Jagad Port Limited, and we are making that terminal at the cost of rupees 135 crores. And we have developed very innovative model that JSW will be investing for this project, and the money will be refunded to them in form of freight refund for every million ton of the every metric ton of the traffic they bring in or evacuate from the siding. So that's a very innovative developed model jointly developed by KRCL and JSW. Next. Karwar port also the feasibility report was done by KRCL in 2019, but the two options worked out were appear to be financially and not viable till the hinterland connectivity comes up. So to begin with, we have come up with the innovative proposal of setting up a new railway station at Amdali with a goods line, and this will be the station from which the inward and outward traffic coming to Karwar port will be handled. And I am happy to share that today we signed MOU with Karnataka Maritime Board for this. Next. This is the yard layout of new Amdali station that will be coming up. It will be 46 crore project, and the detailed MOU will be signed subsequently. Regarding the Kenny port, in Kenny port also, this is the Kenny port, and all along the Konkan Railway, we came up with the three feasibilities to connect the Kenny port with the Konkan Railway system. And one connection to Harwada station, one to the new Avarsa station which we proposed, and one to Ankola station. But all this work is again dependent on the coming up of the Ankola-Hubli double line section. So to begin with, as a first step, KRCL and JSW Kenny port are working on proposal of setting up of Gati Shakti cargo terminal at Avarsa station and as well as at Ankola station. Next. So this is the layout of the Kenny port. Next. This there is a huge potential in the first phase. They have potential of 30 million ton per annum, out of which 20 million ton is railable cargo. So it's a huge rail coefficient here. Next. And when the project will be completed, it has potential of 92 million ton per annum with rail cargo of about 65.8 million ton. So next, so this is the proposal which we have come up. We are developing Gati Shakti cargo terminal at Ankola station, which is existing railway station on Konkan railway route.
And we'll be developing 2 railway lines and 1 shunting neck plus platform to handle the traffic, both inward and the outward traffic from Kenny Port. Similarly, to supplement the traffic handled at Ankola station, we are also planning to develop we are also planning to develop a new railway station called Avarsa, and developing goods line as well as platform, so that traffic from Kenny Port can be handled from this station also. Next. Rail connectivity of the DPR of Monkey Port has also been awarded to Konkan Railway in 2023, and we have completed the DPR, and we have suggested the 3 possible alternates. Next. This is the layout in which the layout shown in the red is the alternative accepted by the Karnataka Maritime Board, and the further activities can be planned accordingly. Next. Just brief on our prestigious business partners in various projects. Next. Some of the awards and honors received by KRCL. Next. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the initiatives, especially Amdalli and Keni, which will help reduce the logistic cost in the future. We now come to Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047 says, Samuddar se hi samriddhi, at the heart of which is the fisheries sector. I request Mr. Dinesh Kumar to highlight on Vision 2047, which calls for sustainable fisheries development. I request him to please highlight PPP opportunities that are present in the state of Karnataka.
Good afternoon all. Respected Fisheries, Ports and Inland Waterways Minister, Sri Mankal Vidyaji, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dinesh Kumar, Director of Fisheries, Government of Karnataka. Our Fisheries Department is working hard under the able leadership of our Minister to uplift, for the upliftment of socio-economic conditions of the fishermen in the state. Since our Minister hails from coastal Karnataka, he knows the in and out of fisheries problems, and he also gives the very befitting solutions to the problems. He is development oriented and pro-fisherman. I am very happy to work with our Minister, sir. And as far as Karnataka Fisheries Department is concerned, I am very proudly say that Karnataka state has got Best Marine State Award in the year 2023 from Government of India. Sir, I'll tell you a brief about overview of the fishery sector in Karnataka. Karnataka is the first state in marine fish production and the 9th in the inland fish production. So overall 4th, we are in the 4th in the country. So if you see our fish production over the years, so it is increasing. Last year, because of fish famine, a little bit shortage is there. If you see the seafood exports from Karnataka, from 1920, if you observe, so in 23-24, we have exported 2,48,000 metric tons of fish, worth of 4,048 crores. Next. These are the basic information. So as already mentioned, previous speakers, we have a 343 kilometer coastal chain. I'll touch upon only fisheries related activities. We have 11 fishing harbors in the coast, all along the 3 districts, and 13 fish landing centers, 86 beach landing centers. So I'll touch upon PPP projects developed in Karnataka. First one is development of government aquarium in Kabban Park. This is worth seeing. Anybody visits to Bangalore, kindly please visit government aquarium. Next one, we have developed on fish farm in Markonalli, development of fish production farm. Another one is Davangere district, development of fish rearing farm in Karnataka. All these projects grounded under the leadership of when Kapil Mohan sir was the secretary IDD, that time these projects were grounded. So thanks to Kapil Mohan sir. So upcoming projects under PPP, this is project is also announced in the Karnataka budget. We are developing multi-level parking in Malpe Harbour. So congestion is very serious in Malpe Harbour, as it is the biggest harbour in the Southeast Asia. So we are developing a multi-level parking there. So we can provide at least 285 car space. Ongoing projects, so we are under modernization and upgradation of fishing harbours. So Mangalore Harbour we are developing with 37.47 crores of rupees. Modernization of fishing harbour at Malpe, 12.52 crores. Gangolli, Udupi district, 22.18 crores. So likewise, we are also taking up dredging works in different harbours. Dredging at Hon'ble fishing harbour, 5.61 CR. Dredging at Belikere and Harvada fishing harbour, 4.14. Dredging at Tadadi fishing harbour. So one more important project coming up in Karnataka is Murdeshwara fishing harbour. This is the dream or brainchild of our Honorable Minister. In his constituency only we are constructing Murdeshwara outer harbour. Project cost is 398.5 crores. And we have also proposed various harbour projects under PMMSY. Modernization of Batkala fishing harbour, modernization of fishing harbour at Alvekode and Honnavara harbour, Tadadi harbour and Hangarkatte fish landing centers. So initiatives taken by Government of Karnataka is that we have brought a mesh size regulations. So in order to avoid juvenile fish catching, we have brought a mesh size regulation, and also for 18 species we have brought a minimum legal size. Under the same FRA advisory, we are strictly following this rule. And nowadays, USA will not import shrimps if we don't install turtle exclusion devices. So this is a mandatory. So either if you want to export to USA, we have to install this turtle exclusion device. Otherwise, we have to find out some other markets. For sustainable fishing, we have banned bull trawling, light fishing, and also we are insisting fishermen to install square mesh cordon on trawlers. So in order to reduce pressure on the sea as well as inland, we are bringing out a cage culture. So this is very important. We can, instead of putting pressure on the sea, we can go for cage culture in open sea as well as backwaters. So we are regularly doing sea ranching of red snappers and sea bass. For livelihood of local traditional fishermen, with the help of Government of India, we are installing 56 in 56 locations. We are deploying artificial reefs, and also we are providing, in order to explore or trap the potential or resources from a deep sea. We are encouraging deep sea. Those who are going to construct deep sea fishing boats, we are giving them 1.2. Not 1.2. The total project cost is 1.2 crore. So we are giving them subsidy 72 lakhs. So there is an opportunity for investors as well as companies like Jindal and other things. Our College of Fisheries, Mangalore, this college is a premier college in the Southeast Asia. First college in Southeast Asia. It was started in the year 1969. So now because of here, CSR funds can be utilized effectively, and we can upgrade the education standards here. Now, opportunities for private entities. We have proposing construction of fishing harbour at Kapu and construction of fishing harbour at Majali. We have already prepared a DPR for this. It is worth of 241 crores. And also one more fishing harbour we are proposing at Keni. So apart from this, if not PPP, at least I request companies to use their CSR fund effectively in their for effective utilization of their CSR funds. So Government of Karnataka is very much interested to develop the fishery sector in Karnataka. So in previous budget, they have earmarked 3,000 crores worth of projects can be taken up in coming years. And PPP, we are very much interested. Department of Fisheries will invite all the investors. New policy support. We are planning to bring a new mariculture policy for establishing cages in open sea as well as brackish water. So there is a huge scope for construction of modern fish markets. We have already constructed in Udupi and other places of coastal Karnataka. So we are proposing in one at world-class fish market at Hebbala, Bangalore, and one at Shimoga. As already KMB people have mentioned about modern shipbuilding at Mangalore World Port. This also I have mentioned, PPP, multi-level parking. In inland aquaculture, we can also, we have 16 fish feed production farms. There also there is a chance and opportunity for investment. Research and innovations, companies, those who are interested in research and innovation, this thing, they can establish, we are planning to establish Fisheries Research Center at Monkey, Kasargod of Bhatkala Taluk, and College of Fisheries also under the College of Fisheries. We are also planning to establish aquaparks in coastal Karnataka as well as in inland districts. We are proposing in Almaty Dam, which is very ideal place for establishing an aqua park. Then also we are logistic and market access. With the Karnataka Fishery Development Corporation, we are developed a value chain from Mangalore to all other inland districts. So as I already mentioned, under CSR funds and corporate environment fund, companies can invest in our fish feed production farms as well as harbors and training centers. This is all I wanted to say. Thank you very much. Thanks for the organizers providing me an opportunity to speak few words. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the initiatives in the fisheries sector. The next question touches on Sir, our CEO, Karnataka Maritime Board, would like to announce one thing.
For the kind information of all the audience here, I would like to bring to your kind notice one thing is that Konkan Rail and the National Highway 66 run parallelly to the throughout coastal Karnataka. So it is a well-connected, our coastal Karnataka is well-connected to the rail as well as national highway. Thank you.
The next question touches on something that matters not just for the maritime sector, but for the India as a whole. All the governments, be it state and central, are focusing on it, that is skilling. I would request Captain Indravil Solanki sir, if you can elaborate on how NINI is innovating in skill development and how the training and courses have been linked to the industry. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you Karnataka Maritime Board for giving me this opportunity to share my views on capacity development. Being in training for last 25 years, spanning from maritime to coastal to inland water training. When we look at the present act, for example, the Inland Vessel Act that has been revised, which is the present act is 2021 Inland Vessel Act, and under that act there are Inland Vessel Manning Rules 2022 that has been notified. So for the first time, training has been introduced in the inland water transport sector. Before this act, the training was, you can say, drip through mechanism. That means one would learn on board on the job. So there was no formal training or no formal education system for the IWT sector. So that is number one. So now under the act, what has been done is all the courses and training would be standardized across the country, whether it is for navigation, whether it is for special vessels, special category vessels, and also for transition. Again, I think we need to also change. So far we were talking of that Samudra se Samriddhi tak. So that needs to be linked to actually Nadi se Samudra or Samudra se Samriddhi. because so far IV sector or inland vessel sector was isolated. That means there was no link between the manpower also. The manpower could not transit, as well as the vessels. The inland vessels were limited only to inland waters. Now we have what is called river sea vessel, and we have near coastal vessel. So the person or the staff who is trained on inland vessel, they can work on river sea vessel as well as on coastal vessels limited to harbor crafts. So that means there is a linkages of the capacity. Starting a 10th class student can work on inland vessel, he can also work on river sea vessel, he can work on coastal vessel, near coastal vessel, working on harbor craft, and in the parallel he can upgrade himself to work subsequently on foreign going vessel. That means actually we are developing skills from beginning itself. So that means the manpower who comes from this IV sector will be well trained and will have what I actually call, say when we interview, that पेट में भूख होनी चाहिए और चाहत होनी चाहिए for growth. So the capacity, that manpower who will have this starting at 10th level will be always looking ahead in his career to work on foreign going vessel. Now what the government has done is, as I said, that we have standardized courses for IV sector. There are 19 courses which are there for IV sector. Similarly, for foreign going sector also there is standard courses which are there, which is approved by DG Shipping. In between this, there are transition courses. So that means one can transit from IV to near coastal vessel by undergoing courses on, for example, radar observation course is there, ACDIS is there. So these are transition courses, as well as courses related with, you can say, carriage of hazardous goods. So we have courses like tanker familiarization course, gas familiarization course, and now with regards to fueling, the special category vessel in inland water transport earlier was not existent. Now what we have is, you have vessels that are using different construction material, also fueled by different fuels. For example, battery powered vessel. So we have a course which is called battery powered electrical vessel. Similarly, a gas fueled vessel has got a IGF course. That means the manpower who would be working on these type of vessels will have to undergo these courses. So that is how the industries or the training has been linked to the industry requirement. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Just one follow-up question. I see a lot of young minds, young cadets sitting here. If you can just highlight 2-3 courses, be it in academia, be it a skill, if you can highlight, and that will be wonderful.
What is there is, first of all, let me state in this regarding, since we are talking of PPP model. So first I will do that, and then I will come to the transition, how the IV sector manpower can transit from IV to river sea vessel to near coastal vessel and then FG vessel. As far as PP model is concerned, training has got basically 3 elements. One is what we call is the infrastructure, that means civil infrastructure and hardware. So that means we are talking of buildings, development of swimming pool, or hardware structure of firefighting model, etc. So firefighting mock-up, so that is the hardware structure. So that is one cost or one capital investment requirement. The second requirement is basically equipping it. That means tools, equipment, and the training resources, which means the simulators come in, the workshop equipment comes in, and the other resources like emulators, so they come in. That is another cost. And the last is the soft cost, that means the course development and also the course conduction. That means the faculty who is there that would be actually conducting the training. So these are the 3 elements with regards to PPP. Now different governments have actually taken up different models of enforcing this in training. One is where the land has been allocated for a center of excellence for IWT sector. The total land requirement is 12 acres. So 10 acres is for basically ocean going, and 2 acres is for IV sector. So once 12 acres land is there, so then means the land is allocated by the state government to the PPP developer, where he will construct his civil infrastructure and all the other costs. That means he will also equip the whatever simulators or workshop is required, and subsequently also bring in trainers, and then do the recruitment, or you can say induction of the trainees, and then also looking for placement for them. So that is one model. That means just give land and that's it. The second model which is being used, for example, by government of Assam, where they have constructed a building and some infrastructure, and then they have given open PPPs come out, where the training institutes or the ones who has got interest in training can actually then take it forward from there. And the last model which is there is where the civil infrastructure has been is in place, equipment is in place, and then conduction of training, because especially in IWT sector or complete maritime sector. Maritime is, if we talk only of ocean going, that is fully developed, but maritime is not developed. That means there is a gap in IWT. IWT does not mean just inland vessel. It also means development of waterways, the use of terminals, ports, whatever infrastructure today we are talking of. The core of all this efficiency and everything is linked to the human manpower or human development. And that is where the present gap exists all across, including in shipbuilding, including in port development or water sports activities, fisheries to some extent. So that is there, and especially now when we are going forward, where we are looking for development at such a large scale. So therefore there is need of development of such kind of center of excellences, pan-India on east coast, west coast, as well as in the northeast. So there is a requirement there, and the central government has, you can say, floated a center of excellences at 8 locations. They have identified, or you can say in general 4 on the east coast and 3 on the west coast and 1 in northeast, and which will actually cater to these different segments. Coming to the, you can say, manpower or the youngsters who are there. So what is there is presently, I'd say there is ocean of opportunities. You have to have hunger for growth and vision or what I want to achieve. And for that, one can start at 10th class level. Like at Nini, we conduct a GP rating course, which is a 3.5-month course. After undergoing that course, they can work on board inland vessels. And once they work on board inland vessels, they then get certified as a Master Class 3, and they can get also driver license. Now with this license, they have direct entry into ocean going, whereby they can work in engine room of any foreign going vessel and get 1 year experience, and subsequently appear for Class 4, and then go into, you can say they can upskill themselves to work also on ocean going. With his Master Class 3 license and engine driver 2, he is also eligible to work in BSF, Coast Guards, so there is direct entry there. So that means they have to, of course, undergo the physical examination, and they must meet that requirement. That means that also is a line of another area. The other thing which is there is these courses have been linked to what we call diploma and degree also. That means in parallel they can do a academic upgradation, whereby they become the resource for IWT sector. IWT sector means after completion of his Master Class 3, with that in parallel he can take a course where he does a diploma in, for example, hydrography, river hydrography. So that means he can join as JHS. Once that is one. Second is he does a diploma in IWT, whereby he can work at the technical assistant and then rise up that way. So that is how the linkages of IV sector to the, you can say, different sectors of different disciplines of IWT is there, and also to ocean going. Ocean going, as I said, there's a direct link. Also at the level of Master Class 2, they can work on river sea vessel. With river sea vessel experience and near coastal vessel experience, they can get NWKO license, which is Navigating Watchkeeping Officer license. Then subsequently, they can upgrade themselves to second mate license, and the FG stream is open. So that is the line. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the insight and the guidance. My next question is to Mr. Shujal Shah. Sir, how do operations at Mundra Port integrate with Vision 2047's goal of green port and complete development within the PPP framework? Also, sir, if you can highlight the best practices in PPP that can be adopted for accelerated maritime growth. Sir.
Thank you. At Mundra Port, the port has been conceived with a complete ecosystem around it. And the most important, I think, touched by Gupta Saab, Minister Sir, Ma'am, is certain basic principles that having evacuation routes available and available in abundance. These two are definitely a time-bound requirement for any port-based ecosystem to grow and accelerate fast. Number one. Number two, the ecosystem around the port will have to be continuously managed to have an attraction of a cargo and attraction of amenable industries in the same vicinity, which is either an export-oriented or an import-oriented industries. We also would need to have a systemic thinking about internal movement of a cargo for unhindered expansion possible for a Mundra. As we speak, from a single berth to a 200 million ton location has been a seamless change, and there have been probably 4 layers of a change that happened in the cargo mix, in the berth mix, and probably in the storage areas as well. All this has to happen seamlessly ahead of time required. So the planning is the key for the whole port ecosystem, and evacuation is a second one. I would add a couple of more, is a complete know-how of a hinterland and the connectivity. I'm pleased Balachandra sir got up and he explained the NH66 is available and the Konkan Railway runs through as a spine towards all the coastal area of Karnataka. This is probably the requirement of the most. But again, with the availability of a highway and railway, that's a one feature available. Will have to be looked at it for 20 years down the line, if not possible, at least 12 years down the line, and require upgrading those. It is high time we should start thinking of dedicated freight corridors. The freight corridors is a reality in terms of railways FVC. The eastern, the western, the southern freight corridors are just coming up, and we are benefiting immensely by providing a much faster evacuation and improved trade cost. But then it is just the time that we should start thinking of dedicated freight corridors even on roads. Our own internal estimate says a 50 million ton port or cargo requirement would require nothing less than 4-lane exclusive DFC if we really want to support and augment the port capacities in a shorter time. Second important, I think what Captain Solanki also explained, is a skilled people. The rate at which the skilled people requirement is there, we do not have people. We'll have to create those skills available next to us. And he was elucidate in detailing it out on a ocean going, water going in IWT, OGVs or other areas requirement. So is a requirement for port working. Port working also is converting from unstructured to quite a regulated working area. and it requires a skillful people which can deliver a good efficiency of a port. Without an efficiency, without a speed of doing it, just by creating additional infrastructure, we may not really attract the cargo. So it is important that we do it. On a PPP model, my humble submission is that whenever we look at it, at a port or an area to be given on a PPP, would suggest that it should be seen as a much bigger than couple of berths only. A couple of berths could be just an outsourcing an operation, or somebody else is outsourcing it. It would not give us a step change in a really a port footprint to say. So we should really look at it this in a big way. As a PPP partner, government, when it comes with the right vision, right framework, right regulatory support, the private players can definitely pitch in and bring in an operational excellence. We can bring in innovation. We can bring the speed of conversion of a vision to a reality in a short while. So all the private players available in the Indian domain are surely ready for it. We as Adani as well are very much ready for it. So look at it from a holistic point of view. It's not just a gateway. It's an industrial gateway. That's how we look at it. It's not just in and out. It's a lot of things are happening around at the port, which also should be managed at the port level in a port-based economy, a port-based and economical system. So that's how we look at it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experience. I next come to Shri Devki Nandan. Sir, JSW has pioneered PPP-driven projects, Kini being one in Karnataka, sir. Sir, how do you see PPP approach, which we can further be strengthened to catalyze private investment, sir, and that capacity expansion can be done? Further, your views on any reform that PPP sector can have so that investment can flow in the maritime sector. Sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. And first of all, thank you to Karnataka Maritime Board for inviting me, and thank you, Minister Sir and Manjula Madam. Whenever we think about maritime infrastructure, we have to think about 15 to 20 years ahead of today. So if we see in 20 years where will be India will be, in my opinion, as per the OECD data, the purchasing power parity wise, India will be in top 2 countries in the world. China will be first with 20% of entire world's GDP. India will be 15%. US will be 12%, and EU will be EU 27 will be almost 10%. So this is a very big, the kind of purchasing power India is going to have. If you see the consumer indexes, so as of today, almost $3.7 trillion of consumption India is making, and we are number 5 in the world. Going forward by 28, we will be number 3, will almost $4.6 trillion of consumption, and FY 30 it should be $5.6 trillion of consumption. Why I'm talking about this consumption and purchasing power? Because maritime sector, we are a service sector, and these indexes are very, very important. But while the India is at within 5 in these indexes, look at where we are in the maritime sector. So if I talk about logistic performance index, India is at 38 in the world ranking. Timeliness of shipments, we are at 35. International shipment, we are at 22. And shipbuilding, I think we are about 21 to 22. It means while the GDP and etc. is going to 3 and 5 and etc., but the maritime indexes, we are far behind. There is a huge amount of gap. So between the 5 and 20, there is a huge gap, and that's where I believe the opportunity for the maritime sector, for the government of India, for the state governments to develop this infrastructure. And of course, if you see the even India Maritime Vision 2030 or even Amrit Kal Vision 2047, almost in 20 years, we will be needing 4 times of port capacity. And almost in maritime, we will be needing $1 trillion of investment. So where is that investment is going to come from? That investment will come from the PPP project, because the government has a limited amount of money and the private capital needs to come. So PPP is going to play a very big role going forward in maritime sector, it has been already playing a very big role. So if we see, even though Sagarmala program, which started in 2015, almost 123 projects of 2.6 lakh crore rupees of investment is being planned under this. Quite a lot project has been already done, and some of them are already in the finishing stages. So PPE is the lifeline for the PPP, for the maritime projects, and our country maritime will grow on the base of PPP only. And there is a huge amount of there are 5 new bills have been brought by the government in last 1 year, only to improve the efficiency of these PPP and port projects and shipping projects, and so many bills have come. Even the core, the MCA, which is called, has been changed. The guidelines has been changed now. There is freedom of tariff, etc., etc. So there are a lot of reforms the government is already doing it, and I'm sure that going forward, with a lot of efforts from the private bodies, like I represent IPTA as well, so we have been talking to the government almost a weekly basis that what are the requirement from the industry wise. So there has been a lot of progress on this, and I'm sure the India is on the very right track. And we operate JSW 12 PPP projects, 9 in the major ports and 3 at private ports we are operating. As you rightly mentioned, we are developing one greenfield also, Kenny project, and a lot of speakers already spoke about it, so I will skip that. So in my opinion, PPP is very critical, very important. And one thing I wanted to highlight about the sustainability going forward in the financing side also is very well helps. So in 2022, JSW Infrastructure raised $400 million of sustainability linked bond. It's very, very important to know this, because going forward in this sector, a lot of investors are looking for sustainability. It's very, very robust mechanism, and our bonds were subscribed many times. This means there's a lot of hunger by the investor. If you are sustainable and if you do your your business with ethical means, it also allows us to benchmark ourselves at where we are in terms of sustainability. We got a Golden Peacock Award in London Global Conclave very recently. We are also monitoring ourselves through the CDP indexes, and from this year onwards we will be Dow Jones Sustainability Index. So this is a special thing which I wanted to mention, and we are the only one company who started this, and there is a great way of financing these future projects, and I will be very happy if anybody needs any help to support in this initiative, we will be able to provide. So thank you very much once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the insights. As we conclude this session, exploring public-private partnership synergies for a sustainable blue economy, I thank all the distinguished panelists for their insights and thought-provoking recommendations for Karnataka's maritime opportunity. Thank you.
It was indeed an insightful dialogue. I would like to thank all the dignitaries for your valuable contributions. May I now request Shri Tarunath S. Rathod to present memento to Shri Sunil Gupta ji as a token of gratitude. May I please request Shri Prasanna Sheth to present memento to felicitate Shri Dinesh Kumar Kallar ji as a token of gratitude. May I request Captain Manoj Joshi, Deputy Conservator NMPA, to present the memento to Dr. Captain Inderveer Solanki as a token of gratitude. May I request Sri Vinayak Nayak, Port Engineer, KMB, to present memento to felicitate Sri Devki Nandan Sharma as a token of gratitude. May I request Sri Deepak Rath, Chief Mechanical Engineer, to present the memento to Sri Sujal Shah as a token of gratitude. Was. Moderate. May I request Sri Divakar Nayak, Director Ports, Karnataka Maritime Board, to present the memento to Sri Vasudeva as a token of gratitude. I would now like to take this opportunity to invite Sri Kapil Mohan, IAS, sir, to please come up on the stage. And I would request Sri Balachandra HC to kindly felicitate sir. Chairman NMP. I would request all the dignitaries to come forward in the stage for a photo session, please. We sincerely thank all the participants and would like to conclude the session. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone is at the center of growth story. With an unparalleled network of ports, marine fleet, and extensive logistic assets covering 90% of India's hinterland, APSEZ is the largest integrated transport utility company in India. It all began in 1998 with the establishment of the first port on the marshy, barren land of Mundra, which has now become India's largest commercial port and has held this position since 2014. Today, APSEZ's portfolio comprises 15 strategically located ports along India's coastline, together with selected international presence in Sri Lanka, Australia,
the arrival of a visionary leader who has been instrumental in driving India's maritime renaissance. The Indian Cabinet Minister, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. I request Mr.
Sir, good afternoon to all of you. So, Honorable Minister for Port, Shipping and Waterways, is Sarvanda Sonowalji, and our Deputy Chairman, Mr. Alex Sahu, and all the esteemed dignitaries. Sir, today, as a part of our session, sir, we have a session on ports as engines of transformation. We have two subsessions, sir, in this. The first session talked about as economic multipliers, how the ports will act as a multipliers of the economy. The second session, we had what is required for a future-ready ports. So today, the port sector under the leadership of Honorable Union Minister Sri Sarvanta Sonowalji, Indian port sector has progressed a lot. Our entire capacity over the last decade has been doubled, and our close monitoring and directions and his involvement in the policy making to make the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji a practical in this country. So I welcome you, sir, and we have already had a detailed discussions. We have 5 international speakers in these 2 sessions and 7 domestic speakers, and a very good audience engagement happened, sir. And now I request you to deliver the keynote address, sir. After the keynote address, we have some MOUs to be signed. We will be signing, sir. I request Sri Sarvanta Sonowalji to deliver this. Thank you.
Respected PL Harnaji, Chairman, Paradip Port Authority, distinguished panelists and participants, ladies and gentlemen. This particular session is very meaningful for our ministry. Without port, the movement of cargo is impossible, and we cannot connect the world. So, the connectivity is a key to the growth of right from an individual to the family, to the society, to the state, to the nation, to the world. Connectivity. So that is why, realizing that significant, relevant, and also its utility, Honorable Prime Minister says, without transportation there cannot be transformation. So I believe today in this particular session, and all the global and national resourceful persons present here today, definitely they have already, through their speeches, contributed meaningfully to the kind of future course of action. It is my honor to welcome you all to this important session during India Maritime Week 2025. We thank all panelists and participants for an engaging and insightful discussion covering port as engine of transformation. The session highlighted the pivotal role of ports as engine of economic transformation, sustainability, and digital innovation. The perspective shared today will make a meaningful contribution to shaping India's maritime strategy for 2047 and beyond. Port continue to serve as the cornerstone of global trade and economic growth, enabling over 80% of global merchandise movement by volume. Containerized trade has crossed 183 million TEUs in 2024, with Asia accounting for more than 60% of throughput. India is proud to be blessed with a coastal of 11,093 kilometers, 12 operational major ports, and over 200 other 10 major ports and maritime transportation, handling 95% of our EXIM trade by volume. Trade openness, which is commonly measured as the ratio of countries' total trade to its GDP, stand at 44.59 for India, which make maritime transportation contribution to around 30% of GDP. In the last decade, cargo handle has increased by 47%, reaching 1,594 million metric ton in 24-25. Major port capacity has grown by 93% to 1,681 million ton per annum, and average overall turnaround time has improved from 96 hours to 42.8 hours, a reduction of 55%. 9 Indian ports now feature among the global top 100 container ports, with 2 ranking in the top 30. India remains committed to enhancing their operational efficiency and accelerating the transition towards greener, more sustainable port infrastructure. Looking ahead, the Maritime Omnical Vision 2047 set ambitious goal for India. We aim to achieve a port capacity of 10,000 million metric ton per annum, with 2,500 plus MMTPA coming from major port by 2047. Cargo traffic at Indian port is expected to reach approximately 7,000 million MMTPA by 2047. 2 new major ports, Vadhavan and Galathea Bay, are being developed. Vadhavan port being constructed with an investment over $9 billion has a natural draft of about 20 meters and is therefore well suited for accommodating larger ships. It will become one of the top 10 container ports of the world after completion. Galathea Bay Port, due to its strategic location in proximity to the east-west wall shipping corridor, is suitable to attract both gateway and transit cargo. At present, around 60% of cargo at major port is handled through PPP berth. This share is targeted to increase to 85% by 2030, with the ultimate goal of achieving 100% PPP cargo handle by 2047. Concurrently, all ports will adopt just-in-time arrival system and smart port technologies to enhance operational efficiency, reduce turnaround time, and support sustainable growth. Ports are the only infrastructure that physically connect nations, serving as neutral platform for trade and cooperation. In a complex geopolitical landscape, they offer a unique opportunity to foster regional stability and global integration. India allows 100% foreign direct investment in the ports and shipping sector under the automatic growth. This policy reflects our commitment to fostering global partnership and attracting capital, technology, and expertise to modernize port infrastructure and allied maritime industry. We welcome international investors to participate in India's maritime growth story, supported by a favorable regulatory environment, robust PPP framework, and a strong push for multimodal connectivity. India offers a stable, transparent, and growth-oriented ecosystem for maritime business. As we move towards 2047, sustainability and resilience are central to India's maritime transformation. Our ports are being reimagined as green logistic hub, with over 90% of operational to be powered by renewable energy and 33% of port areas covered under green belt, including mangrove plantation. Shore-to-ship power supply is being prioritized to reduce emission from vessels at berth. Phase 1 implementation is underway at ports such as Visakhapatnam, Chennai, Cochin and JNPA, with others to follow. This initiative will significantly reduce air pollution and improve energy efficiency. India is also advancing the deployment of green trucks powered by alternative fuels such as LNG, hydrogen and ammonia. A 100% green truck fleet is targeted by 2040 at major ports, marking a major step towards decarbonizing port operation and supporting clean vessel movement with harbor limits. India's Vision 2047 in just a domestic roadmap, it is a global investment opportunity. Our target for capacity expansion, digitization and sustainability are designed to benefit international shipping line, logistic providers and investor alike. As we move forward, let us reaffirm our shared commitment to building a maritime future that is secure, sustainable and prosperous. These decisions we make today will shape not only India's maritime sector, but also contribute to global progress. I once again thank you all here. Just for my better understanding, want to see the most bright faces of the resourceful person who have already spoken. If you don't mind, can you stand and just get yourself introduced? मैं देख सकता हूं कि आप लोगों को जिन्होंने अपनी बात रखा है, जिन्होंने रिसोर्स पर्सन होने के नाते इस विषय पर कंट्रीब्यूट की है. Can you have? Thank you. Thank you. Because you have made this particular session meaningful and in our journey in the maritime trade or maritime industry. Because if we are organizing under the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Narendra Modi ji, this is one of the largest events in the maritime sector, and I believe this particular platform should be well explored by our dedicated effort, by our meaningful dialogue, so that this is an opportunity because the entire global family is at Mumbai since yesterday. So I believe they will hear for the next few days. During their meaningful stay at Mumbai, I believe we should have formal and informal, more and more exchanges of ideas, and that's how we'll have to explore the opportunity. Don't you believe that? Really, I am sincerely thankful to all of you. Please get yourself involved till the 31st, because 31st is the last day, and you'll have to have your word with your friends residing outside of Mumbai. Let him or her know about the progress of this proceeding of Maritime Week 2025 under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next in line is an MOU between Paradip Port Authority and Acme Cleantech Solutions Private Limited for establishing a green hydrogen project near Paradip Port at an estimated cost of rupees 45,000 crore. May I request nodal officers from both the parties to do the honors of coming forward to exchange the MOU. We now have the MOU between Paradip Port Authority and HIF for setting up an e-metro project near Paradip Port at an estimated cost of rupees 35,500 crore. May I request the nodal officers from both the parties to come forward and exchange this MOU. Next in line is an MOU between Paradip Port Authority and SEDCOP for setting up a green hydrogen project at an estimated cost of rupees 13,000 crore. May I request the nodal officers from both the parties to come forward and do the exchange. We now have the MOU between New Mangalore Port Authority and Mangalore Refinery and Petrochemicals Limited, MRPL, for increasing the petrochemical intensity by setting up an integrated petrochemical complex at an estimated cost of rupees 40,000 crore. May I request the nodal officers from both the parties to please come forward and do the exchange. By presenting the memento to Honorable Minister.
It is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Ministry of Ports, Shipping and...
Wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
event organizers for hosting this essential gathering. I particularly want to welcome our session chair, Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, Shri Mankal S. Vaidya Saab, and Madam Dr. Manjula N. IAS, Secretary, Infrastructure Development, Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, Government of Karnataka. And our esteemed speakers to this session, Dr. Venkatramana Akkaraju, Chairman NNPA, the Sujal Shah, the Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, and Devaki Nandan Sharma, JSW Infrastructure Private Limited, Shri Sunil Gupta, Logistics and Infrastructure, Konkan Rail Corporation Limited, and Dr. Inderveer Solanki, Project Director, National Institute of Inland Navigation, and finally, all the delegates and participants who have joined the Karnataka State Session. Your presence confirms the importance of our coastal vision. As a statutory body established in 2017, Karnataka Maritime Board's mission is very clear: to be the catalyst, facilitator, and regulator driving the holistic development of Karnataka's maritime sector. We are responsible for managing 13 non-major port limits and promoting inland waterways and coastal development. For centuries, Karnataka Maritime has been a historic gateway for commerce. Today, we are determined to transform our 343-kilometer maritime frontier into a modern, seamless logistics spine that fuels the nation's high-growth industries. Our vision for this transformation is not merely an aspiration, it is a meticulously planned blueprint. I am proud to confirm that the Karnataka state is the first to develop and finalize Karnataka Maritime and Waterways Master Plan. This definitive roadmap for accelerated growth is underpinned by 126 projects with a combined investment potential of over rupees 23,000 crores. The jewel in the crown in this effort is the Greenfield Port at Keni, a landmark undertaking set to add nearly 30 million metric tons per annum of cargo handling capacity. This project will substantially boost the overall contribution to national port capacity and redefine our economic geography. Simultaneously, we are focused on extracting more value from existing assets. We are driving the modernization of key non-major ports like Karwar and Port Mangalore, and we have initiated the operationalization of 4 coastal berths on public-private partnership mode. The Karnataka Maritime Board strongly advocates that the engine for this massive infrastructure expansion must be the PPP model, driven by the core principle of a sustainable blue economy. Public-private partnerships bring essential private capital, specialized technical skills, and a critical performance orientation, maximizing return on public assets with embedding environmental safeguards. Furthermore, our growth is intrinsically linked to green logistics. We are actively developing inland waterways at Kali, Tadati, and Gurupur rivers. to provide a cleaner, low-cost logistics corridor for interland cargo and passenger service. In the urban context, we are piloting the Bangalore Water Metro to demonstrate how water transport can serve the urban mobility, tourism, and coastal resilience. And finally, our commitment to sustainability is absolute. We are the first state to finalize shoreline management plan, an evidence-based framework that guides infrastructure investment while protecting the coast from erosion and degradation. This commitment is non-negotiable. In summary, the Karnataka Maritime Board offers a project-ready state with a clear policy framework, a commitment to seamless digital governance through our full integration with the PM Gati Shakti portal and guaranteed environmental and social safeguards. We are not just showcasing our potential, we are providing bankable projects. My invitation to all the investors and industry leaders today is this: join us, engage with Karnataka Maritime Board, pilot robust solutions, forge strategic partnerships, and help us convert the vision of Maritime Amrit Kaal into a measurable public value and global competitiveness. This session is designed to explore the precise mechanics of public-private partnerships, synergy for achieving our blue economy goals. The expertise lined up from port operators to rail and inland waterways is vital to stitching this synergy together. I request all esteemed guests and audience members to stay for the entire session so we may have a productive, continuous and integrated discussion on how we, the public and private sector, can build a truly sustainable and efficient maritime for Karnataka. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for setting the context and extending a warm welcome to all our dignitaries and guests. As we stand poised to gain from insightful deliberations, we now take a moment to felicitate our session chair and distinguished dignitaries whose guidance and leadership continue to propel Karnataka's maritime ambitions forward. Please join me in welcoming them with a warm round of applause. May I now request Shri Mankal S. Vaidya, Hon'ble Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Waterways Transport, Government of Karnataka, to come up on the stage, please. And request Shri Dr. A.V. Ramana, Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority, to felicitate the session chair. Welcome, sir. So I kindly request you to felicitate the session chair. So I request you please be seated, sir. May I now request Shri Divakar Nayak, Director Ports and Member Maritime, IWT Operations, Karnataka Maritime Board, to felicitate Shri Dr. A.V. Ramana, Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. May I now request Srimati Dr. Manjula N, IAS, Secretary to the Government, Infrastructure Development, Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, Government of Karnataka, to come on the stage, please. And request Srimati Shanti, Deputy Chairperson, NMPA, to felicitate ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request Shri Balachandra HC, IFS, Chief Executive Officer of the Karnataka Maritime Board, to come up on the stage, please, sir. And request Shri Veer Raghavan, FA and CAO, NMPA, to felicitate, sir. Thank you, sir. It is indeed an honor to invite Shri Mankal S. Vaidya, Honorable Minister for Fisheries, Ports and Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, whose visionary leadership catalyzes policy transformation and sustainable growth in the sector. We look forward to your inspiring address, sir. Namaste, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಬಂದರು, ಹಡಗು ಮತ್ತು ಜಲಮಾರ್ಗ ಸಚಿವಾಲಯದ ಗಣ್ಯರೇ, ಬಂದರು ಉದ್ಯಮದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳೇ, ಕರಾವಳಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಮೆರಿಟೈಮ್ ವೀಕ್ 2025 ರಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಯಾಗಿ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯು 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದ ಇದ್ದು ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಫೋರ್ಟ್, ಕಾರವಾರ ಫೋರ್ಟ್, ಬ್ಯಾಲಿಕೆರೆ ಫೋರ್ಟ್, ಇದರಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ, ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇರುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೇ ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲೇ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರ್. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಗೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸರಕುಗಳನ್ನು ಸರಾಗವಾಗಿ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ, ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅನುಗುಣವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಉದ್ಯಮವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇರೋದು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ (343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನ ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾಗಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ, ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆದ್ಯತೆ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದರುಗಳನ್ನು ಮೇಲ್ದರ್ಜೆಗೆ ಏರಿಸಿ ಕರಾವಳಿಯ ಅಥವಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಅದರ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯುವತಿಯರಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು 3 ಭಾಗಗಳನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ನೀತಿಯನ್ನು ತಂದು ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಬಂದರನ್ನು ಮೇಲ್ದರ್ಜೆಗೇರಿಸಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರರಿಗೂ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದನೇ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ PPP ಮಾಡೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಈಗ ಬಂದರನ್ನ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು ಬಂದಾಗ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುನಃ ನಾವು PPP ಮಾಡೆಲಲ್ಲಿ 15 ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನೀಲಿ ನಕ್ಷೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಈ ದೇಶದ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ದೇಶದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧಾರಣ 15,000 ಕೋಟಿ ನಾವು ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಯಾರೇ ಇದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಆದಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನರಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಷ್ಟೇ, ನಾವು ಈಗ ಇರೋದು 3 ಬಂದರ್ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುನಃ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರುವುದರಿಂದ ಇದರಿಂದ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೂ ಆದಾಯ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗಿ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 126 ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ಬಂದರನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬಂದರು ಸೇರಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯದ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ 23,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೇ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟಿಗೂ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು ಅಥವಾ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆಂದಳು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಷ್ಟೇ, ಕರಾವಳಿಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ, ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗ, ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಉದ್ದದ ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಿದಾಗ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಂದರು, ಇದು ಮೂರು ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ, ಯಾರೇ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರಿದ್ದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಹಕಾರ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಲ್ತದೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಂದೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ, ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಡಿ.ಕೆ. ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ಕರಾವಳಿಯನ್ನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸೋಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ತಯಾರಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಈ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಏನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಪೂರ್ತಿ 343 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಇರಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Following this, we have the privilege to hear from Srimati Dr. Manjula N, IAS, Secretary to the Government, Infrastructure Development Ports and Inland Water Transport Department, who will share key policy initiatives and strategic perspectives fostering the maritime sector's growth. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Honorable Minister for Ports, Fisheries, Ports, Inland Water Transport, Government of Karnataka, Shri Mankal Vaidya, sir. Honorable Chairman, New Mangalore Port Authority, Dr. A.V. Ramana, sir. The CEO of KMB, Mr. Balchandra, and all the distinguished guests, dignitaries from the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, esteemed members of industry, investors, policymakers, and representatives from partner states. It's a honor for me to join you all at this India Maritime Week 2025, which is a platform that continues to drive the conversation of transforming India into a truly maritime economy. We all know the potential of blue economy, and there's a lot of discussion, investment, progress, exchange of ideas which happens here. So I think this is a very wonderful platform where we all share and exchange ideas how to grow India into truly a maritime nation. I also want to express my warm greetings to all of you, especially from Government of Karnataka and more so from the Infrastructure Development Department. Thank you all for participating with us here with the Government of Karnataka. Like you all know, Karnataka is a maritime state with a very checkered history. We have a long history, maritime history also. We have about 3 districts along the coast. We have a 340 odd kilometer coastline. The 3 districts you know are Mangalore, which is also called Dakshin Kannada, starting from the south. And then we have Udupi, and then we have Uttara Kannada or Karwar, popularly known as. Each one has its own uniqueness. Of course, all of them being the part of the coastal line of Karnataka, but then they all have their own potential and uniqueness. For example, Mangalore or Dakshin Kannada, we can say is the second most developed district in the state. After Bangalore urban district, I think Mangalore contributes the highest to the state GDP, which is more than 5.5%, I think. And not only that, Mangalore is a very thriving hub in terms of banking, financial services and insurance. It's traditionally been a banking, it's like a ground for cultivating that culture of banking. You know, a lot of banks emerged from Mangalore, Canara Bank, to name the most popular bank as of now. So a lot of banks emerged from there, but even now it holds a potential as a BFSI hub. I also handled the IT department in the government of Karnataka, and then we realized that it is really a thriving hub. A lot of activities going on, a lot of startups emerging from there, a lot of industry investment there. So it's a potential district to look forward to. Apart from that, you also know Mangalore has a wonderful international airport, and also the port which is managed by Government of India, the major port, which is the new Mangalore port. Apart from that, Udupi, which was earlier part of Mangalore, was carved out as a separate district. Udupi has its own potential too. It is an educational hub. You all have heard of Manipal Institute, which originally emerged from Hon'ble, driving Hon'ble into an educational district, apart from religious and other prominence it has. Karwar is a district which you all know, defense-wise, navy-wise, has a very prominent place in our country's map. It is the home to the project Seabird. But apart from that, there is a lot of other activity economy-wise also. It is a very good potential district for coastal tourism, religious tourism also. So we have 3 districts with very potential, investment potential, and they have their own culture. They have education-wise very high literacy and economically very forward-looking districts, all the 3 of them. So I think we just heard our minister and also the opening remarks from our CEO. We all mentioned that we have created probably the first state who have created a state maritime and waterways master plan. At the heart of this is more than 126 projects, but potential projects which we have identified. And to support this, we have also drafted and notified the Karnataka State Maritime Policy last year. The whole fulcrum of this initiative is the policy is to translate these initiatives into reality through the public-private partnership mode. So expected investment is about more than 23,000 crore worthy of these projects are worthy of more than 23,000 crores. So that is the potential we have identified. These span across development of ports, development of fishing harbors, coastal tourism, connectivity, etc., etc. Even coastal tourism is a big thing. We have also thought about, I think Goa, etc. There's a lot to learn from Goa, Kerala, etc. In that manner, I think we need to work a little harder because the tourism potential in Karnataka is immense, but I think that is still untapped. So that is one sector we are focusing on through this master plan and the policy support which we have envisaged for this implementation of the master plan. We have already gone one step ahead, I would like to claim, in this endeavor. Like my speakers who spoke before me also mentioned about the Keni port, which is a port which is being developed in partnership with Jindal. This is a port which will add to more than 30 million tons of capacity to the already existing 78 million capacity of Mangalore port. So together we'll be adding not only to Karnataka's port handling capacity, and also we'll be adding to the India's capacity too. That way it is, and it's also known to generate more than 4,000 crores of investment in that sector and a huge employment potential also. Likewise, we are also having, shortly in the offing, we are about to notify 4 other PPP projects for development of coastal berths. I think shortly this will be notified. We plan to develop the berths at Old Mangalore, Malpe, Karwar also. These projects have also been meticulously drafted. We have checked their feasibility. We have drafted a concession framework. And of course, you can always see the Kenny is the living example which we have already translated into reality, and also a transparent governance mechanism to ensure that ensuring that investors engage with bankable and executional projects. So that is the idea. So this is shortly in the offing. Not in that, even the waterways, we have a lot of projects identified under the inland waterways, so that these help to carry the industrial cargo, etc., to the coastal gateways. We are in the process of developing Kali, Tadadi and Gurupura also. I think this was also mentioned by the CEO during his opening remarks. And not only that, we are fully aligned with the Maritime Vision of India 2030 and also the Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047. The idea is to emphasize on modern, green and digital infrastructure as the pillars of developing this maritime competitiveness. Not only that, the single window agency which we have for clearance also has been pretty streamlined. We are ensuring that all the environmental and coastal regulations, etc., are cleared in a time-bound manner, and also most of it is digitized. And also that we are also on the PM Gati Shakti portal. So there is a good center-state collaboration in that regard. All the road, port, all the infrastructure and other logistics are mapped in the Gati Shakti portal. So everything is readily available. The information is readily available for designing, envisaging, conceiving any new projects, and also to take them into execution phase. Without taking much of your time, I would like to conclude that our call is ambition is to engage with Karnataka. So we are offering a tangible, well-structured opportunity supported by a robust maritime policy, like already mentioned, launched last year. And we also have a forward-looking infrastructure framework. Together, let us build the maritime infrastructure of this country, which is not only globally competitive, but digitally smart and also environmentally sustainable. With these words, I thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable insights. Now, to visually contextualize Karnataka's maritime prospects and ongoing projects, I invite everybody's attention to a short film presented by the Karnataka Maritime Board, showcasing Karnataka's remarkable maritime journey and its ambitious vision to strengthen its global presence and further position India onto the world maritime map. Can we please have the promotional video?
One thing,
Government of Karnataka.
I just forgot one thing to mention. I think the credit to the PPP project of Keni should go to my predecessor secretary, Mr. Kapil Mohan sir. He's here with us silently there. I think we should recognize his contribution. I forgot that I thought I should mention. Thank you, sir.
Government of Karnataka. Karnataka Maritime Board. Across centuries, Karnataka's coastline has been India's maritime bridge to the world. From seafaring empires to state-of-the-art ports, Karnataka carries its maritime legacy into a bold future. Mangalore, Karwar and Hon'ble were historic gateways of commerce and culture. That legacy is our starting point, and it gives us both duty and advantage as we build for the future. With 343 kilometers of strategic coastline and 13 vibrant ports, Karnataka is poised to power India's maritime growth. The Karnataka Maritime Development Policy 2024 provides a blueprint for modernization, investment attraction of PPPs, adoption of technology, and embedding sustainability at the heart of
Dr. M. Angamuthu, Chairperson, Mumbai Port Authority, who has envisioned the cruise forum today. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Mr. Shambhu Raj Desai, Minister of Tourism, Government of Maharashtra, was to join us today but has been called for an urgent meeting and is unable to join us. I request Mr. Angamuthu, Chairperson, Mumbai Port Authority, to kindly felicitate the dignitaries on the dais. Sir, please kindly felicitate Mr. Vijay Kumar. To set the tone, I now invite Dr. Angamuthu for the opening remarks and context setting of India Maritime Week 2025 and the importance of the cruise and passenger economy. Dr. Angamuthu, Chairperson of Mumbai Port Authority since September 2025, is a distinguished IAS officer from the 2002 Assam Meghalaya cadre with a doctorate in agriculture specializing in horticulture. His extensive career includes leadership roles as Vice Chairman of Guwahati Metropolitan Development Authority, MD of Guwahati Smart City Limited, Project Director for ADB-funded infrastructure programs and various secretarial positions in Assam government. Previously serving as Chairman of APEDA and Chairperson for Visakhapatnam Port Authority, Dr. Angamuthu brings comprehensive experience in public administration, infrastructure development, urban management and export promotion to drive strategic growth in India's maritime sector. Welcome, Dr. Angamuthu, sir.
Thank you. Myself, Angamuthu. I just joined as Chairman of Mumbai Port Authority, and I am also holding charge of Visakhapatnam Port Authority as a Chairman and Dredging Corporation of India also. Sir, on behalf of entire cruise family cutting across 25 plus countries, we would like to welcome you, sir. So today we have amongst us our respected Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Vijay Kumar. And you all know, before joining to this assignment, Sir was Chairman of Inland Waterways Authority of India. And let me be honest with you, for Europe type of countries,
inland cruising, especially, river and other things, not new. For India, it's new, right? So, Sir was one of the pioneer and introduced the concept of river cruising in the country. So, on behalf of entire cruise family, let's once again welcome our distinguished Chief Guest of the day, Shri Vijay Kumar ji, for your presence. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And on behalf of entire cruise family, let me welcome our respected ex-chairman of Mumbai Port and advisor Cruise Bharat Mission, Shri Raju Jalato sir. Sir, welcome. And you are the one who pioneered the concept of Cruise Bharat Mission, and we have a beautiful terminal in the name of Mumbai International Cruise Terminal. And cruise as a concept, cruise tourism as a concept is nothing new to all of us. As a country with one of the oldest form of civilization, we are, navigation centric country, and we do use good amount of, our expertise in global maritime trade, in maybe for trade and economy, or for even cruising and other things for pleasure. So we have an excellent, that overall ecosystem. So on behalf of entire country and on behalf of wherever we have a Cruise Bharat destination, I'd like to welcome all our representatives from various countries. Thank you for joining with us. It's our great pleasure to welcome all of you. And Government of India, under the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, so there is a push to strengthen our blue economy, and this event, India Maritime Week 2025, with a special focus on strengthening maritime economy, is one of the branches of our Honorable Prime Minister under his Amrit Kal mission, or you can say Vikshit Bharat mission. And we have to strengthen this ecosystem wherein this sector going to give good amount of employment opportunity, and which will showcase our country to next level. And let me be honest with you, today we have a good number of chairpersons of various cruise destinations like Goa, Cochin, and of course Bangalore, so Vizag, so Chennai. These are all one of the finest cruise destinations where we have excellent facilities, and the facilities can be put it into right perspective and right use. And I request all of you, please do bring your international cruises. We don't want to run only with, domestic centric activity. We wanted to bring good amount of international cruising potential also to be explored in our country, and whatever best form of facilitation from the ministry side and from the port side, we will facilitate. And I don't want to give too much of data. I have a long speech to deliver, but I don't want to give too much of data because our panelists and all will speak. Sir, we are keeping the session like this, sir. We'll have an inaugural session with your and sir's address. Followed by, we have a breakup of 2 sessions, wherein there will be a panel discussion and all the experts will be discussing and deliberating. And there will be a recommendation also, sir, each session. And that recommendation, we will be using it and we will be circulating to all our stakeholders and to the ministry also, sir. That's what we are planning, sir. So thank you very much. Once again, let me welcome all of you. It's a pleasure meeting all of you. And we have one small video. We'd like to start with that video. So team, please start.
India, a land where the sea meets stories of culture and discovery, a land of timeless culture, vibrant traditions, and unmatched diversity. With over 11,000 kilometers of coastline, touched by the Arabian Sea, the Bay of Bengal, and the Indian Ocean, India stands uniquely positioned, ready to lead the next great chapter in global cruise tourism. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has envisioned a new maritime dawn for India.
पोर्ट लेड डेवलपमेंट को गति देने के लिए हजारों करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट का शिलान्यास और उद्घाटन किया गया है। देश में क्रूज टूरिज्म को प्रमोट करने के लिए मुंबई में इंटरनेशनल क्रूज टर्मिनल का भी लोकार्पण किया गया है।
Cruise Bharat Mission, a symbol of India's arrival as a major force in global cruise tourism. It was launched in 2024 to develop the overall cruise ecosystem and to focus inter-ministerial approach for crafting interventions along policy and robust infrastructure. Cruise tourism today stands as a bridge between commerce, culture and community. It's not just about travel, it's about transforming India's maritime identity. To bring this vision to life, the Government of India has developed a state-of-the-art cruise terminals across major ports from Mumbai, Mumbai and New Mangalore, Kochi, Chennai and Visakhapatnam. Government of India is now ready with a host of facilities to promote cruise tourism, provisions for guaranteed berths, ousting charges removed, volume discounts, e-visa and on-arrival visa facilities, cabotage waived, uniform SOP 3 introduced, uniform rationalized cruise tariff, en route immigration clearance, reducing passenger processing time to 30 seconds, digitalization of customs duty. At the heart of this transformation stands Mumbai, the gateway to India's seas. With around 35 international calls and 80 domestic calls, handling 3 lakh passengers, Mumbai has been at the forefront of the nation's cruise journey. With the Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, the city now hosts India's largest and most modern cruise facility, spanning over 4,15,000 square feet, built at a cost of $67 million and designed to handle 1 million passengers annually, with berthing for up to 5 cruise ships at a time. The terminal features 72 immigration and check-in counters, multi-level facilities, parking for over 300 vehicles, and world-class customs, security and passenger services, setting a new global benchmark in maritime hospitality. In FY 2024-25, Mumbai Port handled 99 international and domestic cruise calls, a clear signal of India's growing confidence on the waves. Cruise ships increased sharply from 102 in 2013-14 to 479 in 2019-20, marking a growth of around 400%. Cruise tourism is set to generate $4.04 billion in economic value over the next decade, with $3.23 billion expected from Mumbai alone. It will create over 2.5 lakh jobs across hospitality, retail, logistics, craft and coastal livelihoods. Beyond numbers, cruise tourism strengthens communities and boosts local economies. Mumbai is ready. India is open. The sea awaits.
Thank you so much, sir, for that insightful perspective and setting the tone for the session and for your vision as a driving force for this forum. It is now my honor to invite Shri Rajiv Jalota, Advisor Indian Ports Association, to give a brief on Cruise Bharat Mission, the government's flagship policy launched in 2024. Rajiv Jalota is a former IAS officer with over 35 years of distinguished service in governance, infrastructure, maritime affairs and public administration. Recognized for transformational reforms and strategic vision, he has advanced transparency, efficiency and sustainability across large-scale development projects and public procurement initiatives. Welcome, sir.
Very good afternoon to everybody. Distinguished guests, colleagues from government and industry, and friends from the global cruise community. 2 years ago, we set out to turn India's coastline and rivers into a world-class cruise theatre. Today I want to speak about 3 things investors care about: predictable demand, bankable projects, and clear policy signals. That is exactly what Cruise Bharat Mission, CBM, was designed to deliver. First, the demand is real and rising. India's middle class is young, experiential and traveling in families. Our mission blueprint targets ocean and harbor cruises, river and inland and island cruise segments, integrating circuits rather than isolated ports, so ships, destinations and operators see repeatable itineraries not one-off calls. Second, the policy and project pipeline are in place. The Cruise Bharat mission uses a simple get, set, sail framework. Get demand and business models right, set targets, standards and circuits, and sail with policies, funds and institutions that make execution friction-free. Our 5 pillars: sustainable infrastructure and capital, technology-enabled operations, cruise promotion and circuit integration, regulatory and fiscal policy, capacity building and economic research are the scaffolding for private investment to plug in confidently. Third, we are already delivering. 101 shore excursion circuits have been mapped, so itineraries can be sold as complete experiences, not as single port calls. A first draft SOP for cruise terminal services at Indian ports is now ready, the basis for consistent service quality and faster turnarounds nationwide. Immigration procedures are under active overhaul to make embarkation-disembarkation simpler, digital and predictable. You must have seen a humongous change that has come across immigration. Destination task forces are constituted at 10 cruise ports to solve last mile issues across agencies before ships arrive. New terminals are made operational in Mumbai and Visakhapatnam. Puducherry has been added as a new destination, which has been really lapped up by the visitors. On rivers, 5 new cruise circuit locations are operational, expanding India's inland offering. A techno-commercial feasibility study is underway for 10 new ocean cruise locations. DPRs for feasible cruise terminals are also under preparation. A demand assessment study for Indian seafarers for both global and domestic cruise markets is in progress to build a reliable talent pipeline. Let me translate this into investor returns. Bankable assets. Cruise Bharat mission calls for a world-class cruise terminal standards, model concession agreements, and PPP pathways for terminals, marinas, and support infrastructure, so you can diligence once and deploy across multiple locations. Lower operating friction. We are institutionalizing digital e-clearance and harmonized SOPs for ports, immigration and customs to compress turnaround time and improve on-time performance, a key to itinerary profitability. Circuit-level demand. By linking destinations into coherent circuits and marketing them together, we move from port shopping to route commitments, helping you home port and season extend sustainably. Scale outcomes that de-risk entry. The Cruise Bharat mission outcome card is explicit. 10 sea cruise terminals, 100 plus river cruise terminals, 5 marinas, 1 million sea cruise passengers with 500 plus calls, 1.5 million river cruise passengers, over 5,000 plus kilometer of operational waterways, and 0.4 million jobs. This is not just tourism, that is a domestic services economy with depth. Where we are headed, the near-term catalysts. Cruise Bharat mission governance is hardwired. A dedicated cruise secretariat at Indian Ports Association, Apex Executive Committee, Interministerial Implementation Task Force, and Destination Cruise Task Forces. So issues are escalated and resolved systematically. Upgrades and new facilities are underway across key gateways. Last mile improvements and experiences are fast-tracked. That means more reliable berthing, windows, excursion quality and spend per passenger, the levers that drive your yield. What we invite the private sector to do now, terminal and marina PPPs, we are developing model concessions and standard designs to scale quickly across multiple ports. We need your valuable inputs for the same. Home porting and capacity addition. Lock routes in both sea and river inland circuits. CBM's circuit integration and destination readiness reduce itinerary risks. Here your ideas are warmly solicited. Experience and ancillaries, shore excursion operators, retail, F&B, logistics, repair and training. India's density of entrepreneurship is your competitive edge. Don't miss it. I will close with the larger purpose. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has called for cruise tourism to become a major attraction because it creates jobs at scale. From shipboard and terminal services to guides, creators and MSMEs along our coasts and rivers, Cruise Bharat mission was crafted to convert that aspiration into investable reality. And the progress we are showcasing today is a proof of momentum. Cruise Bharat mission's promise is straightforward. Turn coastline into connected experiences and policy into profitable deployment. 2 years on, the pieces are lining up. Mapped circuits, operational terminals, standard operating procedures, and a pipeline of new locations. For the global cruise community, the market is real, the governance is working, and the welcome is warm. Bring your ships, we will bring the guests and the experiences to match. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your perspective on India's cruise tourism policy. It is now my honor to invite our chief guest, Shri Vijay Kumar, Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, for his address. Welcome, sir.
This is my 14th speech since morning, so and that too without lunch, so I may be a little short on energy. So, Rajiv Dorota sir, Dr. Angmuthu, the senior officials from Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Ministry of Tourism, chairpersons of port authorities, industry partners, distinguished delegates, and friends from India and abroad. It's a privilege to address this distinguished gathering at India Maritime Week and to speak on a subject that truly symbolizes the evolution of India's maritime economy, the rise of the cruise and the passenger sector. The Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047, launched by the Ministry under the guidance of Honorable Prime Minister, identifies cruise tourism as one of the key growth pillars for the next 2 decades. The goal is clear: to make India one of the top 10 cruise destinations globally and increase our annual cruise passenger numbers by 10 times by 2047. So to implement this, as Jalota ji explained, we have launched the Cruise Bharat mission, which serves as a collaborative platform involving central ministries, state governments, port authorities, and private operators. The mission focuses on developing a comprehensive ecosystem: modern cruise terminals, berthing facilities, port connectivity, streamlined immigration processes, digital ticketing systems, and destination promotion. It also emphasizes upon the integration of coastal tourism and riverine cruise routes, ensuring that India's maritime and tourism sectors move forward in sync. Friends, the approach of the ministry is based upon 3 guiding principles: infrastructure expansion, ease of doing business, and sustainability. On infrastructure expansion, significant progress has been made. The Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, just shown in the movie, already been inaugurated. It's a great example of public-private partnership and design excellence. Similar terminal upgrades are currently happening in Marmugao, while Chennai, Kochi and Visakhapatnam, they already have existing modern terminals. Separately, as a part of ease of doing business, Ministry has implemented digital and procedural reforms to make cruise operations seamless. We have been pursuing with customs, with immigration, to have streamlined procedures. We have introduced rationalized port tariffs for passenger vessels across all Indian cruise ports. Thirdly, and equally important, is sustainability. All the new terminals are being designed to be energy efficient with shore power capability and waste management systems. We have the Harit Sagar guidelines which mandate green certification for all major ports, ensuring that India's cruise sector grows responsibly. Then a major opportunity, as Chairman Mumbai Port mentioned, is in river and inland cruise tourism. We have about 20,000 kilometers of inland waterways. Many of them, Ganga, Brahmaputra, Godavari and Mandovi, they have immense tourism potential. In fact, some of the stalwarts of river cruise tourism are already in the room. Raj Singh ji is there, Mr. Basu was there in the morning, Mr. Malviya was there. This is one sector which is doing wonderfully well. In fact, it is an example, it's a great success story. The world's longest river cruise, which is run by Raj Singh ji, starts from Varanasi, goes up to Kolkata, then via Bangladesh, it exits in Assam, goes up to Dibrugarh. It crosses about 3,200 kilometers in 51 days and multiple river systems. This is a great example of a great success story. And I would think it's one of the most luxurious cruises also, which shows the potential of river cruise tourism. And the numbers there are growing. More and more operators are coming. And I think recently Viking announced its entry. So from the ministry, we have been totally supportive of river cruise tourism. I was chairman IWI. So we tried to do the best possible. We put in place end-to-end dredging contracts. We provided navigational aids. We provided whatever facilities are required. Similarly, we also recognize the importance of coastal passenger transport as a sustainable alternative. RoPax services connecting Mumbai with Mandwa and Alibag and Marmagaon, Goga with Hajira, Kochi with Wellington Island, they are very popular. They reduce travel time and carbon emissions while enhancing economic linkages. We are also working on water metros. Kochi Water Metro is already a successful example of urban water transport. IWI is conducting 18 studies, feasibility studies in 18 cities. There is a great opportunity there for industry to come forward, maybe as a terminal operator, maybe to bring in vessels, maybe to run the existing infrastructure. So those things are opening up. Already about, it's not really a very well-known fact in India, already about 8 crore passengers travel through our ferry services all over the country. It's a huge number. It's more than the population of many countries. So we are also working very closely with the tourism ministry because we are aware that the synergy between the maritime and tourism sector is at the heart of India's cruise economy. So the Maritime Amrit Kal Vision, the Cruise Bharat Mission, they bring in together the Ministry of Shipping, Ministry of Tourism, to unlock employment, sustainability and regional prosperity. So friends, as in IWI we supported the river cruise tourism, in the ministry also, I promise to you, I commit to you, whatever help you require to make in India cruise tourism, to make coastal tourism popular in India, the ministry will stand with you in terms of infrastructure requirement, in terms of policy requirement. And we will shortly be holding separately a separate session to have detailed discussion with you to understand what exactly you need and what exactly we can do. And I look forward to that session. Cruise is actually very close to my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the valuable vision on India's cruise and passenger economy. I request you all to step ahead for a photo session. Thank you so much for your valuable contributions. This concludes the inaugural ceremony of the Cruise Tourism Forum, Cruise and Passenger Economy, A New Horizon. Now, before we begin with our first panel discussion, allow us a few moments as we set the stage.
ಕಡಲಾಯಿ ನಗರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಸೊಬಗಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರದ ಐಸಿರಿ ಚರಿತೆಯ ಪುಟಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಮಧುರತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರದ ಕಲಶವು ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ವಹಿವಾಟು ಕರಾವಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ ಹೊಸ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನು ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ತಂದಿದೆ
ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸೊಬಗಲಿ ಹೊಸತೊಂದು ಬೆಳಕು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮಲ್ಯರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ಸಾಗರದ ಗಡಿ ದಾಟಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ತಂದಿದೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ ಉಸಿರಾಗಿ ಪುಟಿದೆದ್ದು ನಿಂತಿದೆ
और चेन्नई में भी ऐसे मॉडर्न क्रूज टर्मिनल बनाए हैं। भारत अपने स्टेट ऑफ द आर्ट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के जरिए ग्लोबल क्रूज हब बनने की ओर कदम बढ़ा रहा है।
Spanning 4,580 square meters, Vizag International Cruise Terminal is built to handle over 2,000 passengers at a time. With a 180-meter berth, expandable to 300 meters, it accommodates the world's finest cruise liners. From luxury arrival lounges to globally compliant safety systems, every detail is designed to deliver smooth, secure, and unforgettable arrivals. From sacred shores to modern marvels, now welcome the world through Vizag International Cruise Terminal, a proud initiative of the Visakhapatnam Port Authority.
Cruise tourism to the port town of Mangalore picked up momentum in the last decade of the 20th century. This port was never in the reckoning as a destination choice, handling passenger traffic, but the salubrious people and climate added to an exceptional mix of religion, culture and the cuisine is testimony to the increasing cruise traffic in recent times. The trend has grown, and in keeping with the requirements, the port has geared itself to improve the quality and efficiency of handling the vessels and its valuable guests. The dedicated cruise terminal has been constantly upgraded to meet the requirements of the government agencies of the passengers, processing of baggage scanning, e-visas and so on. These have facilitated the quick evacuation of passengers to the city and its transit destinations. The tourist kiosk set up
and gentlemen, now we move to our session 1, where we will explore the economic potential of the cruise and passenger economy, the scale of opportunities, how jobs and regional infrastructure can benefit, and how destination and shore excursion can play a role, and how India can benchmark against global best practices while integrating hinterland and terminal circuit. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Vinod Kumar, Chairperson Mormugao Port Authority, to moderate this session. I invite our moderator, please join us on the stage. Dr. Vinod Kumar, a 1994 Indian Postal Service officer, is the chairperson of Mormugao Port Authority and holds a PhD in geology with over 31 years of experience in public administration. Now I call on stage our first panelist, Mr. Venkatraman Hegde, Additional DG Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. He previously worked as Deputy DG, Department School Education and Literacy Ministry of Education, Government of India. He also worked as Director in Ministry of Civil Aviation for 7 years. I now invite our next panelist, Dr. Atul Patni, Principal Secretary, Tourism, Government of Maharashtra, to join us on stage. Dr. Patni, Senior IS Officer from the 1999 batch, serves as Principal Secretary of Maharashtra Tourism Department with over 25 years of public administration experience. I welcome our next panelist. Please come on stage. Mr. Dhruv Kotak, Managing Director of JM Baxi Group, a leading integrated logistics and transportation conglomerate in India. He joined the family business at 18 and worked to the ranks. JM Baxi Group has become globally recognized organization and thought leader in India's maritime domain. Now I call our next panelist, Mr. Grant Holmes, VP Global Cruise and Super Yacht Sector, Inchcape Shipping Service. Grant Holmes is a VP of Global Cruise and Super Yacht Sector at Inchcape Shipping Service in Dubai, where he leads global strategy and industry interaction. His career has evolved over more than 2 decades in the cruise industry, including roles as area manager for a UK tour operator and director of global shore excursion at Festival Cruise. I welcome our next panelist, Mr. Michael Duck, EVP Commercial Development, Informa Markets. Michael Duck is Executive Vice President, Commercial Development of Informa Markets and Informa PLC. He joined the business in 1994 in Hong Kong at the Hong Kong Trade Fair Group and has worked in various leadership roles, focused on building company's presence in Asia region, especially in China and India. Please join us, Mr. Naresh Raval is the Senior Vice President of Sales and Marketing at Star Dream Cruise, overseeing operation in South Asia and Middle East. With over 30 years of experience, he has dedicated his last 22 years to promoting cruise tourism in Indian subcontinent. Our next panelist, Mr. Jürgen Bailom. He is the Chairman, Executive Director and CEO of Waterways Leisure and Tourism, as well as President and CEO of Cordelia Cruise, having joined the company in November 2020. Request Dr. Vinod Kumar to please take over.
Good afternoon, all of you. I hope I'm audible. So, this is a session on cruising. I think it is very dear to the hearts of Indians now. and especially with Jurgen around, who has taken a lot of Indians on cruise. This is going to be a very interesting session because we have got an excellent panel. The challenges are whether I can do justice to all the experts, panelists here. We have got the government, we have got the industry. So maybe we'll be having a very interesting session, and I would request you to get involved, especially because it's a session after lunch. So I would request all of you, and after this, it will be followed by a question and answer session also. So when we think of the cruise session, and when we think of cruise tourism in India, we know very well that India is at an inflection point with its vast coastline. And Mr. Rajiv Jalota earlier was talking about the Cruise Bharat mission. So with these policies in place, India is looking to become one of the regional cruise hubs in the years to come. But how can we do it? So we have got 7 speakers here. I would say 7 compass points together can make a navigational chart for the entire country to tap the potential. So we will have a happy cruising for the next 1 hour or so. We'll get a government outlook, we'll get the industry experts' views also. So to go into the session, my first question would be to Mr. Michael Duck about what are we looking at, what kind of a market potential we are looking at when we are saying cruise tourism, especially Government of India and the Federation of Indian Hospitality Industry. They are talking about a 3 trillion rupees revenue by 2047 for the entire tourism. So how much of that would be the cruise tourism, and what can be India's realistic aspiration? Would you like to comment on that?
Hello. Yes, there we go. Hi. Thank you very much indeed. I'm very pleased to be here today. Thank you so much for inviting me. And I'm blown away that there are so many people here in the audience. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope that we can stimulate a lot of thought and a challenge for the future for India. You may wonder, what am I doing here? Because I'm not a cruise line, I'm not a port, I'm not involved in the direct parts of cruises. However, what I am in is in media, business-to-business media. And I stage trade shows on all around the world, but particularly in Asia. And some of you may be very familiar with some of my cruise assets. One of them is and the biggest one is the Seatrade Cruise Miami show, which is the largest show of its kind for the cruise industry. It's now over 35 years old, and I ran it personally for some 10 years back in the early 2000s. Also in Europe, we put on trade shows for the cruise industry, which have been in Italy predominantly, in Geneva, Milan, in Napoli, Venezia, and also in France, Spain, Portugal. And here in Asia, we put on 5 shows in Singapore, several shows in Hong Kong, several shows in China. And I hope sometime in the future, it won't be too far away, where we can put some shows on here in India. Now, what are we looking at in regards to the market? I can give you some latest figures which I've got from the Cruise Lines International Association. There are 34.6 million ocean cruisers globally. This is in 2024, and these are forecast to reach 42 million in 2028. The average age at the moment is 46.5 years old, and 28% of the cruise travelers cruise with 3 to 5 generations, a growing trend. Travelers sailing in Asia take the shortest cruises, averaging only 4 days. Cruising globally generated $186 billion in economic output and supported 1.6 million jobs in 2023. These are the latest figures. The cruise industry generated close to $85.6 billion in GDP to the global economy, with 74% going to Europe and the US. Asia will change this. The Asian market grew by a robust 13% in 2024, building on its remarkable 195% rebound after COVID-19's devastation. A total of 2.6 million Asians took cruises to destinations worldwide last year. Whilst well below the peak of 2018, 4.2 million passengers, and a strong result in 2019, it is clear that Asia is again embracing cruising. Now, India accounted for 308,000 passengers, which was down from the previous year, but is still a very significant figure, ranking third behind mainland China at 931,000, and Singapore, little Singapore, with 576,000. So India represented 11% of the total Asia source market. So this is a source market annually of 308,000 passengers, which are used to cruising. So that can only but grow. So that is the opportunity for the future.
Thank you. So we heard from him that out of the 35 million passengers in 2024, we had hardly 500,000. So that shows the potential which we can have in the near future. At least if we get a foothold to that, the cruise tourism will develop in the country. So I would like to bring Mr. Dhruv Kotak to the conversation. What do you think is the infrastructure gaps when such a market potential? What do we need to do? Where do we need to invest in the, say, next 5 years to tap this potential? Mr. Dhruv, if you can, yeah.
All right.
May I repeat the question?
I think I got it. Infrastructure, sir.
No, my question was, where do we need to invest in the next 5 years? Are there infrastructure gaps?
Yep. So I think, first of all, the government has, over the last 10 years, had a very structured plan of increasing terminal infrastructure across the country. So whether we look at major cruise ports today, be it Cochin, be it Mumbai, be it Goa, be it Chennai, be it Visakhapatnam, and we saw, I think, some pieces of what was already said by Secretary. I think a lot of investment has already happened in terms of cruise terminals. I think what we will have to get prepared for, I think probably I can say it, Jürgen can't, he's got an IPO coming, so let me say it. If you look at Jürgen's prospectus document, the fact is that cruise ships in a country like India will actually play multiple roles. So one will be from exploration, so people who want to go out there, explore the coast, explore the rivers. The second part of it is actually a option. I mean, I don't treat a cruise ship and a hotel any different. And there will be a limitation to the amount of hotels that we can put up and the speed that we can put them up at. And I think, the cruise ships will end up creating hotel options, both from a holiday perspective, staying, a number of those options. The third part of it is that you're going to look at a category of holidaying, weekends, discretionary, weddings, which will all move towards the sea. Now, so therefore, sorry, and I'm coming to infrastructure. The fact is that, when we say 389,000, 900,000, I actually think there is going to be an exponential jump when it comes to cruising in India. I've been saying it for a while. I think we've had issues around the Red Sea. We've had issues around overall yard capacity and capacity coming on board. I'm fairly certain with companies like Cordelia leading the way, and I think others, international companies, will then follow suit. I think we're going to see a tenfold increase. So I think the number from 389 is going to be more like 3 million, and that's passengers from India traveling internationally, using cruises internationally, but also in India. So from an infrastructure point of view, I think the cities will have to be prepared. So we've got people from, we've got Sir from the Maharashtra government, and then eventually from other governments as well. I think it's going to be about roads, it's going to be about airports, it's going to be about connectivity, it's going to be about evacuation, it's going to be about traffic management. Because when a cruise ship comes, I mean, some of your biggest hotels that we have seen so far are 300, 500 rooms. A cruise ship is 3,000, 5,000. And you imagine just having, 2, 3 of these coming. And so you need the key capacity, you need the evacuation capacity, you need the traffic and transport capacity. So I think eventually we are going to have to start thinking on those terms, because we're going to deal with a huge jump in the next 10 years across these cities. So if there's infrastructure beyond just cruise terminals, I think they're going to go towards evacuation, airports, traffic management.
Thank you. Mr. Grandholmes, I would like to ask a question to you. When we refer to world-class port, we very often refer to as world-class port. So in your opinion, what is a world-class port? What are the operational and the service standards we are looking at when we say it's a world-class port?
Yeah, well, thank you very much, and it's great to be here. Can I just ask the audience, how many of you are from Mumbai? Put your hands up from Mumbai. Oh, we have a lot from Mumbai. Who's coming from outside of Mumbai but still in India? So not so many travel through. And who's coming internationally? Okay, not so few. Good, that gives me a good idea of the audience. Thank you very much. So I would like to say a few words first before answering the question. To let you know, I'm from Inchcape Shipping Services. We were the world's largest agent. We were actually established in India in 1847. And we now cover 1,000 destinations globally for cruise. And we're consulting 25 countries. So when I answer your question, I answer with that global perspective in mind. I think India is progressing very well on the infrastructure basis, as my colleague here said. It's progressing well. We're seeing movement there. But I still feel there's an awful lot to do when it comes to the software, the soft side of the operation. It's still complex. They say in the global world that the US innovates and sometimes exaggerates. That the European Union regulates, China imitates and accelerates, and India complicates. And that's the issue. India is complicated. The operation is very complicated. For those like Jürgen in Cordelia, they've learned how to overcome that. But for the international cruise lines coming here, it's extremely complicated. The customs, the GST, the landing cards, the immigration, the tax on consumables, it's prohibitive. I have 5 customers that wanted to come here and cannot come here. They won't come here because it's too complicated. There's too many unknowns. When you have to do a self-declaration, you don't know exactly what the cost would be, so how can you budget it? There are complications with the customs. I've had one customer with 100% inspection, full of refrigerated goods, lost them all. Hundreds of thousands of losses. So the level of complexity is high, and that needs to be tackled. But on the positive side, I see that India, with 11,000 kilometers of coastline, has an enormous potential in the Sagamala side of it and in the destination. You don't have to sell India. It's easy. It's incredible, as they say. But when they realize the complexity of arriving here, then it's sometimes too much for the international market. I think that the vision is too small. As I said, I consult 25 countries. Let's just take one of your nearby neighbors in Oman. Oman has 3,000 kilometers of coastline. And I did an economic impact assessment for them, and it came out at 4.4 billion over 10 years. That means India should be 16 billion over 10 years just for the cruise sector. And that's a very conservative estimate if you add the right regulation. But we don't. And there's too much complexity to go through it in a panel session. And I don't want to do that. I just want to highlight that this is the main issue. And if we could fix this, then we have a world of opportunity. The target number of calls is too small. There are 120,000 calls per year in the cruise industry. 1.2 lakhs for the Indians that want to count in lakhs. So 120,000 calls, what we have is 0.2% of the whole market. And I don't consider India as a country. For me, it's a continent.
Yeah, we have enough time.
It's huge potential. And we could storm the cruise industry with your source market, as you rightly said. You're building the infrastructure. There's so much potential right across India. And remember, cruise is not about only mega ships. The mega ships are 2,500 and higher. But we have 5 segments of cruising. And each segment would suit a different port. You have discovery ships, which tend to be more mature ships operating differently, where the destination's the focus. You have luxury ships, $1,000 a day. Those people pay $1,000 per day to be on board. Expedition ships, they want adventure. They don't even want to go to a port. They want a Zodiac to the shore and get on the beach directly. And then you have residential ships.
Yeah, I think you're right. We have only touched the tip of the iceberg in the cruise tourism segment. So I'll go to Mr. Naresh Raval to get his views about when you look at port as a destination, what do you primarily look at? What are the 3 important things which you will look before adding a port as a destination?
Okay, good afternoon and thank you so much for having me here. So when you have to kind of look at 3 specific things, what excites a cruise line like us to either choose India as a port of call, a hybrid, or as a home port. Now, there are 3 elements. One is obviously one has to look at the consumer demand. Now, one thing for sure which we've all kind of agree, and I'm sure the audience also agrees, is there a demand from India? There is humongous demand. Is there a market available? There is enough market available for quite a few number of cruise brands to come to India and operate from. So that's something which we are sorted about. Second is obviously the infrastructure and the security. Now, when these guests come in, infrastructure, we now have a great infra in as Mumbai port, but we need to look at the other ports where the ship goes into as well. So it's infra and security. And the third, which possibly is the most important for any operator, is the commercial viability of getting a ship. Now that involves a very robust discussion, okay, in terms of taxations, in terms of incentives, in terms of marketing support, in terms of ease of doing business as well. So I think if all these elements possibly are taken care of or kind of addressed in some way, it will excite a lot of cruise lines like us to come and look at India in a bigger way?
Yeah, thank you. Before coming into the government side, I would go to Mr. Jürgen Bailon, because you have taken thousands of cruise-curious Indians on shore.
1 million.
Sorry?
1 million we took
1
so
million
far.
so far, yeah.
And a number which Michael said that excluded domestic cruising.
Yes. So what are you looking at? What kind of a support, infrastructure, regulatory, what are you looking at to go to the next level? Maybe another 10 million.
Does everybody know what cruising is?
How?
I explain it in very simple terms.
Yeah.
Affordable luxury, waking up every day in a different place without having to check in and check out. Very simple to explain. You need to understand, you overcomplicate ports, terminals, it's a necessity for us and part of a destination. Do you know how much time a guest spends in a terminal? With the new technology, 5 minutes to check in, that's it. What is required? Good air condition, great flow, great support, and an ease access to the ship. That's what it is. Now, there's two types of terminals. You can have, like we have in Mumbai, a very special location which is multiple function. We can host events there. We can have a great seafront development. That's a different type of terminal. But in reality, a terminal is just a functionality for us to get guests on board the ship safely, in a fast way, in an affordable way, and in a very good experienced way. That's really what it is. Now, what is the importance of infrastructure? You all just want to build ports. Ask the operator which port we should build first, because ports don't help if I can get guests there, right? So we run things very quickly. Indians like to cruise, for sure. We are fully booked. We purchased 3 more ships plus 4 more ships to come. We know they like to cruise 3-4 days. Where can I go in 3-4 days? You guys need to think where we are going. It needs to be far. I have people calling me from all over the place. Kolkata, they're calling me for the Andamans. Do you know how long it takes to sail from Chennai to Andamans and back? It takes 6 days, guys. Who goes on a 6 days cruise vacation with 1 8-hour stop in Andamans? So what we need to do is, the government is doing an awesome job. The last, I can't even tell, I'm looking off the father of cruising, Dusan Bhatia, which we started the whole thing 8 years ago. It needs to be an approach, not just building something. Get us involved. I worked very closely with Struve to build a flow in the terminal, and we have today for sure one of the nicest terminals in Mumbai, and it will become more than just a terminal. It becomes a statement. But you need to talk to us. Where do I go? Does anyone know that I added 2 more destinations to Lakshadweep Islands? I added 2 more destinations. I awarded Cochin next year as a home port for 100 calls. I'm going to increase the calls in Goa by 100% next year. I'm going to award Vishakhapatnam, which did an awesome job as a home port, and I hope everybody is okay in Andhra Pradesh after that horrible weather today. So shout out to my friends. So it is all about. Now, what is the difference between domestic and international? You're all worked very hard to bring international cruises here. You never understood that a domestic operator needs to be successful and have a structure in place for everybody else to come. And I want to give you a very simple example. And I'm taking you away from cruising. Let's take the EV sector, electric vehicle. We made sure Tata, Mahindra becomes successful, and now maybe Tesla is going to join. Now the rest is up to the consumer. Let them choose which product they want to have. There's space for many. I'm not worried about the competition. But if I can't do well, do you think they're going to come? I'm 40 years in the cruise business. So if I can't do well here, nobody else will come. And remember, being a cruise business, you also have to support the local economy. The reason we created an Indian cruise company is because we did it for India, in India, and the money needs to stay in India. I can assure you the business model I am doing is bottom line no less than any other of the big companies. We're also making 30–40% EBITDA, doing it the proper way. You just need to know how to do it. And that's what the difference is. So thanks very much.
Thank you. Let me tell you, I was among the 1 million passengers. You would not have touched 1 million without me.
We can't afford you. I think you're going to do it too much.
I think I'll go to Mr. Venkatramana Hegde because we have heard from the industry. We need to hear from the government side, the Ministry of Tourism. You have listened to the industry, and what is the Government of India's strategy of bringing cruise tourism into the overall policy about meeting the $3 trillion target of 2047?
Thank you. First of all, there are so many stalwarts are there. Rajiv sir is there, Bhatia sir is there, and all other experts from the industry. I will try to do justice to best of my knowledge. Here, actually, if you see the global footprint, about 80% travels are coming through the air. 2 to 3% are used by the cruise. And in India, if you see that, it is 0.5% is through the cruise. So straight away, you have the fourfold demand available in the market. That is the first part. Second part is annually 1 crore foreigners, I am talking about foreigners, not NRI and all, they are visiting India, they are spending 3 lakh crore annually. So they are coming here, but out of that, BOI, Bureau of Immigration data shows only 50 to 55,000 are using cruise. So rest are the other way, they are maybe a domestic cruise and all. Now they are spending roughly 1200 crore rupees, that's all. So therefore, where is 3 lakh crores, where is 1200 crores? There is a huge gap to fill and there is a possibility. Why? Because in the tourism infrastructure, there are 4 pillars. One is transportation, second is destination, third is accommodation, and fourth is all kind of things like affordability, then the convenience, then the experience, all kind of things will go away. Suppose a tourist landing in Mumbai, he want to go to, say, tomorrow morning he reach Goa, he is searching for a various available mode of transport. Suppose today there is no ticket available for the airline and there is no other way, then he will skip that spot and he will go away. So therefore, that is one of the important things we need to adjust. I will completely agree with the earlier speakers. That time lag has to be reduced. Nobody will, because today's youth in the age up to say 35 years, they are spending 60 to 70% of their earning on tourism. They are traveling. And they also like travels in the weekend. They will go and come back. So they require maybe a short trips of say 6 hours, 10 hours and then come back. And also they are constantly searching for a newer and newer destination and new type of tourism, not the conventional one. So they have visited monuments, they have visited religious and all. So therefore, ministry is also mindful of the fact that we have to bring in a new product, niche product like maybe a cruise tourism. So that is also a fact that in the globally, usually we develop a destination for a 365 days. Like similarly placed country like maybe a Thailand and Vietnam or maybe a Spain, they are offering a destination for all the 365 days. But in India, we could able to attract passengers for say 8 months, 4 months are our idle months. Actually we are not, because of certain limitations. Now when a Thailand similarly placed country can attract the people with that kind of additional destinations, we can also do it, and that gap can be filled through the cruise tourism and river tourism or the water tourism. That can be very good opportunity to fill that gap, and the number will be very substantial. That is the other part. And the third part is again the earlier speaker said, there are certain regulation sides from the government. And that is, I am not talking about my words, it is an industry word what I am just repeating. Like if you go by 2-3 pillars you need to address, like transportation, okay, accommodation. Why most Indians are traveling to Thailand or Vietnam or Singapore? Now they feel the hotel accommodation charge in India is much costlier than what they can get it in Thailand or any other place. So that is how it is possible. Again, that can also be made possible here with certain kind of government interventions, like maybe licensing. We in the ministry analyzed, in one state we require 22 licenses to get a hotel. In other state we require 80 licenses. So therefore that has to be, that it is also on the agenda of the ministry. We are also pushing through the ease of doing business part. That is the second part. The third part is again giving industry status to the say all tourist operators or the hotelers. For example, if once you get the industry status, then straight away they will get a lot of benefits, like there may be electricity charges are charged on the commercial instead of commercial industry rate, water, all kind of things. So therefore, these are all the small nuts we tighten that can definitely bring. And the third and important one is for the, especially for the cruise tourism, is urban regulations. That is coastal regulation zone with the urban regulations. Coastal regulation zones, again, if we compare our zone 4 with say 500 meters restriction, what we have, it is exactly compares with the 100 meters set by Thailand, Vietnam, Spain, any other bigger countries having a coast. So therefore, our CRZ4 is equivalent to the CRZ4 of them. There within 100 meters, all kind of activities are allowed. Here we are putting a 500 meters. If we open up that part, definitely the coastal belt will open up maybe 7,500 kilometers or maybe 20,000 kilometers. I am not going on to that data. Even 10 sites also open up with this kind of relaxed regulation. Then I think maybe within next 4-5 years time we can see the changes what we required. And the fourth, and the again it is a wild kind of suggestion. Last year Thailand has opened, they proposed a visa-free travel for 93 countries in 2023. Now immediately within a 1 year time their traffic jumped by 35%. 10-year average was 8%, and in 1 year their jump was 35%. Similarly, and Indians, most of them are even Indians because they opened up for Indian also. Now similarly, after learning from that, Singapore opened it for China. And again, it has increased 3 times, 3x actually. So that is in 1 year. So that is the kind of potential we are sitting with. And if we also, after looking into the security protocol, all kind of regulations, we open up a say visa-free regime to the some of the countries, then our potential 1 crore foreigners visiting today can straight away go to 3 crore or 5 crore in 5 years time. Why I will tell you, most of the Europeans, British, then Americans visiting to the Sri Lanka, Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, then comes to Vietnam, maybe Nepal. All of them, maybe half of them will definitely come to India if you give the free visa-free regime. So, because it is a short trip, we decide if you go to Europe because of Schengen visa, we may be visiting France, but we end up visiting Switzerland also, Luxembourg also, Italy also, because that flexibility is there. After seeing the things, we decide. Similarly, if we go to that level, I think our pie will enlarge. Once it is enlarged, definitely the cruise and the water and the inward waterways will also get a bigger pie. I think this is what my submission is.
Thank you, Mr. Hegde. Dr. Atul Patne is the Principal Secretary of Tourism of the Maharashtra State Government. You have listened to the industry, and Mumbai being the primary cruise gateway, what is the state government perspective on that?
Good afternoon. Here I was invited as a speaker from Maharashtra state. So making it in two parts, the role of Maharashtra state as such in the form of facilitation to promote the cruise tourism. And secondly, as a representative of all the states, my perspective, how we can promote the cruise tourism. So having 19 million inbound foreign tourists in the country, we rank 16th globally. And this number is less than number of tourists visiting Paris alone, less than the Paris tourists. So there is a huge potential to increase our inbound foreign tourists through cruise sector. Secondly, as a gateway of cruise tourism, cruise liner, Mumbai has many things to offer. Apart from UNESCO heritage like Elephanta, Gateway of India, then Canary Wharf, Sanjay Gandhi National Park, boardwalk through mangroves, Flamingo Garden, Rani Bagh Zoo, Chhatrapati Sangrahalaya, Chhatrapati Maharaj Museum, National Gallery of Modern Art, NCPA, then the we are having the experiential tourism also, like Kalagoda Festival, Ganeshotsav, Dahi Handi, recently Chhat Mahotsav, if you have enjoyed yesterday. With the coming up the infrastructure like new airport, the road, all these hill stations like Mathera, Lonavala, Khandala will be within 1.5 hours, or they can go to Alibag, Kihim, Kashi through Ro-Ro services and enjoy our beautiful beaches. These are the things which are readily available to promote the cruise. Secondly, we are also coming up new infrastructure like AeroCity by Adani and Sidco Group. Then we are having the land parcel of 100 acre at Gorai, so we want to develop the theme park here. Secondly, the marina which is coming up in MBPT and Sidco. These are the things which can promote the wedding destination, cruise tourism, or conferences, exhibition, etc. So these are the things in place. So I think state has played its role. Secondly, in the form of policy, we have declared this type of thing as ultra mega projects in Maharashtra tourism policy declared in July 2024. So they will be given additional capital subsidy to set up the infrastructure. They will get electricity tariff. They will get interest subvention. They will get more than 90% GST return over the period of 10 years. So this will be not attractive but lucrative enough to promote these type of things. Secondly, whatever the secondary infrastructure is required, like homestay, hotel industry, or attractions like 70-20 theater, etc., we have included these things into ultra mega, and also brought the policy like I, where one can get interest-free loan up to rupees 15 lakhs. So small homestays also they can enjoy here. Secondly, the most important thing is that I was listening to all the private players in this sector. So having worked as CEO Maharashtra Maritime Board, then Fisheries Secretary, and now Secretary Tourism in the last 9 years, minus 1 year, I am closely observing all the things which are required for tourism sector. And this is my view, my experience, my knowledge, on the basis of which I am putting up few suggestions. Whatever we are discussing, we are pointing towards major ports. In country, to promote this cruise tourism, the responsibility is vested with major ports, which is with the government of India. So what role state will play? Bhatia sir is here, Jolota sir was also here. Now, while developing the Radio Club Jetty or other places, major ports will not get financial assistance from government of India. They have to tie up with state department to get the subsidy, whether it is Sagarmala or whether it is tourism sector. So this is the thing. All the major ports, mostly developed during the British region, their main purpose was cargo, not tourism, not fisheries. So ultimately the sector where they were not supposed to enter, and that's why we are discussing in 2025 this thing in India, how to promote cruise tourism. So either cruise tourism should be mandated to them, and they should not left to their own finances, but the financial assistance should also be given to them. Otherwise, state should make the partner to major ports, Visakhapatnam, Goa, Cochin, Cochin, Goa, Visakhapatnam, Mumbai, all the states can become the partner in this project. So financial assistance can be pumped in, Government of India subsidy can be roped in, P potential can be explored, and then only such cruise terminal can be developed. This is the first thing. Second thing, we should tap the potential of our lighthouses and islands. Maharashtra itself has 62 islands. When we talk about Sentosa, Genting, Macau, other islands, we can also develop few islands in the country. Now Navy, Coast Guard, Home Department, NOCs or state permission, etc. If ease of doing business can include this aspect, we can develop few islands for this. What Mr. Dhruv Kotak was saying, that their cruise is not only cruise, it can be a floating hotel also. But it can be a floating auditorium. It can be a floating wedding destination. And what I observed in Cordelia especially, the most popular trip is 2-day trip to from Saturday to Monday, which goes nowhere. Only it goes 12 nautical mile beyond our seafront, and they enjoy casino. So it can be floating casino. Whatever is available, we have to sell it. So in this case, lighthouses and islands shall be included in this cruise terminal to make it viable. Third one is that last week there was a meeting of Minister of Tourism in Udaipur, how to develop global destination, at least one in each state. And we were discussing different aspects. But here, to promote the cruise terminal, irrespective of that scheme, all these cruise terminal cities should be developed as a global destination. Only then there will be a viability. People coming through cruise will need that they should have 2-3 days stay there, and they should have sufficient number of attractions to enjoy there, so that the project will be viable and that cruise can become the floating hotel also. Fourth one is that in that brainstorming session also I mentioned, all these, Visakhapatnam, Goa, Mumbai, etc., these are cities. But in tourism aspect, cities as a tourism center, this aspect is missing. We have implemented many schemes from Ministry of Urban Development like GNRE, Smart City, etc. But city, in their development plan, have never reserved their places for aquarium, 70 theatre, planetarium, or such type of experiential, which can have a huge P potential, and immediately within 24 hours.
Atul, can we quickly go to the other round? Then,
I thought
this is actually a maritime cruise session, not an airline, hotel, whatever session. I don't even know what I'm doing here, what you're doing here. Sir, you have very little knowledge about cruising. And your problem is you always look abroad for global. Do you know how many people can go cruising in India today? 6 times the total cruise market.
Can I intervene? I will come to you. So because when we go into the next round, I would like to bring Mr. Michael Tugg into the conversation. When we say global platforms, IMW 2025, or you have been an organizer for the Miami Cruise World Conference. So what are we looking at when we have a platform like this? How do we get a visibility for India in the cruise market?
Well, of course, the best platform is a show like those that we put on. I've said to you the Sea Trade Cruise Miami. I've said to you about the European shows, also in Asia. By bringing people together who are from the supply chain, you have the capability then to plan. You're not going to get any cruise line to move their cruise ships unless they can be proven to have a supply chain. So they've got all the way through for the routings, for the tourism exchange, for the food, the bunkering, the airlift. All of these things are elements which are totally key to success. Now, India, some 10 years ago, had several major lines here. COVID did not help with that, and we've got to rebuild it. And so it's important that people in the industry here get together and slowly build the relationships up with the capabilities that are here in India. These are very easy to be seen in the Mediterranean, for instance. They're very easy to be seen in the Caribbean. let alone on other types of longer distance ships. You know, we've been talking about average cruise, I'm talking about the international cruise, not the domestic cruise, 4 days. So it needs to look at how to do that longer. But we know how successful Singapore is, but it's geographically in a place where there are many destinations you can go to. Phuket, Langkawi, Tioman, etc. So it's the energy that's needed plus the capabilities that are there. So all of these things that come in, particularly the terminals, the airlift, the supply chain, the ships, and the benefit that these cruise lines can then see that in 2 years' time or in 3 years' time, they can change and put their routings to them.
Yeah. Thank you. Mr. Grandholmes, I would like to ask you one thing about, you were talking about that previously, the geopolitical events happening like in Israel, the Gaza, Red Sea, all these geopolitical events, how does it affect India's cruise tourism?
Yeah, well, the geopolitical events of today are profoundly affecting the tourism, not only in India, in the Arabian Sea, the Arabian Gulf, the Indian Ocean as well. Because let's take the first one, the Israel-Gaza conflict. The Houthi rebels have gone to support Palestine, and every vessel in the West is targeted if it goes through the Red Sea. So you come out the Suez Canal, which is safe, and it's safe as far as Safaga and a bit lower in Egypt, but as you go further south, it's dangerous. There are missiles, drones coming at you. Now we have a peace agreement on the first phase, but I can tell everybody in the hall that that has been breached on both sides, and it's incredibly fragile. So whether this will survive, because the easy part was phase 1, the difficult parts will be phase 2, 3, and onwards. And they're not even have a clear template of how they're going to solve phase 2 and 3. So I think it's incredibly fragile, and it means that all the ships, they have to go around Africa. And that takes 3 weeks extra to go around Africa. It's very complex to make an itinerary around Africa, but at Inchcape we have done that. We have exclusive partners across the entire Africa, and we're trying to help cruise lines make those western itineraries down to the south and across through the Indian Ocean. Secondly, we have the Israel-Iran conflict. This conflict, it spiked a few months ago. It's stabilized now, but there is no peace agreement. I consult the government of Oman, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs is the mediator. So I actually brief the Cabinet of Ministers every quarter. And we understand from intelligence, our intelligence in Israel and the US administration, that there may be an escalation before the end of the year, which is highly concerning. And this means that a lot of the ships that would come to the region are avoiding the region entirely. So you've got a dual complex scenario of the Red Sea. You cannot go through the Suez Canal through the Red Sea at the moment. It's still unsafe. And until this peace agreement's held for a long time, we need the confidence to do that. You have to go around Africa, and on top of that, there is the threat of the closing of the Strait of Hormuz. I should add one other thing, is that if you're in the Arabian Sea, once you get to the Arabian Sea and the Gulf, you're on a wartime insurance. So the insurance premium goes up. So those lines that want to cruise in India and then the Arabian Sea, Oman, and then the Gulf, they're avoiding the region completely. So it's having a profound impact.
Thank you. I have 2 more questions before the Q&A session. One to Mr. Naresh Rawal. what does the global cruise passenger look at when he comes to India? What are the onshore experiences? Because I have been on Cordelia, and the cruise curious Indians generally enjoy the cruising part. The onshore experiences, that becomes a very, very important part of the kind of cruising. So, what is the expectation of the global cruise passenger?
Okay. So, first of all, I think it's very important to understand that when we as cruise lines market a ship, it's not just about the onboard experiences. Okay, it's not about just the stay, the comfort, the luxury, or the entertainment on board that we offer. A customer who chooses to take cruise as a holidaying option, he's looking at a holistic approach. He's also looking at which are those ports that the ship is taking him to. When the ship is at a certain port, then what is it that the port offers as an experience? And that's where your question leads to, which is the shore excursions part of it. Now, a couple of things we look into it. Well, India, for a fact, we all know it for a fact, we have a rich culture, rich heritage. It's time to obviously put that across upfront. And why am I saying that is because it's not just about a cruise line shouting about it, that you know what, go to this A city and this city boasts about this culture, this heritage, this tour. It has to come in from the government sector as well, stating that if you take this cruise ship, you don't only get this, you also get to see this. Because a ship would take them to multiple destinations over a period of 3, 4, 5 nights, whatever is the cruise itinerary that you choose from. Now, besides this is also, one is the experiential part as to what the city offers. And then again, it comes to boil down to in terms of the safety, the nightlife, what is it that, because you have every type of customer who comes on board the ship. So it's not just people are only interested in heritage. Now you have the Gen Z coming and they're booking in very, that's a huge segment. While it excites them, but it also, there are other elements of the entire experience that also has to be addressed. So all these factors taken into account, and that's where I think, because this is a discussion more between the government sector and the private sector. Very importantly, I think it's very important for all of us to understand, one is, what is cruising? Okay, and cruising is, what is the larger objective in hand? Is the larger objective is to get a ship in India? Or is the larger objective is to get the ship to sustain in India? Now, sorry. So, that's extremely, it's very easy. You tell me get a ship, possibly I can convince my management get a ship. But can I convince my management that by getting a ship, you're going to be a profitable operation? Is the larger question. Then is the marketing side that comes into it. There are a couple of set of customers. One is, okay, the one that I currently target, which is my fly cruise part of our business, Indians flying into other destinations and taking a cruise. I have other governments to take care of. But since this point of discussion is more about India, one is the domestic. I'm sure Jürgen is sitting here is going to agree. The market is huge, but can he as an organization alone reach out to every customer across the country, generate that demand? I think we all need marketing support and assistance, not just in terms of dollars. We need that support when there is a representation from India in other countries talking about inbound tourism into India, that there is not just about going into a Bhubaneswar or a Puri. It is also about going on a cruise from India, because the best way to see Lakshadweep is from the cruise line. So that kind of ownership and that kind of partnership has to come in, sir.
Thank you, thank you. And the last question to Jürgen Bailom. So, can we hear from you, what is your vision for Cordelia in the next 5 years? It's like more ships coming in, more destinations.
I go straight on because we'll start losing the crowd. So we just have filed for an IPO. We're going to get listed in 2 weeks. We purchased 3 more ships, 4 more ships coming afterwards. Cochin will be a new home port, Vizag will be a new home port, and by 2031 we have about 10 ships.
Great. What about any international tie-ups for that?
I don't need international tie-ups. We have a beautiful country. We have 1.5 billion beautiful Indians which have never seen the ocean. They never have traveled in India. You all think all of you just go and see temples. It's not the case. Indians love to vacation. The average age is 32 years old. 150 million Indians can afford easily go on a cruise. 100 million have a passport, and that's triple the amount of Indians possible to fill the entire ships of the cruise ships 300% globally. You know what the difference is? You're building a golf course. You want to create a niche of golfing. One golf course, what the first thing you do is you look outside for golfers to come to India. It doesn't work like that, ladies and gentlemen. Cruising is a niche market. If I have 3-4 million Indians cruising, do you know where they go for their second cruise after they enjoy it? They go to Alaska, they go to Singapore, they go to Europe, they go wherever. You need to understand the concept of cruising. It's a step in, okay? Do you know who spends the most expensive tickets on the cruise cabin globally? India.
Oh, yeah.
The average age of Indians, 34 years of age. You need to learn a little bit more India. You're promoting always outbound. Look at these people, they're all from India. Why are you looking outside, man? You have everything here in your country. You have 75% never been on a coastline. Why should Indians not go cruising? They also have a good time. You ever been on a Holi cruise, Diwali cruise? You ever celebrated Independence Day in India? You ever watched a cricket game on India cruise ship? This is beautiful. They will then automatically go and continue cruising because I have no Alaska, I have no Rome, but soon we will go there because in 2020 our ship is sailing from Mumbai all the way to Sydney and back. And we're going to show India and Southeast Asia the Indian way. But look first here. Don't keep always looking outside. Be proud of your country. You have such a great culture here. You have the smartest people and all what you look is outside, it's foreign, must be better. It's not the case. It's all in your country already. So please, ladies and gentlemen, learn about cruising. Cruising is an amazing thing. And India will be the third or fourth largest cruise market before 2032. Mark my word.
Thank you, Mr. Yogan. I think that is a nice way to conclude. Because if the discussion has brought out some gaps between the industry and the government, that is what we need to fill. The platform is for discussing the problems from the industry side and what the government is thinking. And like Jürgen said, many of us have not understood what cruising is because most of us have not gone on a cruise. And unless we go on a cruise, we don't understand what it's all about. So thank you for all the panelists for the brilliant discussion. And I would like to thank each and every one and all of you for the cooperation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, to our moderators and our panelists. I invite Mr. Vipin Manod, the Traffic Manager, Mumbai Port Authority, to felicitate our panelist and moderator. Mr. Vinod Kumar, please step ahead.
Yeah, you start with them.
Atul Patni, sir. Dhruv Kotak. Mr. Grant Holmes. Mr. Michael Dukes. Mr. Naresh Raval. Mr. Jürgen Bailom. Dr. Vinod Kumar. I request you all to please step ahead for a photo session. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We'll take a short break as we set the stage for our next session.
ಕಡಲಾಯಿ ನಗರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಸೊಬಗಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರದ ಐಸಿರಿ ಚರಿತೆಯ ಪುಟಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಮಧುರತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರದ ಕಲಶವು ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ವಹಿವಾಟು ಕರಾವಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ ಹೊಸ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನು ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ತಂದಿದೆ
ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸೊಬಗಲಿ ಹೊಸತೊಂದು ಬೆಳಕು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮಲ್ಯರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ಸಾಗರದ ಗಡಿ ದಾಟಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ತಂದಿದೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ ಉಸಿರಾಗಿ ಪುಟಿದೆದ್ದು ನಿಂತಿದೆ
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ತುಂ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಂ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಂ ತುಂ ತುಂ
ಅರುವತ್ತರ ದಶಕ ಕರಾವಳಿಗೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ನೋಟದ ಛಾಯೆಯು ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಹೊಸತಾದ ವೇದಿಕೆಯು
ಜಗದಾಚೆಯ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಪರಿಚಯದ ರೂವಾರಿಯು ಸಾಧನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭವ್ಯತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲುವಿನ ಪರಿಚಯವು ಹೊಸ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಈ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿ ಬೆಳಕು ತಂತೀಗ ವ್ಯವಹಾರದ ಕರಿಮೆಗೆ ಸೇತುವೆ ಆಯ್ತೀಗ 50ರ ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಸಂತಸ ಬಂತೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗುತ್ತಾ ಈ ಖುಷಿಯ ಹಂಚೋಣ
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ ಅತ್ತನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರಕ ಬಂದ್ರೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
ये अभिनव मंगलूरू पत्तन के स्वर्ण जयंती संभ्रम है
Now is the golden jubilee of the new Manipur authority.
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
Obele, 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 ailesa. Obele, 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 ailesa. ಒಂದು ಇತ್ತ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರ್ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಬಂಗಾರು ಪರ್ವದ ಗೌಜಿ
नित्यानंद मंगलदोई बंदोर कर्तृपकोर सुनली जयंती ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರ
Starting the session now. I request everybody to please have a seat. The session will be starting soon. I request everybody to please settle down soon. I request everybody to settle down now.
Good evening, everyone. We are starting with the next session. I would really request you all to please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get the house in order?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next session, that is Passenger Experience, Sustainability and Policy Framework. In this session, we will focus on the journey of the passenger from digitalized check-in to e-visa and baggage handling. We will also examine how green and sustainable solutions such as EVs and waste management are critical, the role of RoPax services as alternatives to road, and both Indian and global perspective on river cruise growth. We will close the discussion on fiscal policies, immigration procedure, and long-term government vision to fully realize India's cruise tourism potential. Please join me in welcoming our moderator and panelist. I would like to invite our esteemed moderator, Dr. Venkataramana Akkaraju, who is the chairperson, New Mangalore Port Authority, on stage. Dr. Akkaraju is a distinguished professional with over 3 decades of experience in India's port and maritime sector. He has held key positions at Cochin Port Trust, Kolkata Port Trust, and the Indian Port Association. Welcome, sir. Our esteemed panelist, Mr. B. Kashi Vishwanathan, Chairperson, Cochin Port Authority. Mr. Kashi Vishwanathan. Mr. Kashi Vishwanathan is a gold medalist in mechanical engineer from the Government College of Technology, Coimbatore. He has over 3 decades of experience in Indian railways and public sector enterprises. Prior to his current role, he served as Chief Vigilance Officer at ITI Limited. Welcome, sir. Our next panelist, Mr. Anup Krishna, who is the Joint Director, Bureau of Immigration. Mr. Anup Krishna is an IPS officer, 2006 batch of Odisha Cadet. He joined Bureau of Immigration in 2018 and served as FRRO Cochin for the period 2018 to 2023. Our next panelist, Mrs. Shraddha Joshi Sharma. She is an Indian Revenue Service officer from the 2007 UPSC batch, in which she secured all rank 121. She is presently serving as the Commissioner of Customs, Mumbai Zone 1. Before her current posting, she has held several key administrative positions, including serving as the Managing Director of Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation under Government of Maharashtra. Shraddha Joshi Sharma, wife of Shri Manoj Kumar Sharma, IG in Mumbai Police, is also known in the public domain for being the real-life inspiration for a character in the movie 12th Fail, directed by Bindu Vinod Chopra and based on Anurag Pathak's books for the same name. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Mrs. Shraddha Joshi Sharma. Our next panelist, Mr. Stewart Inglis. He serves as a Group Director of Maritime Policy and Government Affairs with the MSC Group, headquartered in Geneva, Switzerland. He is here today representing the MSC Cruises, the contemporary cruise brand of the MSC Group Cruise Division. Welcome, sir. Our next panelist, Mr. Ingvar Mathisen. He is the CEO and Port Director, Port of Oslo. With over 18 years of leadership in Norwegian ports, including 12 years heading the port of Bodø, he brings extensive international experience from his work with Hoek and Oldendorff in Oslo, Saudi Arabia, and the USA. Our next panelist, Mr. Raj Singh, who is the MD of Antara Cruises. He is the founder and chairman of Antara River Cruises, widely acclaimed as the pioneer of luxury river cruising in India. A conservationist, author, and tourism visionary, he was instrumental in introducing India's first luxury river cruise from Kolkata to Varanasi, receiving a century-old route and later launching the world's longest river cruise called Ganga Vilas, flagged by none other than Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. I invite our next panelist, Mr. Hashim Mongia, who is the director of M2M Ferries. He is one of India's most celebrated yachtsmen, an Asian Game medalist and Arjuna Award recipient. Hashim has been instrumental in shaping India's yachting and water transport industry. He also serves as president of Indian Marine Federation. I invite Mr. Jason Zaitin, the founder and director of Zaitin Destinations Private Limited and Cruise Zaitin LLC. With over 25 years of experience in the global cruise and yachting industry, he has been a driving force in positioning Dubai as a leading cruise hub and advancing cruise tourism across the UAE, India, Egypt, and Indian Ocean region. Currently, he advises the Indian Port Association under the Cruise Bharat mission. I request Dr. Akkaraju to take over.
Good afternoon, everyone. Because this is after lunch session, I would like to stand and talk. Small change from the traditional way of dealing things. ये चंदन की भूमि, अभिनंदन की भूमि, अर्पण की भूमि, समर्पण की भूमि। ये चंदन की भूमि, अभिनंदन की भूमि, अर्पण की भूमि, समर्पण की भूमि। Our country, India, is a great country. Naukayaan, Nauha Vihar, extended Nauka Vihar, cruise tourism is nothing new for us. It's there for centuries. If you see the Chola dynasty, Pallava dynasty, the queens, kings used to go for long cruise right up to Indonesia. Of course, probably the commercial aspect may not be there. And commercial aspect is there also because they used to sail and trade also. It's not that they used to trade. They used to sail, explore the countries, and they used to trade also. Now, as you know, I did not tell you, you're all veterans. Each vessel is a floating economy. And as you all know, with a very long coast of 11,098 kilometers and 20,000 kilometers long navigational ways, cruise tourism contributes to 0.3% of our GDP. And for every 1,000 passengers, we generate at least 160 jobs, direct, indirect. And after the Cruise Bharat Mission 2024, the cruise industry, cruise tourism is expanding like anything, and we expect to reach 500 crores inflow. And by Amritkal 2047, we expect to have an inflow of 1,000 crores. And as you all know, I did not repeat, e-visas, e-landing passes, digitized manifests, and ease of customs and stoppage of multi-layer scanning by CASF and customs, we have all seen, but still we have to walk further. We need seamless cruise journey, end-to-end experience, and probably we need green solutions as far as the port operations are concerned and liner operations are concerned. And we need our policymakers perhaps to work further on immigration, customs, and port clearances and integration of all these things. And we know RoPax, river cruise, heli tourism has a great potential. How to improve it further for better manifestation and to attract more crews. That's the theme today we are going to discuss. And I need not talk about the panelists, they are all there. Now we'll straight come to the business. My first question to my friend, Mr. Vishwanath, who chairs the Cochin Port. This is because you all know Cochin Port has two cruise terminals, Sagarika and the new cruise terminal, and incidentally, when the second cruise terminal was there, Sri Alphonse was the tourism minister, and I was the chairman there, and we did it jointly there, and Alphonse sir has shown a lot of interest, and that's how it came at Cochin in a very big way. You know, you need to enhance the passenger experience in cruise industry. And also you need to increase the operational efficiency. That's a requirement. And sustainability, which all the three Cochin Port is doing the best, excellent job they're doing. Because I was there as a chairman also. What are the initiatives, extra mile that you are running to make these things happen at Cochin Port? We would like to hear from you.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Venkatramana. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening to all of you. It gives me extreme pleasure and happiness to be amongst you to showcase what Cochin Port is with respect to cruise tourism. As Mr. Ramana told, every passenger who disembark at Cochin Port have an excellent experience right from landing, that means right from disembarkation to embarkation. How does it happen, and what we are doing and what we should do? In this, as most of you must have been there in the starting session, the inaugural session, in which our secretary has pointed out three things with respect to cruise tourism. One is infrastructure, ease of doing business, sustainability. These three things forms the core theme of making cruise tourism a successful business model in India, specifically in Cochin Port. There were 2-3 parts with respect to the cruise experience. The cruise tourist, from the time he books the ticket or from the time he decides to travel by cruise ship till he completes his return journey, how he is able to plan, the ease of planning his trip. It lies with the cruise liners, what are the various tourism calendars they have. That is with respect to planning. After he plans, and once he is into the shipping line or the cruise vessel, how he is able to be free completely is on our hands. The passenger should not have any sort of inconvenience right from the time he is boarding till he is embarking and again disembarking and embarking back. What should we do? So one of the words which is mentioned is he should be able to board the vessel with trust and confidence that he will be taken care throughout. The first and foremost, before he comes to Mumbai or Cochin or Goa, which is the three calling in ports. I hope Mangalore is not a direct international calling port as of now. So currently we are getting on November 21st, we are having a cruise vessel coming, so for which our immigration department, they go to Phuket 2-3 destinations ahead, 10 or 15 immigrants, depending upon number of passengers who are going to disembark in Cochin. They send the team and they do all the immigration formalities in the vessel itself before they come to Cochin. They get a e-landing card, ELC they receive, that is electronic landing card. So with that, they can just disembark. They come to the immigration counter, show the card, the barcode reader is there, and he is allowed outside. So he has to just walk in, like how we are having the Digiyatra in the airport. He has to just walk in. Only he has to show the card, they will be comfortable. After he comes out of the terminal, one is the experience in the terminal. Next is what is the experience he is going to get outside the terminal. That makes huge difference. The destination experience starts from the moment he disembarks within the terminal. Then from the moment he is outside the gate of the terminal, how he is treated. So we have a system of capacity building training periodically involving all the authorities, all the agents, all the stakeholders, be it PHO, immigration, travel agencies, port authorities, all of them, including the transport operators, all are called 3 days in advance because we know the cruise vessel's calling. And we have a very, very detailed brainstorming about complete breakup of how many cruise tourists are deciding their travel. There are 3 models generally available in international tourism passengers. Someone decides their itinerary on their own, solo itinerary. Somebody forms the itinerary as a group on their own again. Third one is predetermined cruise experience by the shipping liner or the tour operator. So these things are made available to the cruise passengers when they are traveling itself. So they plan their itinerary. So when they land, there should be a proper channelizing of all these passengers to these different locations, where we are having a taxi, where we are having a tourist bus, how these people are taken to that location, and how this taxi operator or a bus conductor along with the guide interact with the cruise passenger. That interaction becomes extremely important to make and to sell our culture. I will not say sell our culture, to showcase our culture. Our culture of India in general. When the passenger comes to Kerala, there is a unique culture in Kerala, both in terms of nature and in terms of culture. It is unique. It's God's own country. And Cochin is the God's own port, and Queen of Arabian Sea makes the experience extremely pleasant. Since we give the complete training to the all stakeholders, they have a very limited time, because today in Cochin, it is not a home port. It is a transship port. They come, they have an experience for 6 hours or 8 hours, and barely some vessels comes here for an overnight stay. Then they have around 24 to 30 hours of stay. So within this short period, how we are able to make their experience unique, there comes the port authority's role and the cruise operator role in having an advanced planning in all respect. And I had an opportunity and fortunate to interact with few of the captains of the international ship. They are all extremely happy about the way they come, they experience, and they go. This is what is Cochin. Then with respect to what we should do, this is what we are doing. Then the current infrastructure is not adequate. Suppose if we are receiving 2,000 passengers to be disembarked, or 1,000, like the vessel which we are going to get on 21st November, it will be having about 1,800 passengers to be handled. So are we having an adequate area for people to wait while disembarkation, and also while during embarkation again, are we having an adequate waiting area? The question is no. So we are coming out with an augmentation proposal, and which will start shortly, which will have a huge facilities with respect to waiting area, immigration area, customs area, cruise experience within the terminal itself, creating our island itself is a cruise destination. All these initiatives are in the process, and we will be able to have complete facilities in another 2 years for home boating of vessels. As Cordelia the speaker from Cordelia was mentioning, by 2028, he wants to place one vessel immediately in Cochin. We will do all what is required on a transit arrangement, but a class international cruise terminal to home port vessel will be available in Cochin port by 28-29. That is the target with which we are working. This is with respect to infrastructure. Then with respect to ease of doing business, e-visa is already in place. Before 72 hours, they have to apply. And today, about 95% of the cruise passengers are coming with e-visa. Hardly few of them are coming and then getting the visa cleared in the terminal. So they are already very comfortable. Then with respect to other integration, we need to have a digital platform. So today we have NLP in which our entire cargo transaction takes place. In the same NLP today, the passenger manifest they are able to feed, which we are able to take. But we should also be able to have all the stakeholders participating in the integrated digital cruise platform. Then we can have an end-to-end integration of all the passengers, cruise operators, cruise liners, transporters, tourist operators. Everybody should be able to interact. Then the experience will become very good with respect to digitalization of the entire cruise domain. So if we are able to have this digital platform and a better infrastructure and a better training to all the stakeholders in handling cruise operators, cruise passengers, and then creating a cruise destination. Cruise destination, as far as Cochin is concerned, it is going to start at Wellington Island itself. We are going to have an experience center like Santosha in another 5 years' time, because it's a long, time-consuming infrastructure development. And we have in Kerala n number of destinations, be it Alapi, be it Cochin by itself, be it Vaikam. All these areas offers huge opportunities to enjoy nature, to experiment with nature, and to experiment with handicrafts which are being made in Kerala. So the experience is not only seeing but also doing. So entire experience is available in Cochin and in Kerala in general. So I would request all the cruise enthusiasts to canvass Cochin is calling you. It is awaiting. Welcome every one of you to Cochin. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kashi, God's own country, Parasrama Kshetra. You have depicted very nicely. I know each and every inch of Wellington Island. Wellington Island itself is a destination. And the only one challenge they used to face in Cochin, very common to Kerala, when the people come out, they used to have, to reach the destination, taxis, private vehicles, that used to be a problem. And of course, during my time only, we used to take up with the local administration, we got it solved. I hope it is continuing, definitely.
That 3 days before the cruise vessel comes, general training, that is a specific training. Recently, 1 week back, we had 2 days, full 2 days training for all the auto operators and the taxi operators who are coming. Then after this 2 days training, we give the license to them. And then they will only handle the cruise passengers, so that the cruise passenger is confident, and we are also very confident the cruise passenger will have a very good experience during the travel in the taxi or auto.
Thank you. And in India, we say Atidhyo Bhava. That's a Sanskrit thing. The meaning of that is we treat our guests, tourists, as the incarnation of God, replica of God. So it becomes our duty to make their entry very, very comfortable. So here comes customs and immigration. My question to Mr. Anup Krishna. See, we need to streamline the cruise passengers clearance. Naturally, when people come, they're all high net worth individuals. They travel a lot on sea for hours together, and they are for luxury too. They expect a better experience. They don't expect any hassles at customs and immigration because they are just coming for their tourism. They are your guests. Now, to facilitate e-visas, biometrics, and digital manifests, of course, at the same time, not compromising with the security and ensuring interagency clearance, coordination is a big challenge. It is a tight rope walk. You know, we had to balance a lot. So from immigration point of view, which is very, very critical, if that's very important, that is the first reflection of our country, the experience of our country. So how are you managing it? That's what we'd like to know.
Thank you, sir, and good evening, my friends. Like in the last session, Mr. Grant has mentioned that in India we have a very complex system compared to any other part of the world. So, as we have partially sailed out of that immigration per se, I can reveal some of the secrets of that complex system here. Like, it is strange to know that till last year we didn't had any dedicated software to clear these cruise ships. We were trying to clear this massive number of passengers through the regular software through which we used to clear the cargo ships. So, secondly, most of these cruise packs come to India on a 30-day tourist visa, like 95%. But still, after possessing this e-visa also, we force them to apply for another card, which is called the e-landing card. So it's basically like multiple hurdles to cross before you can land in our country. So last year we took the promise that we will simplify the things and we will make things easy, welcoming, and this was a collective effort with all other stakeholders. 24 January we roped in ENY for studying our processes and rewriting the entire software. September 24th we created a dedicated software to clear the cruise passengers and we launched that thing. We had done away with the requirement of the e-landing card. It is no longer there. So 95% of the cruise packs is cleared at present with the help of the QR code which is already embedded in the e-visa that they are carrying, either in the digital form or if they are not in possession of a digital device, a printout of their e-visa. So only for the rest 5% which is not in possession of a e-visa without a QR code like a OCI card holder or the crew, for them only we generate a separate QR code which enables them to come and go as and when they are required. And one more thing is that India has a particular challenge, like unlike other countries where a ship calls only a particular port of call, like they visit only one place and they leave that country to a next destination. In India, the same ship visits multiple locations and it makes the job of immigration much more complex. So at present we have a very robust software in which we have which takes minimum time. And sir, if you remember in February when Celebrity Millennium visited Kochi with 3,000 passengers, the entire 3,000 passengers were cleared in a record time of 1 hour and 15 minutes, which was appreciated by the captain of ship in writing to Cochin Port Authority and even up to Home Secretary. Yes. So, dedicated software has helped us to bring or to revolutionize the turnaround time of the ships in our Indian shores. Third thing what we did to bring more flexibility to the immigration arrangements is that we purchased enough number of portable immigration kits, which helped us to even provide immigration services on board a vessel, as well as to increase the number of counters needed for immigration as per the size of the ships. So these are the steps that we have taken, and what is in pipeline for the coming year to further reform the systems. We are defining the contours of introducing a group cruise pax visa, so that all the passengers which is coming in a particular ship, the agent can apply for e-visa for the entire ship, and it will be granted in one go, rather than each individual applying for a separate visa. Secondly, we have already taken up the matter with Ministry of Home Affairs to do away with the requirement of disembarkation cards, which is at present needed for a cruise passenger. Third, what we are planning is that how we can at least relax the requirement of the finger biometric requirement for the cruise packs, which is a time-taking procedure at present, and how we can move on to a FRS-based e-gate system and avoid the manual intervention. So these are the things which are already in the pipeline, and we hope that by the middle of 2026 or before the next season, we will be able to roll out all these things. Thank you.
That's Anup Krishna. Thank you very much. We do agree that a lot of digitization, web-based approaches are happening. And particularly if you, definitely, many of us, we have visited US, Europe, met a scene. Even for immigration, it is only facial. Probably we may have to move to that level. That's what we expect. Immigration by way of facial recognition, that should be our next goal. And one more issue is there, probably immigration customs, though we have SOPs, though the top level they understand what is required for the country, it's not going down. People at the bottom level, who are at the field level, lower ranks, they don't understand. They still trouble. So perhaps that may be a thing which we all may have to focus on. Then comes Shraddha Joshi ji. And again, customs, immigration, customs, they go hand in hand. That's why they are sitting next to each other. Atithi and Abhyangati. These are the two words in Sanskrit. Hope you understand. You are Joshi, so you can understand. See, as far as the customs procedures are concerned, cruise passengers as well as operators, both have to deal with the customs. Do you agree? Yes. Now, digitization, as Mr. Krishna has said, and single window clearance. These are the two buzzwords which are happening. Now, I would like to hear from you how customs authorities are advancing on these two fronts and what else we have to do. And definitely, I do agree, there is a lot of ease of experience as far as customs and immigration is concerned, but still we have to walk a longer way, we have to walk further. So we would like to hear from you on that.
Yeah, thank you, sir, and a very good evening to all. At the outset, I want to say that Indian custom authorities, we very well understand the broader, bigger and highly ambitious maritime vision of our country. And our efforts are sincerely aligned with that vision. And as you spoke about single window clearances and ease of doing business, so we are definitely working towards that. A lot of efforts are being taken. At a customs end, SWIFT and IceGate, these kind of platforms are there where documents can easily be filed on these platforms, and there used to be multi-agencies delays. Those are not happening now because all the agencies are communicating with each other at the back end now through this platform. So that is one thing we are doing. The other thing is we have created 2 more entries for the importers. Those are S and V, especially for the cruise passengers and cruise lines. So S stands for the stores and V is for vessels. And for these categories, special provisions have also been made. Then standard operating procedure that has been declared, and all these stakeholders, actually the coordination is very smooth now because of this SOP. And otherwise also, like whenever some cruise ship comes to our port, we deploy our officers 24/7. So customs officers are there till the moment either the vessel moves or passengers deboard. So that facility also we are giving. Then some of the other benefits also have been extended, like as I said, S and V categories. So for these categories, now IGM filing is not mandatory. So we are trying to reduce compliance burden also, which is mandatory for others. For these categories, that is actually done away with. So that is also one benefit we are extending for the cruise passengers, because we understand that this is a niche segment. So some special provisions are to be made. And because of these reforms, I would say like around 40 to 50% of time we are seeing, the turnaround time is reduced. I'll give you one example, like Costa Serena was here sometimes back, and around 3,500, more than 3,500 passengers were there, and this was the last point for them. Destination point was Mumbai port, and it took around 2.5 hours for completing the whole procedure, and at that time even the terminal was not functional totally. So we definitely are able to understand the importance, and we are trying to align our efforts towards this.
Really a great job. 2.5 hours for 3,000 packs is a good thing, and hope it will be happening again and again. It should not be a one-time affair, because to tell very frankly, in our country, probably bureaucracy and statutory authorities, we have to walk a longer road. We have to be much more proactive. Definitely you people are doing a very good job. That's why you were able to clear 3,000 people in 2.5 hours. It's a great thing. Now, I hope it includes fiscal procedures and reforms also. Any special fiscal procedures or reforms you are doing? You know, earlier when vessels used to come, they used to have certain provisions on their this thing. There used to be a lot of issues. Not. Someone can help them. Mic is not working.
Thank you. So some reforms we have taken, like IGST. It was there at the rate of 5%. Now it is nil. If some foreign vessel comes and it is traveling in domestic waters, it gets converted into coastal vessel. Then for that 6 month of period, the IGST is now nil for these vessels. And otherwise also we are analyzing actually the reforms which are taken by other countries, whether it is Singapore or Dubai Smart Port, or like in EU we see tax credits. So those also we are examining. Further we are examining one more thing, which is about the purchases made by international passengers. Generally when we go abroad, we see that tax benefits are given, tax exemptions are there, GST exemptions are there. So that is also being examined at our level.
That's the main point of contention. We are getting stuck up there only.
True. So it is under examination.
Yeah. My friend Mr. Kashi is asking when it is going to happen.
Because this we are talking about, at least I am in port sector for the past 2 years, and we are discussing about it, and whichever cruise liners I am talking, this is the first and foremost demand they are asking as to when are we going to exempt this taxation for the international passengers in Indian water. Right?
By next cruise season, next Diwali? You can tell.
So can't commit anything, but we are definitely examining this because we have to examine all the impacts of like the earnings, revenue, and other important factors. But definitely it is under examination.
It will happen.
Means, yeah.
See, definitely
First step is
we have to
already
agree one thing. India is progressing.
Yes,
No one can say it's not progressing. India is running, I can say.
Right.
Very soon we have to move from $5 to $7 trillion economy, 27 to 40 to $60 trillion economy by 47. In all fronts, we are really making a lot of progress, and statutory compliances is not an exception. Thank you very much. My next interaction will be with Mr. Stuart English, who is the Group Director, MSC Cruise. You are very popular and have a lot of expertise as far as global experience is concerned. Now, India has a policy as regard to cruise tourism, and we also have a regulatory framework. According to you, with your exposure, experience at the other places on the globe, what do you expect us, what more can happen? What more should happen rather? We would like to hear from you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, esteemed moderator, esteemed panelists, distinguished delegates. My name is Stuart Ingalls. I serve as a Group Director, Maritime Policy and Government Affairs with the MSC Group. We are a privately held global leader in transportation and logistics headquartered in Geneva, Switzerland. I'm very pleased to be here this afternoon representing MSC Cruises. This is the contemporary brand of the MSC Group's cruise division. MSC Cruises has a fleet of 23 cruise ships sailing to 300 different destinations across 100 countries. What I'd like to do this afternoon with this question, sir, is to share the perspective of an international cruise line that is actively exploring India as an opportunity for domestic cruises in the future. I will share a little bit about our activities in terms of assessments of the policy and regulatory framework, and then offer some reflections on the way forward in terms of our partnership and collaboration to grow and develop cruise tourism in India. So, as MSC Cruises' fleet continues to grow and its capacity, we are actively exploring new markets, and India is a very interesting and promising opportunity. It's been mentioned by other panelists already this afternoon, but with its vast coastline, its diverse destinations, its growing economy, and a growing appetite for domestic cruise tourism, it makes an absolute ideal candidate for us. Most importantly also, though, is the government support and the vision, particularly that of the Honourable Prime Minister, and also more recently the initiatives such as the Cruise Bharat mission. This aligns very much with our long-term vision as a family company that can invest and take that long-term strategic approach. So, as I said, MSC Cruises, we've been looking at India for a number of years now, and I've been supporting our assessment of the policy and regulatory framework. And so maybe taking a few steps back for a second, some fundamentals here. The type of cruise operations and the jurisdictions that our itineraries touch is the decisive, determining factor of the policy and regulatory framework that will apply. The second point is that domestic cruise operations normally mean that the international regulatory framework under which we normally conduct our business and operations worldwide gives entirely way to the domestic framework of the country. And so it's worth highlighting at this juncture that actually domestic cruises for an international cruise line like ourselves is actually extremely rare worldwide. And the policy and regulatory framework for domestic cruises is inherently therefore going to be unfamiliar and new. And so between the lines there, what I'm saying is it can be hard. And the final point is, of course, no two countries are alike. So just because we've done it or someone else has done it elsewhere doesn't mean we can benefit in a new domestic market from that prior experience. And then, turning more specifically here to the case of India, we of course have central and state policies and regulations, and we would envisage that a domestic cruise itinerary of the future might take in 3 or more states and union territories. So maybe just to give a little flavor of what an assessment of the policy and regulatory framework would look like. We look at ship and technical standards. We look at customs and immigration rules. We look at crew and employment rules. We look at insurance rules. We look at taxation, business and commercial rules. And finally, we also look at if there's any authorizations or licensing that we will require for our onboard activities, our retailing, our entertainment, and our sales of food and beverages. But I'm pleased to report here today that, with good engagement with the government of India, particularly the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Ministry of Tourism, all the major ports and other authorities, we believe we have a pretty good picture now of what it would take to comply with the policy framework in India. So turning to your question, esteemed moderator, about what kind of reforms and policies are needed to attract the participation of foreign cruise lines like ourselves, I can really only humbly offer some guiding principles that we can all maybe take into account as we move forward. The first is clarity is key. We need a consolidated and clear view of the policy framework that will apply to domestic cruises as performed by an international, meaning non-resident, foreign, whatever word you want to call this, cruise line. That way we can check what assessments have already been made, check our understandings, and work through any issues together. My second point is predictability matters. It is really important for us to have a stable and consistent policy framework. If you have that, this breeds confidence, and we have shown as MSC that where there is a stability and predictability in the policy and regulatory framework, we are able to support and deliver growth and partnerships in a destination that benefits both the country and the communities. In terms of way forwards and how we get there, if I may, the short answer to this question is maybe keep doing what we are doing, stay the course together, industry and government. But I mean, setting it all out, I would say we look to continue the current and much appreciated high-level support, political support in India for the development of cruise tourism. I think this has already inspired many important actions. I was looking at the program for this week and I saw many MOUs being signed, and since I was assigned to this project back in 2022, I can count at least 4, maybe 5 cruise terminals being built around the coast of India. So there is the proof already. And also this high-level political support, and I hope we continue to see it, it really does, it's a good signal to the industry. Finally, continue the close collaboration with industry. This session is a good example of that. We are proud to be members of the government's high-level cruise advisory committee, and I hope that we can continue through that, the close collaboration to address any issues in the policy and regulatory framework. And one last observation, we just want to express our sincere appreciation to the government of India and all cruise stakeholders for all the steps and efforts so far. It may seem like it's can be slow moving at times to develop domestic cruise tourism, and particularly the participation of international operators, but we will get there. MSC Cruises, we are interested to be a long-term partner of India, to develop and grow with India, and be yet another, as MSC Cruises, yet another MSC Group entity in India, bringing our global cruise expertise, as you mentioned at the beginning, and complete this cruise Bharat mission together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Inglis. As far as our country is concerned, next to IT, minimum investment, more profitability is the tourism sector, which generates jobs also. That's why we are more concerned about it. We want to accelerate the participation of foreign cruise liners into our sector, and we want to accelerate it also. And you have put very nicely, very crisply, probably what we need is a consolidated, consistent policy, user-friendly policy. Definitely it's a very good feedback. And now my next interaction is with Mr. Matheson, who is CEO of Port of Oslo. We'd like to know, see, you are the globally recognized leaders as far as the green initiatives are concerned. Am I correct? Yeah. Now, what are the global trends as regard to smart port management and also carbon neutral operations that could guide India's sustainable cruise? That means we want to do cruise business, but sustainability should be there, green initiative should be there. So what we should do for that? That's what we'd like to hear from you.
Yes, thank you so much. And dear delegates, colleagues and friends, I'm glad to be back here. I was here also in the Global Maritime India Summit in 2023. Then we entered 2 MOUs with the ports, basically Port of Oslo and the Mumbai port, and Port of Oslo and Narendra port. But before I get into that, I would just put the cruise in Norway a little bit in context. I don't know if everyone knows that Norway have the second longest coastal line of any country in the world, just beaten by Canada. At the same time, we are just 4.6 million people compared to India's 1.45 million people. But still, we are a very sought-after cruise destination. Actually, we had 1.5 million unique passengers in 2024, equivalent of a total 5.9 million because they visited several ports. And that was divided on about 3,600 port calls. That is put in perspective. So if a country with 5.6 million people have 5.9 visitors, then you have to have about 1.6 billion passengers. But it will take a while. But I think the good thing about India coming a little bit late to the party, so to speak, when it comes to cruise, that you can learn from others. And I think that goes for both the ports, the destinations, and also for that matter, customs and immigrations. So I think collaboration is a key when it comes to cruise. And also when it comes to value creation, it's so important that when you start to see those cruise ships coming to your ports, that they actually leave back money in the local economy. But then, of course, they have to have money to spend or spend on. They have to have SHRI tours that appeals to their needs. And also, I think basically it's the 3 Ps. It's the profit, planet, and people. Take care of that with economics and environment and the social aspect of cruise. Because I have to say that in Norway we have a huge debate that some of the small ports and villages, down to 300 people living there, and then they have 300,000-400,000 people visiting in a short summer season. And then basically the local politicians and some special organizations start to complain, and then we start to get some laws from the national level that didn't really make too much sense. So I think one thing that will recommend all the aspiring cruise ports in India is to make sure that you talk with the destination and also with the municipality. What is the max number that we would like to welcome at the same time of cruise passengers in order to both give the passengers and the city and the inhabitants of the city a good experience. And I think now we see a great change in the attitude of the cruise lines. They're really doing what they can to curb the carbon footprint. And for once, I think there's few countries that have more shore powerful cruise than we have in Norway. We have one operational in Oslo. We're building another one. And also we have in the MOU with the Mumbai port, we're looking at the environmental port index. is basically to 48 hours after a cruise ship leaves port, they had to report what fuel they were using, how much, did they have shore power connections, and basically then they get a score, and based on that score they get a prize. We know that the Port of Bergen, if you score 0 or you don't submit that thing, they triple your price. So that is incentive to both score well and submit initiatives. Actually, now we are about to go one step further. We are looking at energy management systems, that we have a computer software. We know when the ship comes alongside at all fast by AIS, the automatic data system. And then when they're connecting, how long does it take? And when they're disconnecting, and when are they departing? And if we see that some ships are very slow doing this, that will be reflected in the EPI's score. We are still developing that. But we want to make sure that we get the attitude from our customers that the cruise lines are, and also MSC is a good customer of Port of Oslo and Norway. We would like to have those tools to get the attitudes and that we want for the cruise lines. But I think just do the collaborate like we do with Mumbai port and for the cruise and all the ports. Because I know that in the port world we are willing to share whatever we have in order to make sure that we can have a sustainable future also for cruise.
Thank you very much, particularly because our country, we are now in the stage of developing cruise terminals. That's why we need green terminals. Then, as you said, shore supply. And also we need to look into energy management systems. Very good inputs. Thank you very much. Now, my next interaction is with Mr. Ashim, who is Director of MTM Ferries. Mr. Ashim, good evening. And as you know, as a sustainable transport system, we are looking at RoPax now. When you look at RoPax, we have the challenges also. Regulatory, infra, as well as operational. So, how to address this? One thing is RoPax is the sustainable transport. We have to push it, pull it. So how to ensure this? That's the question that is boggling in our minds.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me here. I'd like to begin by saying that M2M Ferries has been a landmark public-private partnership which has transformed not only the water transport in Mumbai, but has also led to the Sagarmala vision of what we can do with port-led development, and actually moved it forward to the next level. What we've been able to do basically with the ferry is we've been able to take lots of cars off the road. We've been able to take commuters off the road. We've been able to save commuting time and at the same time bring down carbon emissions. This has become one of the most critical things for the Maharashtra Maritime Board and the MBPA together, which has become commercially viable and has made a social impact. Being India's first large-scale RoPax servicer, we have learned a fair amount, and we have some valuable lessons which we like to bring to the table. First is the infrastructure. The infrastructure that is required today, we are now limited, having gone from one ship to two ships. We don't have enough ramps to grow our service. We are looking at government to put more ramps. You put more ramps, more ships will come. Safe embarkation, disembarkation is the basic criteria for making things work correctly. What we have today is Maharashtra has got over 700 fishing jetties, a couple of major ports, but you're reappropriating the jetties and the ports to make viable infrastructure. Whereas RoPax as an industry, which can be also linked with cruise at the same time, can actually benefit by making a purposeful built RoPax setup for quick turnaround times. So that's a great saving in cost in terms of time and effort both. The next thing is we've been stuck in regulatory framework because there are today only, whilst there are many RoPax operators in the country, the two big ones is the one running in Gujarat and the one running in Bombay. So and both have been stuck in regulatory framework. There is, in our country, there is, like you said, the bureaucracy. We tend to over-regulate. We tend to try and put in systems when there shouldn't be any. And as a result of which, that delays processes. The first ship, it took me 3 years to get my IRS clearance sorted out. We were allowed to operate, but there were limitations. The second ship, we bought that down to 400 days. But that is still a lot in terms of time and effort to be able to not operate a ship when you have a ship sitting in India. So there is a lot that can be done. We are on the learning side of the business. But when you work correctly and you understand the business, things will change and things move forward very easily. What we need is basically a single window system for somebody from the industry that can work like the partnership that we have with government today to understand and put in a single window system where more operators can come in, because we are one operator, Gujarat is one operator. We have a 7,500 kilometer coastline. You can open connectivity to the coast of India, the Konkan heritage, build in the cruise network with it, go to Lakshadweep, Taj is opening 3 hotels, go to the Andamans, islands are opening up. There's a lot that can be done, but unless we have a proactive requirement from both industry as well as the government to focus on the RoPax development, it will be very difficult to bring in investment. On the smaller scale of things, there's also the operational efficiency that you can bring in. Today, Maharashtra specifically, we operate on a 9-month operating window. There is in the Inland Vessel Act, which is now a very old act, a clause that says that you cannot operate from 25th of May to 1st of September. Because this was in black and white, your insurance will not cover you thereafter. But today, with the evolving weather patterns, with people, you can get weather on tap, you can get models on tap, you can predict weather, ships are changing, people are changing, training is changing. When you implement all these things together, you will actually find that you can actually bring that efficiency down from a 9-month operating window to a 11-month operating window. 30 days in the year, yes, will be difficult to operate, but operational efficiency then goes up, thereby allowing better ROI on your money. The other very strong point today is that whilst most water transport anywhere in the world is subsidized by government, or most transport modes are subsidized by government, whether it's airlines with the UDAN scheme, whether it is the road network, the rail network, the water transport network has zero subsidy. On the fuel, which is 50% to 70% of your input cost, the government is already charging you a 40% VAT come excise duty on it. So there is already the government that's making money on that. Over and above that, you're still paying government for the various other taxes that you get charged on tickets, rental of terminals, land, and X, Y, and Z. So we need to rationalize the charges so that they become more economically viable and make it more attractive. I think a VGF scheme like the UDAN scheme would actually help bring in a lot of people who have got assets around the world to come to India, to look at promoting the Indian coast, to run a very strong ferry network, which is very common elsewhere in the world today, and businesses are thriving off that. And if you make this bridge between government and industry, that will really help everything put together. The Sagarmala has just actually announced a Sagarmala Finance Corporation, which will actually probably help with this kind of funding. And if funding can be bought in at international rates through the Gift City or any other mechanism, we will actually benefit from this whole ecosystem. I think in summary, sir, what I'd like to say is that there is a huge potential. We are the future. And whilst cruise is one side of the business, a cross between the cruise and the RoPax business will actually redefine the water transport across the country. Thank you.
In fact, Mr. Ashim has summarized very nicely, and definitely whatever you have said, you have focused on. as far as greater adoption is concerned, and to improve the investments, what we have to do. Very important thing that you said, I do agree. Technology is improving day by day. The type of vessels, the steadiness of the vessels, they're all changing. So only why 9 months? Can you extend it further? Even SPM in New Mangalore port, single point mooring, they used to stop it between April up to September. Then we started working. We have put a consultant, started working with MRPL. Why to stop for 4 to 5 months during the bad weather? Technology has improved. We have much robust systems. We have better prediction systems, weather warning systems. So we have reduced it from 4 months to now whenever it is possible we are trying to operate because of advancement of technology. Similar thing can be done here also. Very good session. And as far as what your concern is that there should be purpose-built things. The infrastructure should be purpose-built for RoPax. And as you rightly said, a lot of infrastructure is there waiting all over the world to enter India because of the huge coastline of India. I do agree at Mangalore also, between Sultan Bakery and Tanir Bhabi. In spite of distance being short, still there is only one bridge connecting the two sides of the river. Many times I wonder why the RoPax is not operating. Definitely because of these things only, and they are working on it. So also the Sagarmala, probably they may have to look for more funding and subsidy. In a country, developing country like India, definitely subsidy plays a lot of important role. Unless you subsidize things, encourage the things, incentivize the things, things will not happen. Very good sessions, thank you. And my next interaction will be with Mr. Raj Singh. This is regarding river cruise. You know, IWAI and state maritime boards, these are the two important players, rakwalas of river cruise, more or less. Do you agree?
Good afternoon, everyone, fellow panelists and all the people who are in the audience. It's a privilege to be here and to speaking to you. One of the things which I thought I would just talk about, we've been talking about cruise tourism. We're talking of ports. We're talking of cruise lines and that sort of thing. When you think of cruise tourism, what does it come to your mind? Generally, obviously, comes big ships with the bars, with entertainment areas, thousands of people getting in. That is what is a perception of cruise tourism. What does that mean? The reason I'm trying to define it so that people can understand what's the differences. The reason is the ship itself is the destination. The cruise ship is the destination. It is not connected to any country. It operates on its own. It will come to India when it has good conditions, it has good profitability. If it's not there, it will move away. It's not connected. So the cruise ship itself is a destination, not the country. And these ocean-going ships will come and touch 1, 2, 3, 4 ports. Each port, what will they spend? $50 a day? So $200 is your total income of a cruise of the investments which we are making.
See, one small interruption.
Yes.
I would like to know, see, we have different, if you see the marketing dynamics, different models are there, different consumer models are there.
Yes.
Fine. And also different collaborative initiatives, methods are there, models are there. Taking these two into consideration, what do you think the role of IWA and maritime boards to play to increase? That's what I would like to know.
So one sea cruise tourism is gone. Let's come to the other tourism, which is the river cruise tourism. And when we are talking of river cruise tourism, we are talking, and that's where, like the maritime boards, where the state governments, and where the Cruise Bharat mission actually can come together for developing the whole coastline in the form of coastal tourism. The key if we are to utilize our resources, we should look at coastal tourism. I did a coastal cruise from Gujarat all the way down to even places like Bhavnagar. When we went into the Bhavnagar port, because of the extreme tides in the log, the ship went down. The captain of the ship, this was a ship, Sea Goddess 2, Cunard, 1998, I'm talking of 25 years earlier, went down and he was shocked. He said, what's going to happen? And we went to see Palitana, one of the great Jain temples. We came back and the ship came up, of course, with the tide. So basically, there are so many of these ports like that. When, you know, so there are these experiences. So what we have to look at it is coastal tourism and river cruise tourism. The reason I'm talking about, so here is the ocean going, which are big ships and all, coastal, which has to be there. We don't have anything like that, and that should be our vision. And that's what my vision is, because we started doing river cruise tourism 25 years earlier. And we did the single longest river cruise in the world, which is operating today on Ganga Vilas, all the way from Varanasi to Calcutta to Dhaka to Guwahati and all. And it's in the world records, and it's continuing. So with our ships, as they have grown up, our own internal fleet of almost 11 ships now. And do you know something? Because we succeeded in the river cruise tourism, international companies like Vikings, they have come to us saying, hey, let's be partnered together. So basically there is a lot of scope. Now thinking of maritime boards and the states and IWI, what we need to do is that the maritime boards and the states need to actually identify the rivers which are navigable. There are about 32 of them which are there. And then they need to basically have a budget and make the rivers as destinations. When you think of Taj Mahal, everyone knows where Taj Mahal is. Everyone knows where Varanasi is. We have to make our rivers destinations with themselves. Ganga ji hai, holy hai, but unpe wahan cruise bhi chal sakta hai. Narmada ji hai. So we have to think, and that's where the state boards, the government of India, and all of us have to come together to make the rivers as destinations by themselves. And this is what will sort of increase river cruise tourism. And when I say river cruise tourism, of course we are talking of days. I mean, our longest cruise, which is a world record and which is going, is 52 days. Each day is phenomenal. I've done it myself. It's phenomenal. All the Ganga is different, Brahmaputra is different, Padma is different. Everything is different. So basically what we have to do is, yes, we can do that even in our coastal for 4-day cruise from Gujarat to Bombay, Bombay to Cochin, change for domestics. That is what our vision should be. That is what my vision is. And I can tell you one thing from my own experience being 20-25 years. When foreign companies come, they look at all the things. And of course they should. We also look. But we do look beyond the numbers. We look at our culture. We look what we can contribute. And that's what we are going to do. Is in the coming years, we will do a coastal cruise, ships. We have something in mind. This is going to take some time, but we'll do that, which will cover all the Arabian Sea, going around, and Sri Lanka, and then you come to and end up somewhere in Calcutta. So basically, that's what it is. That's how we have to do it. But that's something, an initiative which we can do. So it has to be thought, in my opinion, in a very different way. It may be radical, it may be different, but that's true. So maritime boards, state governments, and Ministry of Shipping have to come together with that concept in mind. Once they come that concept in mind, and it is successful, foreign companies will follow you. They'll come. You don't have to worry about that. I assure you that. That's my personal experience. That's it. Thank you.
Really, a very good thought. The different agencies like probably inland waterways, maritime boards, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways should think of a Atmanirbhar policy. We don't need any special policies. We need not copy anything as far as the river cruise is concerned. We should have a Atmanirbhar policy a native policy which definitely will attract. It's a very great thought, really a big clap. My next interaction is with Mr. Jaitan, and who is the director, founder of his group. As you know, sustainability, innovation, and private sector participation. These are all very, very critical things. According to you, how a country like India should integrate all the three, sustainability, innovation, and private participation within the framework, and perhaps you have a broader outlook of global, what is happening at the global level. Taking that into consideration, please let us know how we can move.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for having me in this very important event, India Maritime Week. And passion, what drives us always. I really applaud Mr. Raj for his passion, because passion, along with culture, make you achieve things beyond any strategy and any vision. And that's what we need. We need to unite on the passion. It is really difficult to speak about sustainability in the presence of a member of Norway. However, of course, these kind of summits and partnership give us really the platform to collaborate and to integrate more and more sustainability. As we all know, India has driven many initiatives, especially under the blue economy. And one of the things that I would really like to call, first of all, that cruise as a whole should be elevated and brought under the directly under the blue economy. And that in mind, India have done so much of initiative towards achieving the sustainability of whether it's maritime sector, aviation sector, or any sector per se. This is why it was elevated under blue economy, so the decision maker is not left with the ports or with the tourism or with immigration. It will go to the highest level in the government, and that is really critical. We are really lacking this at this stage, and to achieve sustainability, we need to elevate the whole approach to cruise and take business models and practicing models from countries like Norway. As you all know, Norway drive the green, let's say, sustainability from the cruise itself through shore power. We need to think about shore power ahead of our time. Cruise is not only big ships or mainstreamer ships. Cruise is river. Cruise is expedition ships. Cruise is also discovery ships. There is no one sort of cruise that I can describe and say, this is cruise. So we have really quite a challenge when we speak about cruise. But again, with member states like Norway being on board this important conference, we really need to take advantage. Norway alone has more than 40 different destinations. So you can imagine as a country in a whole with 40 destinations achieving 1 million. Where in India, we have endless destinations. To assure sustainability for the port of Cochin, for the port of Mumbai, for Chennai, and all these leading ports, we need also the sister ports or the smaller ports. Let us reference back to the former session with Cordelia Cruises. I'm not sure how many of you know that Cordelia Cruises made history by bringing the 3 cruise calls to Pondicherry, which I see also the gentleman from Pondicherry also available here. This is sustainability for Chennai in terms of business growth. If Chennai is going to invest in their terminal upgrade, we need to have a sustainable growth for this particular upgrade. They might invest in shore power, but that shore power is not enough. These investments should be always in working together, let's put it this way, in collaboration. Also, the cruise terminal in Visakhapatnam, Cordelia Cruises was the first cruise operator to bring 3 calls, with one of the call with 1,700 passengers doing turnaround in that terminal. And this is really an achievement, again, from a domestic, local, Indian cruise operator. And the other side, prior to pandemic and post-pandemic as well, Cordelia Cruises or an Indian cruise line operator have brought calls to the port of Dio to the port of Jaigat, where Gambati is. Opening new destination Lakshadweep. Lakshadweep have never received cruise ships before beyond 500 passengers. Nowadays, we have the access to India not only from the major ports, but also from Andaman Island. Did you all know that Port Blair now accept e-visas? So there is no need for sticker visas. Do you know that any call coming out from the Maldives can arrive now in the island of Minicoy? So for the expedition and small ships and luxury ships, it's really important. So in terms of sustainability, we have to have really a holistic approach. So we make sure any investment is done is, yes, it is pro the environment, but what means for the environment, I don't invest only for that particular point and for that particular sector. It should really impact as a whole in the industry. In terms of business model, PPP is definitely a very sounding abbreviation, let's put it this way, but it might also attract troubles. And we know that when we fast track to go to privatization, that transition period from owning it as a stakeholder, as a government, towards the private sector, it requires its due time. We have to respect culture. To be honest with you, I travel really a lot, fortunately. I have been also in the various roles as a port agent and as a tour agent, even as a tourist guide. There is always one mistake we always do. The first thing we want to advance any industry, we go and grab a consultant or an advisor per se. And then we go blindly behind that particular consultant, which is, at one stage it's good, but culture and your own culture is very important to consider any kind of advisory. It takes time. I remember with Mr. Anup from Immigration, from Bureau of Immigration, we were in Miami in sea trade, which is one of the most important achievements, I would say, in the 6 months I have been on board Cruise Bharat mission. We had meetings with cruise lines. We listened to them. We had meetings with big cruise lines. We had meetings with small cruise lines. We had meetings with river cruises. We had direct interaction. Now for Mr. Anup, like Mr. Raj, it is his country that people talk about. It is his culture that, as you rightly said, in India, guest is treated as a king. And that's need to be transmitted through policies, through partnerships, and through long-term vision. We have so much done in India, really. To be honest with you, again, referring to India as a country is always, should be mindful. It is more than a country. I always have been saying, it's really a semi-continent per se. It has the diverse of culture that you need to work so much to bring this knowledge to everyone. Knowledge is really important. PPP and capital, I don't think it's a problem in this country or any country around. There is so many, see what we are here around. DB World is also part of the initiative. DB World comes from Dubai. You know how big Dubai is. Singapore itself, it's also one of partner states in this conference. I am very fortunate to work and live in Dubai. And when I was working in Dubai in the cruise, handling cruise, I was receiving, let's say, complaints about India. It didn't satisfy me because I know Indian very well. I have friends from India. I grew up among Indians. So what I have done as an industry partner, as a cruise passionate, let's put it this way, I flew to India. I met with different people, different chairmen. I went to the top and to the low. Doesn't matter really which rank you are. What is really lacking is how to make cruise simply. So cruise simplified is what we need. We don't need to complicate cruise in terms of knowledge. And it's endless. There is no way that you will be satisfied, even myself, that you have learned enough about cruises. So PPP models is really important, but it's not only about ROI, It has to have a culture-driven agenda. It has to have this patriotism of giving the best infrastructure to your visitors. And more and more, my engagement over the last 11 years, I was, by the way, on the Cruise Bharat mission. I'm no longer serving Cruise Bharat mission, but doesn't stop me to promote India for cruise. So Cruise India is always on the map. I really want to congratulate MSC Cruises that they have been on board this dice as well, because it shows and reflects on long-term, short-term MSC going to be there. These are all messages that the private sector and the private operator is telling you. I'm really glad to see also for me on personal level and for so much of really conventions that we attend in Sea Trade Europe, in Hamburg, or Sea Trade Malaga with Mr. Sunil Malik here and many other gentlemen. All these sea trades, all these feedbacks from the cruise lines. When I see a gentleman from Bureau of Immigration and a lady from Custom, that is really what we need. It should be led culturally by the own people. We as advisor, we can always tell endless story. I would really call to look at this business model, Dubai, Singapore, they are close by. You know, for us as a company, I was in Dubai and I was always advocating and saying this is the way it should be. Until I said it doesn't help this way, I should move on. So we came to Mumbai and we created our company, and this company is based in Mumbai. So we are driving change, let's put it this way, from Mumbai itself, and all our team are actually from India as well. So yes, sustainability, PPP model, innovation, it's all owned by Indians. Indians are doing great milestones all around the world, whether it's in Norway, whether in the US, whether in the southern world. And on my final word, let's put it this way, in 3 words, I would say strategy, strategy, and strategy.
Thank you, Mr. Chetan. 3 S, strategy, strategy, strategy. And you also said simplified cruise, that's what we need in our country.
Cruise simplified.
Yes, in the simplified form. And I do appreciate India is a country with different culture, different language. When you travel from north to south, east to west, you believe every 100 kilometers, the accent that they speak, the language they speak, the culture changes. So this is a challenge also, and this is a potential also. So we have to adopt.
Wherever there is a problem, there is a business case.
Yes.
So if you think about
there
investment,
is a problem, so there is a business, there is a lot of potential for cruise, and definitely we have to look for smaller destination also, as you said. And one more thing probably I would like to say, both on the east coast and west coast, just like you have oil terminals, you need to have a dedicated cruise port, which caters only to cruise vessels, which has sufficient draft and which has all the amenities, 2-3 terminals put together. You should have an airstrip, you should have connectivity with the nearest airports, and you should also have a heli tourism. This has to happen, this will happen, I'm very sure. And with this, I hope if any question answer session is there, you are all free to put questions, not to me, to them.
I just want to point out that cruise is a year-round business in India. It's not seasonal. Yeah. It's seasonal by geography, probably. But as we have a successful model, which is Cordelia, again, an Indian national cruise line, they operate 365 east and west of India.
No, I do appreciate. There is no any definite models. We need not copy any models from overseas. We have to make a Atmanirbhar local native model which will cater to our requirement. That's what we need, and that's what you are saying. Thank you very much. Really, we appreciate. If there are no questions, naturally there won't be any answers also. I'll count 5. If within 5, if you don't respond, we'll close the session. 1, 2, 3.
Good evening, sir. Can medical tourism be combined with cruise? Will it have any potential?
I think the question about whether medical tourism can be integrated in cruise. Anyone? Whether medical tourism can be integrated into cruise.
What
medical
is the question?
Medical. Whether medical. Yeah.
Yes, of course, it can be integrated. Why not? If there are ships, the key is the ships. If there are ships here which can sustain that and have the basic facilities, it's possible. It depends on the availability of right kind of ships.
You just have to have enough 6 people on it. What I can tell you that cruise is a cure. When you cruise, you will feel, healthy.
I believe there are no more questions. Thank you to the moderator and the panelists for your valuable insight and perspective on this topic. I invite Mrs. Madhuri Verande, Financial Advisor, Mumbai Port Authority, to give the mementos to our esteemed moderator and panelist. I request Dr. Venkata Akkaraju to step forward to receive the memento. Mr. Kashi Vishwanathan. Mr. Kashi Vishwanathan. Mr. Anup Krishna. Mrs. Shraddha Joshi Sharma. Mr. Stewart Inglis. Mr. Ingvar Matheson. Mr. Raj Singh. Mr. Ashim Mangia. Mr. Jason Zaitan. I request everyone to step forward for a group photo session. Thank you so much for your participation in this session. Ladies and gentlemen, to provide a closing summary for the forum, please welcome Shri Vipin Menod, Traffic Manager, Mumbai Port Authority.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Just 1 minute to wrap up, sir. To thank to everybody, sir. If you can just. Then I have Excuse me, gentlemen. I'll just take 1 quick minute to thank all of you. Please have a seat. Just 1 second. Distinguished guests, and dignitaries, if I have to truly make your evening good, I should not take more than 1 minute. I have 1 minute's time. Jason, could you please? Just 1 minute, I will just need. Not for anything, but in a true Indian tradition, if we don't show our gratitude to all of you for having been here, after a sumptuous lunch and a sleepy afternoon, I wouldn't be doing my job right. So I've just to thank you as a small vote of thanks. On behalf of the Government of India, Ministry of Port Shipping, Waterways and Mumbai Port, I want to thank all of you, but I would like to take each one by name because you have been indeed wonderful in all through the evening. The speakers who have come from far and wide at our invitation, the delegates, all the stakeholders who have been patiently here, the Ministry of Port Shipping, our Secretariat, who is our guiding force, the chairpersons who have always led us, who have always translated policies into actions, our moderator who truly steered 2 sessions grippingly, the Indian Ports Association, which held all these events, Informa, our agency, our partner, my chairperson, Dr. Angamuthu, and my deputy chairperson, Sri Adarsh Chitamare, the guiding force behind that. One interesting metaphorical observation that we had this evening was, EU regulates, China duplicates, and India complicates. Yes, we do complicate. And it is in these complexities that you have opportunities. Because we are complicated, you have plenty of opportunities. And this is your opportunity to unravel these complexities, make it simple. As Ramanna sir very rightly said, and Raj sir, I just quote them, that we want a system, a policy, which is truly Atmanirbhar, the vision of our Prime Minister. So from complexities, we want to be captivating connectivity which the world will come over. Trust me, these interactions, these deliberations are primarily aimed at that, and we assure you, when you next come, these complexities would have been just a word. It will be the convenience all the way. Thank you, gentlemen, for your presence. Have a wonderful evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the close of forum. You are now invited for networking. Thank you for your participation and continued interest in our cruise and passenger economy journey. Have a pleasant evening.
but also supply. The port has a sewage treatment plant with a capacity of 1.2 MLD and connected its conventional lighting to LED lighting as part of the green.
team. Vipin sir, could I request you all?
Of the India Maritime Week 2025 in the august presence of Shri Kiren Rijiju, Honorable Union Minister of Parliamentary Affairs of India and Union Minister of Minority Affairs, Government of India, and Shri Shantanu Thakur, Honorable Minister of State, MOPSW, and other distinguished dignitaries. This MOU exchange session is a momentous occasion where visionary collaborations are being formalized to shape the future of India's maritime sector. These partnerships reflect our shared commitment to innovation, sustainability, and inclusive growth. In this session, we bring forth such exchanges that range from strategic moves in the direction of port greening, ship repair, and shipbuilding and capacity building, to name a few. We now begin the exchange of memorandums of understanding between leading stakeholders and maritime authorities. Each MOU represents a strategic step towards transforming our ports into engines of economic and environmental progress. Let us now proceed with the exchange of memorandums of understanding. The first MOU is between Inland Waterways Authority of India and River Basin Authority, Government of Rajasthan, for development of River Javai Luni Run of Kutch NW 48 at estimated cost of Rs 14,000 crore. Thank you so much. We now have MOU between Inland Waterways Authority of India and Housing and Urban Development Department, Government of Odisha, for operations of NW5 with estimated cost of Rs 12,200 crores. Thank you so much. We now have Deputy Chairman Shri Nilabra Das Gupta, IRS from Deen Dayal Port Authority and L&T Energy Green Tech Limited for green hydrogen and its derivatives at estimated cost of rupees 8,000 crores. Thank you so much. We now have Deen Dayal Port Authority and Real Automated Testing Services Private Limited for establishing solar energy park at Kandla for production of green power at estimated cost of rupees 4,000 crores. Thank you so much. We now have coaching is MOU between Deen Dayal Port Authority and ShipSmart Services for dry dock facility at estimated cost of rupees 1,200 crores. Thank you so much. Next we have MOU between Chennai Port Authority and AS System Private Limited for internal road network development at estimated cost of rupees 390 crores. Thank you so much. Next MOU resonates with the Honorable Prime Minister's vision for India as skill capital of the world. The MOU on promoting capacity building, vocational training, entrepreneurship and community development for minority communities between Indian Port Association and Ministry of Minority Affairs. Government of India aims at empowering 10,000 youths through specialized skill training in shipbuilding and maritime sector under PM Vikas scheme. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between Deen Dayal Port Authority and Bapa Shipping Private Limited for shipbuilding facility up to 120 M LOA at estimated cost of rupees 1,000 crores. Thank you so much. we now have MOU between Deen Dayal Port Authority and ABB India for cable management system for shore-to-ship power at estimated cost of rupees 750 crores. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between Deen Dayal Port Authority and Nagesh Corporation for biomass and municipal waste processing system at estimated cost of rupees 600 crores. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between Shipping Corporation of India Limited and GRSE for strategic collaboration for shipbuilding and green tug initiatives at estimated cost of rupees 500 crores. Thank you so much. We now have MOU between Indian Maritime University and Marine Netherlands for academic and research collaborations. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between Deen Dayal Port Authority and Vari Energies Private Limited for renewable energy park at Kandla at estimated cost of rupees 9,000 crores. Thank you so much. We now have MOU between New Mangalore Port Authority and MRPL for petrochemical valorization, feedstock sourcing and coastal movement at estimated cost of rupees 6,800 crores. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between JNPA and HCC for offshore breakwater construction at Vadhavan Port at estimated cost of rupees 6,500 crores. And Welspun Corporation Limited for road infrastructure development from Virar to Jungi at estimated cost of rupees 6,000 crores. Thank you so much. Now we have MOU between JNPA and NCC Limited for participation at Vadhavan Port for offshore development under hybrid annuity model at estimated cost of rupees 26,500 crores. Thank you so much. Next in line is MOU between JNPA and Banhai Lines Limited for terminal development for cargo handling and marine services at estimated cost of rupees 20,000 crores. Thank you so much. We now have MOU between Inland Waterways Authority of India and Transport Department, Assam, for urban water transport in Tezpur, Guwahati and Dibrugarh at estimated cost of rupees 1,000 crores. As we come to the close of this session, now I will request Chairman IPA to deliver the vote of thanks.
Honorable Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs and Minority Affairs, Shri Kiren Rijiju ji, Honorable Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shantanu Thakur ji, my esteemed colleague and Vice Chancellor of Indian Maritime University, respected Malini Shankar Madam, and dear participants from various maritime organizations, including government and private, and our dear friends from print media and visual media. On my personal behalf and on behalf of our Ministry and Indian Port Association, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to Honorable Ministers and all of you for gracing this MOU signing ceremony. As you would have noticed, this covers the entire gamut of maritime sector. It is about port infrastructure, it is about shipbuilding, it is about research in this area, and it's also about greening, that is environment. Our Honorable Prime Minister is very keen on developing maritime sector and also not only the port infrastructure but also shipbuilding. So we are all committed here to work in that direction and as envisaged by Honorable Prime Minister to take our nation to occupy a prominent place among the 5 top maritime nations in the world. Let us all work together in that direction. We are in this, we are very grateful to Honorable Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs and Minority Affairs, who has come all the way from Delhi, especially for encouraging us and being with us on this important occasion. Sir, our heartfelt gratitude and thanks to you. We are very thankful to our Honorable Minister of State for Port, Shipping and Waterways, who has been with us for planning this event, and he has been spending a lot of time with us from morning till evening, and so that we get the benefit of his presence and his guidance. We are very thankful to you, sir. Once again, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice time.
আৰু একেলগে যোগাযোগ কৰি এটা বিকশিত ভাৰতৰ নিৰ্মাণ কৰিবৰ কাৰণে এতিয়া কৰি আছে। মই বহুত ভাল লাগিছে, মোৰ নিজৰ মিনিষ্ট্ৰীৰ পৰা ইয়াতে মই এটা চাইন কৰিছে। মই সবক যিমান ষ্টেক হোল্ডাৰ আছে সবক শুভেচ্ছা জনাইছোঁ।
கடலாய் ತಾಯಿ ನಗರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಸೊಬಗಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರದ ಐಸಿರಿ ಚರಿತೆಯ ಪುಟಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಮಧುರತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರದ ಕಲಶವು ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ವಹಿವಾಟು ಕರಾವಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ ಹೊಸ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನು ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ತಂದಿದೆ
ಅಲೆಗಳ ಸೊಬಗಲಿ ಹೊಸತೊಂದು ಬೆಳಕು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮಲ್ಯರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ಸಾಗರದ ಗಡಿ ದಾಟಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ತಂದಿದೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ ಉಸಿರಾಗಿ ಪುಟಿದೆದ್ದು ನಿಂತಿದೆ
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ತುಮ್ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಮ್ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಮ್ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಮ್ 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 ತಗರಿ ತುಮ್ 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 ತಗರಿ
ಅರುವತ್ತರ ದಶಕ ಕರಾವಳಿಗೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ನೋಟದ ಛಾಯೆಯು ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಹೊಸತಾದ ವೇದಿಕೆಯು
ಜಗದಾಚೆಯ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಪರಿಚಯದ ರೂವಾರಿಯು ಸಾಧನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭವ್ಯತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲುವಿನ ಪರಿಚಯವು ಹೊಸ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಈ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿ ಬೆಳಕು ತಂತೀಗ ವ್ಯವಹಾರದ ಕರಿಮೆಗೆ ಸೇತುವೆ ಆಯ್ತೀಗ 50ರ ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಸಂತಸ ಬಂತೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗುತ್ತಾ ಈ ಖುಷಿಯ ಹಂಚೋಣ
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಿರಿಮೆಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ ಅತ್ತನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರಕ ಬಂದ್ರೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
ಈ ಅಭಿನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಪತ್ತನ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವರ್ಣ ಜಯಂತಿ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
Now is the golden jubilee of the new Manipur authority.
ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
Obele, 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 ailesa. Obele, 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 ailesa. ಒಂದು ಇತ್ತ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಬಂಗಾರು ಪರ್ವದ ಗೌಜಿ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋರ್ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿ ಬಂದೋರ್ ಕರ್ತೃಪಕೋರ್ ಸುನಲಿ ಜಯಂತಿ ಸುನಲಿ ಜಯಂತಿ ಇದೀಗ ನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
ಅತ್ತನವ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರಕ ಬಂದ್ರೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ
ಜೈ ಕರ್